RCB are the ones which are actually going to be more fun to watch, just because T20s. And just looking at Arshdeep Singh's graph, and the age, he's going to get past that mark very, very soon. I think India are due to play T20s in January. He'll probably become number one. And looking at his form and his age, he's probably going to hold on to that tag of India's leading wicket taker in T20 ice for a long, long time. So not surprised for the teams making a beeline for him. And Vineet, Rupa, whoever gets him, they're going to be, 25% better than they were last season, because we're talking about arguably the best T20 Indian fast bowler going around.
Yes, and I call 18 crores for sure. I call at least 18, 17, 18
It looks like
for
it's going
sure
that way.
for
It looks like it's
Arshdeep.
going that
If they
way.
want to hike the price for Punjab, they match it if you want to, if you want the boy back. But we have reporters, we heard from Sudat just a while back. Chennai was bidding for Arshdeep. I want to go to Purnima, who's standing there at Chennai for us. Who do Chennai want in the squad this time, Purnima?
Well, a lot of them are eyeing for Ashwin because Ashwin is not new to the CSK team. MS Dhoni is known to make surprise moves. Right now, Arshdeep Singh, he's being the most wanted person in the bidding. What are your expectations? Who do you think CSK should get?
I think, Ashwin could be a nice choice because, that home association would always be there. And now that, he's not playing the shorter format of the game, so he could do a lot more well for CSK. And it's not new for him to play at CSK. So definitely Ashwin could be one buy. And of course, some of the other players like Mitchell Santner could be also there. And most interestingly, Hasaranga, the Sri Lankan leg spinner, could also come into the mix. So these are from actually the all-rounder capability. But again, from a batting standpoint, I would still want Devon Conway and Rachin Ravindra to be back. But my first choice would always be Devon Conway over there because he's done so well as an opener along with Ruturaj Gaikwad. So I want to get back that particular combination which was going with CSK.
Right. So a lot of excitement here as well. Many students, one person who's a CSK fan wearing the yellow jersey. All of them, they still want MS Dhoni to be part of the CSK and never retire, right?
Yes, we want MSD back.
Yeah. So MSD and CSK, they just hope MSD continues forever. That's the word coming in from a lot of excited fans here. Back to you.
Yeah, we now will move to
Thank you,
Tauz
Purnima.
Rizvi from Mumbai. And Tauz, you are there, I think, suppose at the Shivaji Park. And again, the three big names or four big names, teams that everybody has an eye on: CSK, RCB, and of course Mumbai Indians. Of course, Mumbai Indians have had a very good, retention thing that they have. But then again, they are going to, look for a lot of names. What is the buzz there? What are people talking about? Who do they want to see, combine with a Hardik and a Rohit and a Tilak Verma there?
See, I'm right now at the Shivaji Park, the iconic Shivaji Park where Sachin Tendulkar started his cricketing career, right? So the buzz is great here. People are expecting a lot of things to happen at the IPL auction. And you know what? The surprising part, we had the best of the best retainers list with Rohit Sharma, Surya Kumar Yadav, Hardik Pandya, Jasprit Bumrah. You just name the superstars, we have it. But these guys want Rishabh Pant as well. Ishan Kishan used to, open with Rohit Sharma at the top for Mumbai Indians. So instead of Ishan, and he did a good job, by the way. I am telling you, he did a good job with Mumbai Indians. He may be, stop and start. But Ishan Kishan was, one of the most exciting players here. But today, these guys want either Josh Butler or Rishabh Pant. I have had a few words with a few players right now. They are busy playing cricket. They are enjoying their game. They are enjoying this is their life, right? In Mumbai, Shivaji Park Maidan, cricket is life, and every person, every individual cricketer right now is busy with their game. So once they'll find out time, they'll join us and speak. We are going to speak to them. But off the record, we had a chat with some fans. They said they want Rishabh Pant as a wicket keeper. They want, or maybe a Josh Butler from England. These two cricketers, the behind the wickets, it's one of the most important, position behind the wickets as well as a batter. So these guys want either Josh Butler or Rishabh Pant, and also they have thrown a name. They want a partner of Jasprit Bumrah, and that is Mohammad Shami. Can you imagine? Mohammad Shami. So it's something exciting. These people are
And
looking
just to sort of
the
cut
auction
you off a bit, Thos, because we've just concluded that bidding war, and I must say I called it 18 crores
You did,
to
you did,
Punjab.
RTM enabled in the first.
RTM
RTM
enabled,
also
and there was a bit of
enabled.
confusion. I think
Yes.
Hyderabad were like, what do we have to do now? How much more? Okay, hike
I think
it, hike
Hyderabad
it.
bid for 15.75,
75.
then it went up to 18. But yeah, we saw the RTM, the revised RTM being used, and of course, Arshdeep Singh going back to Punjab Kings at 18 might as well have gone in, as the first pick then.
Yeah,
You know,
and what a
we
great
put-
pick, and they were excited. They were really excited to have him back, back in the fold. And again, the next person coming in, again, one more pacer. Again,
Another
quality.
Punjab King, former Punjab King pacer and quality. Yes, Kagiso Rabada, quality pacer. But in comparison to Arshdeep Singh, I think Kagiso Rabada somewhere, in T20 eyes does go for a bit runs. But again, there's no substitute for pace and no substitute for impact. But Rabada at 2 crore base, I mean, it will be interesting. I think Bengal. RCB has started the bid with Kagiso Rabada. They see a good partner there for Yash Dayal. But I don't know. Kagiso Rabada, what do you think? Would it go for over 10, under 10?
No, there will be definitely
Yeah.
interest for Kagiso. Look, he's not proven himself to the extent that you would think that
Yeah.
that he could, but a solid buy any day. But Jamie, just getting Jamie to sort of jump in here at this point as well. Jamie, thoughts on Arshdeep? Again, predictable, but Kagiso Rabada. How do you see this one going?
No, I'll agree with what both of you just said. I mean, someone like a Rabada, I mean, look, world-class bowler, but he's one of those much sought-after players where Ekto, he plays across 3 formats. He plays Tests, plays ODIs, plays T20s, whereas Arshdeep does not play much red ball cricket, and he's played a handful of one-day matches. Maybe if Arshdeep Singh becomes a one-day regular, Rupa, with the eye on the Champions Trophy as well as the World Cup in a few years, maybe then you'll see his form in T20s impacted. To my mind, only because his schedule is such, or his workload, as we use in cricket terms, it's designed to keep him the best for T20s. Rabada is a much better bowler, I would say, but when you're in demand, he also plays league, so it's tough. I think had the IPL been played in a couple other countries, you probably would have seen Rabada with some better numbers. He's had some good seasons, but I mean, I remember him going for 40, 45 on too many occasions. He wants to bounce the ball in, whether it be for DC, whether it be for Punjab Kings, and we all know a lot of our grounds are not so conducive to his style of bowling. So I'd be very surprised, like you guys both alluded to, if he goes. Well, sorry, he's already reached 8.5. So, but I don't see him going beyond 10. But. Yes.
Punjab Kings were on point with their first buy, and I think their social media game is also quite good. Abhi Zinda Hai Hum is what Punjab Kings have tweeted about Arshdeep. Quite interesting. I mean, yeah, it was there that they'll probably look to buy back or RTM Arshdeep Singh, and that's what that has been done. For now, the bidding for Kagiso Rabada, I think it's on RCB's table right now.
Yeah, Bengaluru, and they're bidding for him, and frankly, even I'm a little
saw
surprised.
Mumbai Indians also bidding for
Mumbai also
Kagiso
jumping
Rabada.
in. Gujarat is in it as well. Yeah, I have to agree with Jamie there a little bit. 10 crores, yes, I would have given 10. It's gone a little above that, but also I think a lot of the thinking for a lot of teams, and I must say that this kind of you sort of think it because I was doing that mock auction with R. Ashwin, and you start thinking, how do you go? Do you go conservative at the start, or do you sort of try and see you want to save a bit and just focus on the top one buy, and then do you start thinking about the money?
So that is where I think this marquee set of having the marquee players right up there pretty much kills that strategy, because teams like PBKS, RCB, they can go big with these buys, and by the time the marquees are done, everyone's on the same line. So a Mumbai or an KKR, they might be actually very easy going in terms of the first marquees, and I think we have the second buy.
Not bad.
Second by
close to
Kagiso
what we
Rabada.
predicted, 10.75 going to Gujarat. Unsurprising there as well. But I have to sort of, before we see the next player, let's quickly just cross to Toss, because Toss has been there with us. Nice to see you, Toss, after a very long time. Hi. And I have to say, what does Mumbai want? I mean, we know that they've got a solid retention plan. Their batting looks gold. What are they going to go for when it comes to the batting? Are we going to see a super cracking pair, at least a new ball pair, along with Jasprit Bumrah? Who their target be?
Shreyas Iyer comes in.
I said, as I said earlier, 40. They are looking. They don't have much budget. I mean, that is just 45 crores, right? Because they have spent most of their money on retention list right now. So they have the best of the players, the cream of Indian cricket, and the best part is they are, all are in form right now, right? So they want Jasprit Bumrah to They want Jasprit Bumrah's partner. You know who? It's Mohammad Shami. Right, so they want Mohammad Shami. I don't know. It's going to be very, very expensive, very, very difficult because 45 crores they have. They will have to go all out. So these guys, these cricketers, they want Mohammad Shami as a partner of Jasprit Bumrah. Again, talking about other batting, marquee players. They want some big players in Josh Butler, as I said earlier, and Rishabh Pant. They are looking at that. Behind the wickets as one of the most important aspects. But I would like one of the players, one of the fans, to come and join us, and I'll ask them what do they want exactly. Fans, they are very excited. You know, these guys are busy playing, and there are many people out there. Youngsters come here. So, आपको कौन चाहिए? किसको चाहिए आपको मुंबई में?
मुंबई में ऐसा तो कोई नहीं, विराट कोहली आएगा तो
विराट कोहली तो आरसीबी के साथ है. आपको किसको चाहिए मुंबई में?
मुंबई में ट्रेंट बोल्ट को चाहिए.
ट्रेंट बोल्ट को चाहिए. So this guy wants this. What's your name?
प्रणव आउकर.
Pranav Outcome. Trent Bolt has played for Mumbai Indians before, and this is going to be a great reunion of Jasprit Bumrah and Trent Bolt if Trent Bolt returns to Mumbai Indians. But क्या लगता है Trent Bolt क्यों चाहिए?
वो बॉलर अच्छा है इसलिए.
बॉलर अच्छा है इसलिए. एक लेफ्ट आर्म पेसर इफेक्ट हो जाएगा. आप बताइए.
ईशान किशन.
ईशान किशन क्यों चाहिए?
क्योंकि वो ओपनर भी अच्छा और विकेट कीपिंग भी करते हैं.
हाँ, और कैसा गया था पिछला सीजन? ईशान किशन का थोड़ा मिक्स था. आपको क्या लगा? थोड़ा आप क्या एनालिसिस दे सकते हैं अपने ब्यूटीफुल छोटे से ब्रेन से?
अरे उसको तो अभी हेड दे नहीं सकते क्योंकि बहुत अच्छा प्लेयर है.
हेट देने की तो बात ही नहीं, बट अच्छा प्लेयर है डेफिनेटली. ही इज अ वेरी वेरी गुड प्लेयर एंड एन एक्साइटिंग प्लेयर. ईशान किशन, व्हाट डू यू थिंक? कम हियर. आपका नाम क्या है? सोहम, क्या लगता है मुंबई इंडियंस किसको लेना चाहिए आईपीएल में?
आईपीएल में मुझे लगता है कि
अभी आप प्रिपेयर करके नहीं आए शायद आईपीएल ऑक्शन के लिए, फिर आप बैठेंगे कैसे आईपीएल ऑक्शन में? सो दीज यंगस्टर्स आर वेरी वेरी एक्साइटेड. आपको क्या लगता है? ईशान किशन उन्होंने बोला, आपको क्या लगता है विकेट कीपर कौन होना चाहिए? जॉर्ज बटलर, ऋषभ पंत, ईशान किशन, कौन होना चाहिए?
जॉर्ज बटलर होना चाहिए.
जॉर्ज बटलर. क्यों?
क्योंकि वो अच्छा कीपिंग करता है इसलिए.
और बैटिंग भी तो करता है.
हाँ.
Right, so these youngsters are very very excited. They say कि either George Butler, somebody says Ishan Kishan, somebody says somebody wants Trent Bolt with Bumrah. So I mean there are various choices, and these guys are very very excited to have a lot of players. But then I remind you, this is the budget of Mumbai Indians is just 45 crores, right? So in 45 crores they have to manage somehow some youngsters, some cricketers who can still make it to the playing 11, make it to the squad, so that Mumbai Indians can come out with a good team, a perfect team that can be match winning side. Mumbai Indians have already won 5 IPL titles, that is a record number, and equals Chennai Super Kings, right? So it's going to be one exciting calls for Mumbai Indians fans.
Right. Thank you, Thos, for that update. And we'll go back to the live updates here. And quite interestingly, Shreyas Iyer, even though he has crossed that 10 crore mark,
which is what we're talking about.
It's been mentoring. It's not been like Ashdeep or Kagiso Rabada like going up and up. And very interestingly, Kolkata Knight Riders
went up till a point.
Went up, I think, till 10 before Venki Mysore said we are out.
Yeah, we were kind of talking over here just off the camera when this whole thing was happening, and I was telling Vineet, I think Delhi is going to go hard for them, and then we didn't see Delhi jumping, and we saw Kolkata going. Like, what is happening? But the predictions I was making for Shreyas was has to go for at least 15 to 16 to Delhi.
16 as a captain.
As a captain to Delhi is what I was saying. Jamie, weigh in, please.
So look, it's a tricky one because the talent is so obvious, but unfortunately when you bat at number 4, he scores at a brisk rate, but the impression has been built up that Shreyas Iyer he doesn't have a maverick game. He's still got very good numbers. I think that somehow works against him. I would say, right now, look, he took KKR to the title. I know a lot of credit perhaps unfairly goes to Gautam Gambhir. I think Shreyas Iyer does not get or did not get as much credit as he should. I hear things, he just goes for the toss. No, he's much smarter than that. He's got a good, Tausbai knows, even at Mumbai in the domestic level, he's captain there. I thought he was very good with DC or DD during that transition phase. Yeah. So he's very sharp. So probably teams that need leaders, and I'm not surprised that DC is going from him for him. But I get it, Vineet. That clamor for him, like people aren't getting out of their chairs, falling over for him. I just think it's because I don't want to use the word sedate, but because he's so chilled out in himself and often batting at number 4, he likes to take his time. Somehow the impression is Bill ke T20 mein you cannot be wasting time. Maybe that perhaps goes against him. But on a bad day when your team is stuck and you need a guy to play spin very, very well, tough to look beyond what Shreyas Iyer offers, So also he's somewhat injury prone, and when he's in that Hardik Pandya zone, when he gets injured, like KL Rahul, he's often gone for 4 or 5 months. Maybe that goes against him, but as I say, he's nearing 16 crores, so what do I know, man?
Yeah, and also, I mean, we knew that, I think, even before the auctions, all the buzz was a lot of the Indian batters, even though they were beleaguered like Shreyas, he's had a tough year. Yeah. It's not been the best of years, let's be very honest. Getting on the wrong side of certain things can't really bode too well, but I guess that really works because IPL, I feel, is like a game changer. It can turn things around for you and make things go from sunset to sunrise.
Absolutely.
And that hunger is what could fuel him here again, going back to his own franchise.
After all that, whatever we have talked about, him winning that title with Kolkata Knight Riders in a way redeemed himself. And he was like saying, you know what, look at me now. Yeah. So after that, to have him release was quite interesting. But Rupa, I do want to talk to you about here, or want to have your thoughts in terms of, because you've been part of these teams, how does the dynamic work in terms of, just give you an example here, Punjab Kings and Delhi Capitals are the two teams bidding for it, and we had an eye for both Rishabh Pant and Shreyas Iyer there, captaincy material. You have a Ponting at Punjab Kings. Yeah. Ponting was there also at DC with Shreyas Iyer and Pant.
Yes.
What would be the thinking behind, going for Shreyas Iyer from Punjab especially?
Interesting that you asked this because just going back to what you just mentioned as you asked me this question, one was look, especially if you're going for captaincy material, you got to gel with the management there. You got to gel with the system there. Obviously, you might think it's strange that someone like a Shreyas has not been persisted with by Kolkata, but there's a reason to it. We're not going to get into that there, but there was a reason to it, and we knew that he was not going to be going back there in Kolkata this time. That was what a lot of the conversations along the corridors what we heard.
The paddle went up,
and the paddle's going up. It's gone to 19 crores, my friends. I mean, he's going to possibly be the first to break that 20 crore barrier because Punjab is not bowing down, nor is Delhi.
Delhi is
I'm guessing
hard.
It's like you said, it's about that whole, again, the relationship. He did get along very well with Ponting.
Absolutely.
And they had a very good relationship back then when he was with Delhi. Not a very surprising turn of events, but we also sort of had this conversation that Punjab would go for two proper batters, not just a Pant. They would want Pant with a Shreyas as well, possibly.
They have the purse to do that also.
They have the purse to do that as well, and then who knows, maybe hiking it up for someone like Delhi who really wants a captaincy material. But yeah, I think that's my thinking as well at this point. Vineet, share your laughter, which you sort of...
No, I just was going through the tweets where there's Delhi Capitals also putting out a very interesting tweet, going up to 15 crores, old friend already, yeah. I mean, you might as well, if you want to get your old friend back, if you have released, you might as well spend a bit more, for sure. 21 crores, wow. So the first 20 crore bracket probably is done. You will have a lot more, and I think there's a bit of slowness in terms of what the teams want to decide on. But yeah, it's Punjab or Delhi, and it's very much clear cut there. As a captaincy material, who would you like to see? Go for Punjab or go back to Delhi?
Look, I mean, I think it's. I mean, of course, he would possibly. Either way, Shreyas would want to be a captain. He would want to go and captain a side. Let's be honest. I mean, he tasted that last year.
Yeah.
He knows what it's like to win.
I think he's
an
going
IPL.
as a captain in any case. Yeah.
He knows what it's like to win an IPL as a captain. Obviously, wherever he goes, he would want to be captain. This is also interesting because it's gone up to 23 crores.
Now DC is in a way in strife that what do they do now?
23 crores. Obviously, they're looking at him as captain.
I think both the teams are. Both Punjab and Delhi are looking at him as a captaincy option. And there goes
Punjab
the battle
not
again.
dying down. Punjab not holding back, nor is Delhi. Wow, this is the mini war before the mega war, Jamie.
Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, you're right. Both teams need captains. I just feel he'd be a better sit at Delhi Capitals
Yeah.
because the coaching staff or the management they've formed seems to be a bit more on the page. I mean, you heard me earlier. I mean, I lost faith in Punjab management years ago. They don't know what to do with the best of players. So probably between the two, Delhi and even Shreyas Iyer. I mean, I'm not speaking for him, but I think heart of hearts, he'd also probably feel a bit more better at DC because he's been there before. He knows, But 24 crores is a lot more than I thought, and we haven't even got to Rishabh Pant yet. So wow.
I mean, I was saying 17, and it's gone to 24 because both of them aren't pulling back. They just they've gone at it with Shreyas Iyer. But just a thought as well on look you. We always talk about how yes, and Jamie, you mentioned the word sedate. You don't really associate sedate with T20 cricket. I get it, but a lot of teams have worked with that middle order sedate player, but they've obviously paired up with those fire hitting batter at the top and someone who can go big guns in the middle to lower. So you have someone who can sort of stitch that together. I think that's the role that he would want
There,
to.
yeah, most definitely, and also the added skill set of he's one of the better players of spin bowling
Yes.
in the T20 format, in the sense he can go gung ho against spinners. And on that note, I think officially the most expensive buy it would be, he has crossed at 25 crore
Yeah.
mark, Shreyas Iyer,
Oh.
and this is within the first half an hour of IPL auction. We still have 574 odd players to go, and that's still going. 25.25 Delhi and Punjab.
I would quickly like to bring in Toss here because he is a Mumbai lad. Let's not forget. Shreyas is a
yeah.
Mumbai lad. Toss, thoughts on this as well. Shreyas being fought over Delhi and Punjab.
No, absolutely, man. This is something very big. Shreyas Iyer, obviously, he's been a winner. He's been a leader. Somebody who's won the IPL title only last year. I was surprised why did KKR release Shreyas Iyer. And a lot of people from Mumbai, right? A lot of people from Mumbai, a lot of cricket fans, because he's a Mumbai boy. And yesterday itself, he got a century in Syed Mushtaq Ali, and what a start! I mean, again, what a week it has been for Shreyas Iyer. He got a century yesterday for Mumbai, and then today he's been bought. He's been fought over for worth crores and crores of rupees. I mean, he's a dynamic player off the field or on the field. And the kind of batter he is, magnificent. The way he bats, the way he takes on the attack. Yeah, there have been patches, there have been days when there have been years, in fact, some of the time where he's not been in form. But this guy is full of confidence, right? This guy is all about confidence, and if he takes the field, he acts like a leader. I mean, even if he's not the leader, I mean, the way he leads those youngsters, the way there is a lot of swag related to Shreyas Iyer. I mean, and you know what? Worli is not very far away from Shivaji Park. It's very close, and Shreyas Iyer has played a lot of cricket in Mumbai. The Maidan, and you know what? On the left, there is Shivaji Park Gymkhana right now, and this is the place where Shivaji Park Cricket Academy, Shreyas Iyer made his cricket career, started his cricket career from under Praveen Amre. So it's been fantastic, yeah. This is 25 crores is huge, and still people are fighting. I mean, the teams are fighting over him. It's something big for Shreyas. I mean, he would be definitely looking, on TV exactly who's fighting for me. But I would like to know the views of fans regarding their Mumbai boy being, bought worth. I mean, there is a fight going on. Come here, boy. Tell me. श्रेयस अय्यर मुंबई 25 करोड़ के ऊपर जा रहा है. आपको क्या लगता है यार? श्रेयस अय्यर मुंबई बॉय है, उसको मुंबई में रहना चाहिए था, और दिल्ली और पंजाब वहाँ पर फाइट कर रहे हैं. मुंबई में रहना चाहिए था, मगर वो दिल्ली और पंजाब फाइट कर रहे हैं. तो कैसा लग रहा है आपको? कहाँ जाना चाहिए?
वो तो मुंबई में आना चाहिए.
अच्छा, he wants Shreyas Iyer in Mumbai, but the pocket, I'm telling you, it's just 45 crores that they have left. So 25 crores, even if they go for Shreyas Iyer, worth 26 crores, it's going to be difficult for Mumbai. मुंबई के लिए difficult हो जाएगा.
हाँ, वो तो हो जाएगा डिफिकल्ट.
बाकी प्लेयर्स भी तो खरीदने हैं ना. तो अब अगर श्रेयस के लिए जाओगे तो क्या लगता है आपको, मुंबई छोड़ के किधर जाना चाहिए श्रेयस?
दिल्ली कैपिटल.
दिल्ली कैपिटल्स. सो दिस इज व्हाट दिल्ली कैपिटल्स. क्यों, क्या लगता है आपको?
वो दिल्ली कैपिटल को मतलब वो अच्छा खेलता है, इसलिए दिल्ली कैपिटल. क्योंकि मुंबई तो अभी उसको ले नहीं सकती.
अच्छा, केकेआर भी तो खेला है, केकेआर का कैप्टन रहा है और इसने लास्ट ईयर आईपीएल जीता है. तो केकेआर को नहीं जाना चाहिए वापस?
केकेआर को अभी केकेआर खरीदेगी तो मतलब जाना चाहिए वैसा भी, फिर दिल्ली कैपिटल में उसने एक बार केकेआर को ट्रॉफी जिताई, दिल्ली भी जीतना चाहिए ना।
दिल्ली भी जीतना चाहिए, दैट इज समथिंग वेरी एक्साइटिंग, यू नो, दिल्ली भी जीतना चाहिए। केकेआर जीत चुकी है, मुंबई इंडियंस का बजट थोड़ा ऊपर हो जाएगा अगर श्रेयस अय्यर के लिए गए, सो दैट इज गोइंग टू बी समथिंग, यू नो, दीज फैंस आर डिवाइडेड ओवर द लॉयल्टी, द यू नो श्रेयस अय्यर फैक्टर, ऑल्दो बीइंग अ मुंबई बॉय, I mean, you just saw what this guy said. And Shreyas Iyer, what else to say? I mean, people are still fighting over him.
Yeah, and
great.
we're just sort of going to break into this to announce that he's been sold to Punjab.
Punjab 26.75. Wow.
Delhi really held on. They really
No,
went
Delhi,
the
Delhi couldn't
distance.
really, because with 73 crore in their purse, to
It's difficult,
spend,
of
it is
course.
very difficult. I mean,
So
Punjab played the game really well there. to
We were
get off.
pegging for Punjab to probably go that extra mile for Pant, but maybe they were thinking it depends on who comes in first.
First,
If it's
exactly.
Shreyas, we're going to go for Shreyas. Jamie, this is incredible. It's 26.75, is it? 26.
7.5, yeah, 26.75 for
Jamie?
Shreyas, PBKs.
Absolutely, it's an amazing amount of money to splurge on Shreyas Iyer. But again, like we discussed earlier, when you got rid of most of your players, you just kept two uncapped players. Yes, you have 92 odd crores, but you've hit the reset button unlike any time in your past 16, 17 year existence. You know, so I think with this reset button, you've also got a fantastic guy. I think because of several factors at KKR, he batted at number 4. I think with this fresh slate, you know, he should bat at number 3. You'll probably get more out of Shreyas Iyer batting at number 3. You're playing half your games in Mohali. It's one of the better grounds. The ball comes onto the bat. You might actually see him, you know, finally get that 500 odd run season, which we've not seen from Shreyas Iyer. So yes, I'm surprised that he's gone for nearly 27 crores. But you know, given the fact that he's hot off an IPL title win, he's got the leadership capabilities. People seem to like him. The swag, like Tausbai mentioned, that swag goes a long way in connecting with franchises and their fan base. One reason I've been critical about Punjab over the years is because I just feel they've not built a proper Punjabi or Mohali fan base.
Yeah, right.
Captains have often been someone outsider, and I think this guy is a total outsider. But people do like him. He's box office. You know, he connects with the youth. So very very keen to see how, more than Shreyas Iyer, how Punjab build around this now. They've spent a lot of money on him. Yeah. What next? You can get the best captain. You can get the hottest property. But you've only got 3 players. You got to get 22 more players. So this time tomorrow, we may have very, very different views about how Punjab have spent, because after all, it is Punjab.
Yeah, and we got to sort of, I think we will touch upon their strategy a little bit as the auction progresses, because we were under the impression that they would want to go for someone like Pant, but clearly they're working around their captain, which in this case clearly is Shreyas. The next person on right now is Joss Butler. Really interesting to note that. So Joss Butler, obviously the teams going for him are Gujarat and Rajasthan. And I was just talking to Vineet earlier because we'd done this mock auction where I had picked Joss Butler while I was at Gujarat, and Gujarat is going in, so is Punjab at this point.
Yeah, right.
But I also mentioned to Vineet that maybe Gujarat will not be keen on someone like a Josh. They could go for someone like an Ishan. But thoughts on this, Vineet?
You know, both Ishan and Josh Butler, look, this was a template of having an explosive batter and a steady batter. Was a template kind of set where, I mean, I'll go back to your David Warner, Johnny Bairstow, SRH era, where both of them explosive, but had a very solid partnership there. You saw it with SRH the last time around with Abhishek Sharma and Travis Head. Both of them explosive. That explosiveness is what everybody is looking for. For GT, you already have a Shubman Gill. You need that explosiveness
at the top.
At the top. Josh Butler /
has to open
Ishan
with Shubman
Kishan.
if they
Of
get
course.
him.
So Josh Butler / Ishan Kishan, and as you said, it is the luck of the draw. If Rishabh Pant had come in earlier, he would have gotten more. Now Josh Butler comes in ahead of an Ishan Kishan, maybe that would boost up there. And GT's thing is, whoever comes first, we will go.
Absolutely. And with Joss, you're not just getting a batter, you're getting a keeper, you're getting 2 roles for the price of 1. So
Absolutely.
you're okay with pushing that extra mile, going beyond that 15. Maybe they're keeping a cap of 18 or so, or maybe 16 or so for someone like Joss. They'll be willing to go that far for him, and you're getting someone who's a mentor. Joss has proven how he can play under a captain despite being a captain of a national side. I spoke to so many of those people who are part of the Rajasthan and Mumbai franchises, Vineet. They absolutely love Joss. He's stayed in touch with every single person whom he's had a even a word with in the entire franchise. They love him off the field. He's a fiery cricketer on the field. Gujarat going for him. I feel vindicated, Jamie.
See, the problem, Rupa, with Gujarat is it's even in that title-winning season, it's pretty much the runs come from the openers. The middle order is. I know David Miller had that fantastic season, but David Miller has gone off the boil. Hardik Pandya has moved on. Sometimes Vijay Shankar, sometimes they just keep on changing players. So Joss Butler, if he pairs up with Shubman Gill, I mean that is. I won't go as far as say that's Yashasvi Jaiswal and Joss Butler material, but it's coming very close. But look at his most recent return. He just returns to the England setup after a long time. He bats number 3 and he gets 83 off some 44 balls. So a team like Gujarat, they can stick with Sai Sudarshan and Shubman Gill. Their problems start from 3, 4, 5. You can bat Joss Butler at number 3. Traditionally, we've always seen him as acha, wo sirf opening karta hai. But in a new role with Phil Salt and the other guy opening in the West Indies, he comes in number 3 and he bats the same way. So if he goes to Gujarat, he actually
also,
gives.
Jamie, therein, I think where you will get a better value in Joss Butler is the fact that with Rajasthan, you've seen him batting deep as well.
Correct.
According to the situation, he's somebody who can deep bat. He's not at that one-dimensional. I wouldn't want to say Ishan Kishan kind of mold where in the power play he'll go big and then
But
don't
the
know what to
problem
do.
is-
Joss
the
Butler
problem
can
is-
change tack there.
No, and also Gujarat has this thing of left-right as well, right?
Gujarat-
They love the left-right
Gujarat
competition, and it's sold to
to
Gujarat.
15.75. That's again not that much of amount of if we consider the last 3 buys, but again very
They'll
very
be
good
happy.
buy.
They'll
very
be
very
happy
good
with
buy
this.
for GT at 15.75 for Joss Butler.
They'll
No,
be
it's their
happy
best
with
buy.
this one.
It is-
Yeah, sure,
it's-
Jimmy, go on.
It's their best buy because since Hardik Pandya moved on,
Absolutely.
the batting, it's almost like half the batting went there. You need that guy, right? If David Miller had another bumper season, they probably would have done better. But he's inconsistent. You just need that guy. Again, I get your point. We need Joss Butler also bats deep, but Rajasthan's number 3, he loves batting deeper even more. So sometimes they leave 25 runs out there. It's a problem of plenty. You got Hetmeyer batting at 5. Gujarat don't have that luxury. So I'm actually very glad
It's a
he's
very
gone to
good buy.
No,
very good buy
but Jamie,
for
that's why
Butler.
I wanted to talk. So this is why I want to say something. I'm sure that Gujarat is planning to get one more solid, big batting, either an all-rounder, bowling all-rounder for that middle order. They need someone like that. I mean, yes, you have a Joss, or maybe they look at
Stoinis.
Joss, like you said, to hold that middle order and to go big. With
have a
Sai
Stoinis
kind of
there.
being that anchor role at the top somewhere, he's good with that. He can hit the fluid shots as well occasionally. So they're building it around Joss somewhere in the middle. So they have again like a Rahul or a Shahrukh to sort of pad them up lower down the order as well. You don't have to sort of then invest in someone who's
Somebody
gonna
else, yeah.
somebody else
That's
as well. They're kind of making up for that. But what a buy, solid.
It's a
solid
very
buy.
good buy at 15.75 to be honest. Very good buy there, and we also have very recently the most expensive buy. Now not Mitchell Stark. I was quite surprised in the terms that would be surprised if Mitchell Stark goes anywhere beyond 14 to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I would say 14 would be a very good one. There would be some sort of interest for sure for him, and Mumbai kind of showing that interest as well. Hopefully, Toss and his bunch of cricket army in Mumbai would be happy with that. But
Happy to it,
imagine
yeah.
Mitchell Stark with Jasprit Bumrah.
Ooh.
I am going to be shivering in my boots if I was a batter facing those two in Wankhede.
Just imagine Stark telling Bumrah, "You're too slow."
No, but Jamie, thoughts on this? Kolkata in there as well. Not surprising.
I mean, look, Mitchell Stark. I know he broke the bank, but I know he ended up an IPL winner. But to my mind, I can recall 2 good games out of 16 that he had. So it's just a lot of money. The good thing is that he showed up and he honored his commitment. He didn't go AWOL again. But yeah, look, 24, way too much for the returns. I mean, if you divide the money by the wickets, any analyst will say that was just
Jamie
too
in the
much.
final 2 wickets. I mean, wasn't that rewarding enough?
No, I have to agree with Jamie here.
but I'm saying-
I would sort of still veer towards a Trent Bolt more than a Mitchell Stark. A Trent Bolt in power
Absolutely.
play any day.
But those
Trent
guys
Bolt
that
rarely
got-
Trent.
got Abhishek Sharma and Ravi
2015
Shankar. I mean,
World Cup.
Hey, well, hey,
2015
again,
World
that's
Cup.
why I said. It's
2015
vindicated.
World Cup.
It's-
I salute you, Stark. I mean, you won the World Cup with that one delivery against
McCullum.
Brendan McCullum Baz. Nothing else matters. But yes, Jamie.
No, again, KKR, especially Venki Mysore, will vindicate it by exactly what Vineet said, But there were times you're like, oh my, I think his first two games he went for like 90 runs in two.
Yeah.
Trent Bolt is not, I mean, Trent Bolt on a bad day will get you 1 for 37, So, and again, like you mentioned, he's got that power play skill. But as we speak, Mitchell Stark has already crossed 10
Cross
crores.
10, yeah. KKR surprisingly in with them. I think Venki Mysore
not-
seems to have that kind of, some kind of thing that, he's my guy who
not
won
surprising.
you the
I
final.
think that,
Not
I think,
surprising,
not
of course, not
surprising.
surprising.
I mean, you kind of thought that they would also be jumping in right there.
Yeah.
But definitely, I mean, I was
DC.
sort of thinking Mumbai would go a little harder. But
I
Delhi's
think
in
Mumbai
there.
most definitely
But
doesn't
that's the thing,
have
right?
the money. I mean,
45.
that first...
Yeah,
Mumbai
exactly. Yes,
have
Jamie.
45 crores to put together 20 players, right?
Yeah.
That's you really cannot have more than 10 or
Big
12
buy.
crore player.
Yeah.
मतलब तौस भाई 45 करोड़ में 20 लोग बहुत मुश्किल है यार
45 crores is too less. I mean, you have retained the cream of the cream, the best of the superstars, and then you expect Mitchell Stark or George Butler, Rishabh Pant. I mean, these are marquee players, right? They are going to go at a higher price, at a very higher price. So 25 crores for Mitchell Stark, or maybe a Rishabh Pant, or maybe even a Shreyas Iyer. I mean, he might have gone, but where I mean, I mean, you can't just pay half of the amount which is left in your purse, right? It's going to be tough for Mumbai Indians. I mean, they might have calculated. They have the best of the talent scouts. They have the best of the strategists out there sitting in the middle. In the round, they might have sat down in the middle, talked before. Obviously, we all know they have been champions for the past 5 years, and it's not just like that they have been champions. It's the strategy. It's the oh my God, it's very risky right now. You saw the ball coming in from nowhere and hitting the camera. So it's quite risky, but then that's the fun
Right
of
in the
Shivaji
thick
Park,
of the
right?
action.
That's the fun of Shivaji Park.
Yeah, Mitchell
Yeah.
Stark still.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, Mitchell Stark, they would have loved. They would have loved, but it's high price, I guess.
Mitchell Stark's gone to Delhi, gentlemen. Mitchell Stark sold to Delhi for 11.75. They'll
Delhi
be
do
happy
have
with
a
this one.
penchant for taking fast bowlers. Henrik Norkia, Kagiso Rabada. I think they do have that inclination towards
Foreign
an out
pacer.
and out foreign pacer there. 11.75, yeah, something that
Yeah, we
both
said
agreed
13,
on.
14, not too bad. We were
11,
close
not
to
too
what we
bad.
thought.
But yeah, I think I do agree with Jamie's point in the terms that what is the kind of returns. I mean, are you looking at a long-term return in terms of all the entire seasons, or the one season, or just one or two important games there?
My thing is with Stark again. I remember we had this conversation also some days back, and when we were talking about Stark and what Stark brings to the table when it comes to IPL. Look,
By the
it's-
way, one last name left of the pot, Rishabh Pant. Yeah. Go ahead.
Ooh, okay, we'll see how that goes. but I'm guessing that's the case. That's a name that's going to come up right now. But yes, Mitchell Stark. I think what they want to believe is the decent season he had last time. He'll probably carry that forward, and
Hopefully, maybe, yeah.
repose the faith or some of it that they want to have in him leading the charge. But the person the player that we've all been sort of waiting for,
Is
and
already
we
there,
thought
is,
that will break the bank in some sense. Rishabh Pant, I'm afraid. I am honestly afraid that at this point, what's going to happen. But considering you've had the war already for Shreyas, I'm not really sure which of the teams that are still vying for. I mean, I'm sure.
I think it's
obviously
going to be
Pant.
Punjab for sure. Punjab for sure. You also see RCB. I think Punjab are just
I
going.
think Jamie's trying to get in a word. James?
Yeah.
no all good
Okay, so yeah, so Punjab's
Everything has started.
Bengaluru
Punjab
has
has-
started in
Bangalore
right
has
end.
started, yeah,
Bangalore has
right.
gone in for Pant straight off the bat, and with them is Lucknow and
So interestingly,
Bangalore.
Delhi Capitals with that Mitchell Stark buy are left with 61.25 crores. And if anything, if you go by the trend of Shreyas Iyer, they'll have to spend half of their remaining money on Pant.
This is a
Which
toughie.
would be difficult.
This is a toughie. I guess I guess the strategy then was pretty clear. Whichever player comes in first,
They'll take for it.
it had to be Shreyas, KL. I mean,
Either
Shreyas
it
and
has to
Pant,
be either,
Rishabh.
yeah. Either one. Can't
Yeah.
have been both. But yeah, RCB now making
But
a
you
move.
cannot negate the interest for a Pant because there are many teams there that want a keeper bat, that want to have a keeper bat in that
Interestingly,
ranks.
LSG going for Pant. You talked about keeper batter. They already have a keeper batter retained in Nicholas Puran.
Nicholas Puran, whom I'm guessing who they're looking at
Most
to
likely
captain,
as a captain.
to
Most likely
to
as a captain. But yeah, new players coming in, new teams coming in so far who were quite silent so far. LSG interestingly going very hard with Rishabh Pant there. Nicholas Puran and Rishabh Pant too, like explosive T20 batters. Not that Pant hasn't had the greatest of numbers, but then again to have Puran and Pant at
I'm
3
not
and 4
understanding
or
the
4 or
logic
5
of that
would be
one,
good.
Vineet. I don't try and understand this. How can you possibly have a Pant and
And a Nicholas Puran, that middle order will be too volatile.
two stacked up?
Too
Two
volatile
stacked up,
also,
too
I mean.
volatile, yeah. No, you need someone little more, in Jamie's words, sedate, in between explosive.
And you have an RCB there, yeah. RCB also
Going in there, he's gone up to 10.25
10.25
crores
already.
people. 10.25 is not surprising. And look, wait, we're gonna have a few more teams jumping in this year.
Most definitely.
Easily.
RCB with 83, no buys as of yet for RCB. So
But again, interesting with Rishabh, Vineet, if we have to sort of delve a little bit about him again, coming back from that accident has been a tough last
Most
year and a half
definitely,
for
yeah,
him.
yeah.
But here's the thing, Rishabh, what he's done in whites, has he been able to translate that to T20?
Yeah.
No.
No, that is the thing. Whenever you talk about Rishabh Pant, the batter, the explosive batter, most of us or most of the conversation revolves around, he's been such a great batter, but we tend to, forget about, as you mentioned, the white ball to the red ball thing. Red ball, amazing, but white ball, the returns have not been that great, to be honest, and that is probably one of the reasons why you saw Delhi, being very might as well, not retaining Pant, and whatever the conversation was.
Yeah, I think
that return has not been there in terms of him as a batter. As a leader, also pretty much undercooked to my mind. Not to that level of what an Iyer or what others are in terms of captaincy. But then again, as you mentioned, the story of it, and the brand also. People also look at that brand value there to have a Rishabh Pant. That also works in your favor. But from a batting or a keeping or a captaincy point of view, there's a bit more that he has to do. But then again,
Again, the logic that I had for Rishabh, was that maybe this is the season that he would want to focus on just his batting. He would want to prove that I am just as big a match winner that you think of me, and
but
that's
do
the
you
reason.
do you think maybe if that is the thought process, he might as well have been happy with DC?
No, it's
with
also about
Akshar
how much
Patel
money you
being
can possibly
captain.
go for.
No, you go for. But if the thinking is that, okay, I don't want to be the captain, but everybody would be after him, they would be saying, you know what, we are.
For example,
looking at you as a
Hyderabad is going for
captaincy.
him, and they have a captain. I'm just saying. I mean, maybe the thing.
And they also have a keeper. Why they are going for Rishabh Pant? They have Heinrich Klaasen there, right?
No, I mean, my thinking with Rishabh Pant, at least for the next season, would be, I'm okay with just probably taking a back seat
Batting, yeah.
and focusing on the
my
batting. But I mean,
But
yeah.
I don't know. From a franchisee's point of view, I don't think they'll think of it that way. If you are spending or investing this kind of amount of money on them, you
want a
want more.
captaincy.
You want
Of course.
captains. You want something more. Not just the captains. And as I said, if that is a thought process, he might as well have been better off in DC, because DC more or less were certain that Akshar Patel is going to lead the side. Pant would have been free, in that batting role.
No, understandably so, but I guess one of the main reasons why even the same thing that happened with Shreyas when he left KK is obviously about the money. You have
of
to look at what money you can
Optics
garner
of
when
it,
there's a
yeah.
mega auction, and when the purse is loosened a lot more than it was the last time.
Last year,
right?
yeah. It's the
So I
biggest
guess,
purse, yes.
and it has reached 20 crores
In
with
a jiffy.
Hyderabad going in
Hyderabad.
big.
Hyderabad's
purse is 45. They also don't have that much to spend.
They are not going. If they spend this much amount of money on Rishabh Pant, they will definitely be left with very little to build a squad around.
Yeah. Lucknow also in it hot, though Lucknow has a bigger purse to spend. They have 69 crores.
69 crores. Lucknow has 69 crores.
Yeah, and that's the retention.
I think
list for you,
RCB
if
are
you can
out.
see it.
RCB out despite their 83 crore purse. I think RCB are out of the race.
And that's the retention list there for both these sides. You've obviously
Virat Kohli, Rajat Patidar, Yash Dayal.
Bengaluru has those three players there. Haven't bought anyone to add.
They have
just
not
yet.
bought anybody. Yeah, I mean,
Waiting for Chahal. Clearly.
Maybe they are
Waiting
waiting for
to break the
Chahal
bank for Chahal.
or the local boys, KL Rahul,
K-
Devdutt
Why am I forgetting KL
Padikkal.
Rahul?
There is
KL
Prasidh Krishna. There's a lot of local
Next
flavor
lot would be
there.
KL
Next
and,
lot, yeah.
Chahal, but,
So I think RCB might be going there, but it was a punt that they wanted to take on Pant. You know, if they were able to get him at 15 or 16, but that was never going to be the case.
Forgive Vineet for these punts, please. he's very upset with Lucknow and Hyderabad for going for another keeper bat and stacking
do
up
you
that
want
middle
that?
order.
Why do you
Forgive him
want
for that pun. But
Retention list for SRH again, yeah. Pat Cummins, Abhishek Sharma, Nitish Reddy, Henry Klassen, Travis said, you don't want to go for...
guess who's coming in, guys? Delhi.
Delhi. You know, Delhi...
They've RTM'd Pant. They
Okay,
have
there's
they
an
have gone
RTM
for an
on Pant.
RTM
Wow.
on Pant, but we're waiting for the hike to see how much Lucknow is willing to hike the price.
Lucknow will have to hike at least 2 crores here.
Yeah, at least 2 or more because they have that budget. They have that budget to spend and 2
69,
yes, it's
2 crore.
2 crores. That's
2 crores, so that
2
is...
did he say 2.75 or
That'll take them up
they'll
to
take
20...
it. Oh, 27. A 5 crore, a 7.
5 crore.
5 crore hike.
No, it was a
7
7 crore
it's a
hike.
7 crore hike.
7 crore
And
hike.
Delhi's-
27, and that makes him...
And Lucknow has Pant. Lucknow gets Pant for 27
Pant, and Pant also becomes the
crores.
most expensive buy of the IPL so far. 27 crore Lucknow Super Giants. Wow. From 69 you take out 27.
Yeah,
I mean, you look at the
not too
retention
bad,
list with
actually.
Mayank Yadav, Ravi Bishnoi, Mohsin Khan, Ayush Badoni. You have a Nicholas Puran, you have an Ayush Badoni, you have a Rishabh Pant. All your middle order batters, and I'm not even sure after this buy, Badoni makes it to the 11 also.
No, so my question is, so are they looking at Pant as the captain? Is that why they haven't announced their captain just yet?
Could very well be a possibility.
Is
Everybody
that,
everybody
I
loves
wanna-
an Indian captain.
Yeah,
so
everybody loves an
maybe.
Indian captain, and Lucknow had an Indian captain with KL
Yes.
Rahul in their last
A
season.
keeper
So, thoughts
batter.
getting in because you're vigorously shaking your head, so getting you in there. Thoughts on how this one went? We got one thing right. He's going to be the most bought.
Yeah,
But Lucknow.
most expensive. Lucknow, 27 crore.
Thoughts.
27 crores, huge. Huge. You know what? Why I'm shaking the head? Because I come from north, central part of India, which is UP, right? So yeah, Lucknow, Allahabad. It's very close. So I'm happy that Rishabh Pant has gone. But you know, there is a factor. Rishabh Pant enjoys playing on wickets which is fast, where the ball comes onto the bat. I'll go a bit technical here. The wickets are going to be a bit slower on the slower side. So home games, I think there is going to be some disadvantage. But if you go outside, maybe a Bangalore or maybe somewhere where the wicket is good to bat on, or maybe a Mumbai, he's going to score runs. But I believe Rishabh Pant, you saw he's been more successful in Australian conditions. Where the ball comes onto the bat, he enjoys toying around with the fast bowlers more than the spinners. Spinners, are most of the Indian batters struggle against the spinners, as we saw in the last Test series. But overall, Rishabh Pant is the person who enjoys. But then it's also an advantage that he's a wicket keeper, right? So an all-rounder, that aspect, definitely Lucknow needed a wicket keeper batter, somebody, he's a good replacement for KL Rahul, somebody who's been in form, Rishabh Pant. So it's a good buy, I believe. Again, he's a brand, a big brand, a superstar, and minus 27, minus 69 crores. How much they have now? 42 crores in their purse.
43, yeah, 42.
It's a big
It's
buy,
not too bad.
but then Rishabh Pant,
42 crores,
yeah.
42
Not too
crores.
bad. So clearly, here's what we know here's what we at least feel. Rishabh Pant is going to captain Lucknow.
Most likely, yes. He's going to be a captain, not Nicholas Puran. Interestingly, Nicholas Puran was one of the highest players who was on the retained list. He was the one who got the most after Henry Klassen at 21, and now LSG are spending another record
Have they announced
number
something
on
yet, Lucknow? Have
on
they announced something?
Rishabh Pant. I don't think they would have announced
Anything yet, right?
far, as of yet, no. But yeah, quite interesting in terms of LSG going for Pant, Nicholas Puran. They'll have to look for two batters up there. But one team that I feel Rupa have probably missed out on this first lot is RCB. They went hard for couple of players, but they are still without a buy with a purse of 83. Punjab at least had some, with Arshdeep and one more bye. RCB, do you think they lost out on this first lot?
No, I don't think so, Vineet. I mean, interesting point there, a valid point, but I don't think so. I have a feeling clearly that they're wai- they're waiting for someone like a Chahal or someone like KL
KL
Rahul.
Rahul, of course. The next lot, if it's still there's a small break, the next lot, the M2 would be Yuzvendra Chahal, Liam Livingston, David Miller, KL Rahul, Mohammad Shami, Mohammad Siraj. And out of those, I am looking at four names: Chahal, Livingston, Miller, Siraj. Of course, that speaks of RCB there and there itself.
Yeah,
So maybe,
yes,
maybe.
I think they were just waiting it out, seeing who they could get. I think they really wanted to get someone like a Kagiso. They went in for Kagiso, and
They went in for Kagiso, yeah.
I guess they were just sort of hoping to see if they could get someone in that particular bracket. They would have set aside a certain amount for that marquee one
Absolutely,
list.
absolutely.
Maybe 10 crores was what their budget was, because they knew that Chahal would again open up a frenzy. So would KL Rahul.
KL
He
Rahul,
would probably
of course.
open up a
I
frenzy.
don't know. KL Rahul, do you
Maybe not.
really think it would open up a frenzy, or it will be just one or two teams that are going for
I
KL
mean,
Rahul?
again,
For me, you know what? KL Rahul could probably be the bargain buy of the auction. That's what my prediction is.
no, to think that we wanted. Look, the logic of a lot of these teams or these franchises who come to an auction is, yes, of course, in a mega auction, you're looking at, for many teams who've not had a captain, few
Yeah,
teams, not
yeah.
many, few who've let go of their captain, who want to
Five teams have let go of their captains. Half of them.
who want to sort of redo their
Redo
core,
their thing.
rebuild their core.
Absolutely, yeah.
But you're also looking at KL maybe not as a captain, a second a batter in that middle
Virat
order.
Kohli as a
He-
captain. Virat Kohli as a captain again for RCB.
Why not? I mean, it looks like it is, right? It looks like Virat Kohli is going to lead the side again. Let's do it. What a East Sala Cup now day. Maybe this time we'll rewrite the history. Why not? Let's
But
go
don't,
for
don't
one.
burden him with more of this. Why do you want to burden Virat Kohli with more of these things? Just hit a beautiful century at BGT. Let him come back. Let him enjoy his batting. Why do you want to put the captaincy burden on him again? He's been captain for a long time.
Look, speaking about emotional buys and emotional redressals, there's also word of R. Ashwin making it back to CSK, possibly this time, making it back to Chennai. Home ground, another few seasons, the last phase. Why not? I
Why
mean,
not?
it could
Of
happen.
course, why not?
There are a
Of
lot of
course.
emotional buys. You've seen that happen in the past. They did that with Cheteshwar Pujara also. They did
Right.
that with. So you never know that. We might have something like this in.
You could see a lot of those things. Ashwin, you do see a lot of value in what Ashwin brings in, and for somebody like Mohammad, for somebody like MS Dhoni to have that kind of experience there would be quite interesting.
Yes. And also, go on, Vineet.
No, I think the second bit. I think the second bit has still not started there.
I think the marquee list too is going to be very exciting. We've planned. Everyone watching us, we've really done our homework, Vineet and I. We've gone through a lot of sheets and sheets of amazing stats, numbers, and
A lot of sheets.
we're really excited to take you through the day. Marquee one has lived up to a few surprises and a few.
Not surprises. Look, if you look at that marquee one, everyone, the least expensive has been Kagiso Rabada, 10.75.
Which
At
is
one
we
point in time,
sort of said that. We sort of called that.
We called that, but then again, 15 crores, 26, 27, 18, 11, insane amount of money just for 5 players, and you have 5 more coming in. But tell me one thing, do you think this 27 and 26.75 is going to get breached among the players that you'd see? KL Rahul maybe?
No, but who's going to contest? Maybe Punjab will contest. The
Punjab
only team
maybe,
that can franchise that can contest to breach a 20 crore now can contest Bengaluru. Because Bengaluru is the only team that can actually pull off a 20
Pull
plus
off a
right now. But
20
who will
plus, yeah.
contest them?
For a
Someone
single
has to
player.
contest them for that, and that's only Punjab. So it has to be a player that both of them really desperately want. Maybe Mohammad Shami. I don't
Ishan
know.
Kishan.
Ishan.
Ishan Kishan. Could be 25 plus.
Oh yeah, why
Could be
not?
25
Why
plus.
not? Why
Ishan
not a
Kishan
wicket
could
keeper
be.
bat, right?
Yeah.
And an Indian wicket keeper bat at that.
Opening bat.
But we called a few things here. Those of you watching us, we did call a few things here. If you're not, we called Joss Butler, we called Ashdeep. We did call a few of them.
Few of them as well.
So yeah,
Let's bring in Taz here for this Ishan Kishan bit. Taz, there's a lot of news, lot of things about Ishan Kishan there.
And Mumbai not going for
Mumbai
Ishan.
not going for him, whatever things that we have read about and reported about. Ishan Kishan definitely not going the Mumbai way, but where do you think he'll land up, and what's the price that you're looking at for somebody like an Ishan Kishan?
Ishan is a dynamic player, and I don't know why. I mean, they don't want wicket-keeper batsmen. I mean, they haven't gone for Rishabh Pant. Obviously, he's going to be expensive, and we know exactly how he went. 27 crores. Again, Ishan, Josh Butler, we saw. I mean, people were expecting, fans were expecting, yeah, they would go for Josh Butler. Again, if we are missing out on Ishan Kishan, then who's going to keep the wickets? KL Rahul? I mean, is that the target? But then that's going to be fun, right? But not going for Ishan Kishan. A lot of youngsters, Mumbai youngsters connect with Ishan Kishan. Again, you saw a youngster who was here talking to me where he said, यार उसको माफ कर दो ईशान किशन है यार, don't give hate and all. वाला hate की बात नहीं है. Just asking you. So yeah, Ishan Kishan, if Mumbai is not going for Ishan Kishan, but definitely he's worth 20 crores. Yaar. I believe completely the kind of wicket keeper he is. He's a youngster. Great batter, somebody who swings the bat well, very well at a good speed, a good exciting T20 player. Apart from that, a pocket dynamite. I mean, we would call him. The way the Ishan Kishan and Rishabh Pant, you can compare them. These two guys are exciting players right now. One is coming from Roorkee, Delhi. The other from Ranchi, Jharkhand. He has his roots in Bihar. I don't know why, what's exciting, but a lot of people, a lot of Mumbai fans would be disappointed that if Mumbai isn't going for Ishan Kishan right now, because they were expecting Ishan Kishan is going to be the player, he's going to open with Rohit Sharma and the lefty-righty combination is going to rock again. But then we saw he was off color. Maybe that could be one of the reasons that Mumbai isn't going for Ishan Kishan. That is something we might have to think about. That could be one of the reasons, but right now, it's a bit surprising for me as well. I mean, I'm also a Ishan Kishan fan, along with Rishabh Pant. But Ishan Kishan has, I have a soft corner for him. So I would have loved him, but Mumbai isn't going. So they might use RTM. You never know. They might use RTM. He's been a Mumbai player, right?
It absolutely, Thos. I think I have to agree with you on one thing. Ishan, no matter what year he can possibly have, or whatever the chaos that's been going, that we're all aware of over the last 1 year, him in full flow. How can you even not enjoy, seeing an Ishan Kishan in full flow? But yes, right now the player who's come out is Mohammad Shami. Marquee 2 has started, and with the change in set, we have a change in person as well. Right here next to me, Vineet has skipped to grab a bit of lunch and sort of calm his nerves because he was a little shocked with the kind of money that was getting spent in that first set. Kanav, go for it.
Hello everybody, my name is Kanav. I'm the sub-editor with CNN News 18, and what an auction. I mean, I'm not shocked that Vineet was shocked, because these are some big amount of money we have seen so far. We were expecting, it's a mega auction, so we were expecting there will be some big bucks, being paid to some big players. But Shreyas Iyer, I mean, I was shocked with Shreyas Iyer going for 26, because I know he's a skilled player, he's a great captain, you have a great batter in Shreyas Iyer, someone who plays spin really well, a great skill to have. But then again, 26 crore, and then Rishabh Pant was sort of expected that he will go for big money. I was shocked when Delhi used RTM for him, because I was shocked, why would you want to have a player you let go of?
No, it's also about the player. When it comes to all of these the mega auction particularly, from what because I've been with the IPL teams, I know how they think. A lot of it is also about what the player wants. If the player wants a little more from what they will get when they are retained, and they feel that they will get that amount outside when they're being bid for, I think that's another agreement that it's a mutual agreement that players and teams come to. It's also about, in some cases it is, change of platforms, like what happened with Shreyas. And we knew that he was not going to go to Kolkata. From what we heard, none of that we can possibly mention here, but he was not going to go back to Kolkata. But right now, not surprising, Mohammad Shami going for big bucks. Injury, no injury. We saw how he made a comeback there in the domestic circuit, on fire. Kolkata is definitely interested in that kind of, and so is
mean,
so is Chennai. I saw Chennai coming in also.
That's interesting.
In between for Shami, not surprising because Shami has got a very close bond with MS. They both really. I mean, he looks up to MS. He adores MS. But come on, Gujarat is waiting for that right to match card, and they have right to matches available. Not yet, but they're looking for that right to match card for sure. The bidding is still on.
Yeah, and Shami playing for KKR, I mean, he plays for Bengal in the domestic cricket and domestic season. So him playing for KKR won't be a shocker for me personally. But then again, the man in demand. I mean, people want him to see in Australia right now, and these teams want him to play for their team. So the man in demand, focusing on domestic cricket as of now, but the bid here is already 10 crore for Mohammad Shami, and he deserves way more. Honestly, he deserves way more. He's a great bowler to have. I was shocked. GT didn't retain him.
No, I mean that you feel like okay, you want to RTM a few players and you let go of a few because you feel that might have a bigger sort of an essence. You know, a Rashid Khan, you wouldn't want a Rashid Khan going back into the pool, and he's also a part of your leadership think tank. So the sort of I'm not surprised with him not being retained because you have a right to match card.
Yeah.
But I will not be surprised if Gujarat right to matches him because Shami in Ahmedabad is a marriage made in heaven. I don't think those two, you take them apart and you put them together and you have just magic over there.
Absolutely, and I mean, as I said, that he is the man in demand, and it's also quite risky at times. You know, putting a player into the auction and expecting that we'll use RTM. Delhi did that, but they failed because LSG came up with the 27 crore bid, and he sold. He sold to Hyderabad.
Wait, we'll see if there's so there's no right to match? Did
I don't think
Gujarat
they-
refuse to right to match Shami? I'm just trying to understand what.
I don't
how did
think
that-
Gujarat used RTM on Shami.
No, because they the bid happens and then they check with the other team if
If they want to use.
if they want to. They haven't.
They haven't.
So Shami is gone to Hyderabad.
Hyderabad with that batting lineup and then Mohammad Shami in the
I
bowling
think
lineup.
that's amazing.
I mean, they fell short in the last IPL. I believe that they are eyeing their trophy now. They want the trophy now. They are building a good bowling lineup because they already have a gun batting lineup.
They have gun batting
I don't believe they even need to look for more than 2 batters now. That too also a backup. of
But
sort.
I'm a little surprised that he hasn't been retained by Gujarat because I thought he was gold for them in their venue.
I mean, either they have some other plans or something because they must have thought of something. When you let go of someone like Mohammad Shami, it means you have a backup plan. You are thinking something. I hope whatever GT was planning, it comes off.
They've gone for David Miller, but again, they're bidding for him. They might not necessarily use the RTM. They might just bid for someone like a Miller. I think that's definitely what they are thinking of. So they've not used their RTM yet.
Yeah.
They've not used their RTM yet, and they didn't use it on Shami. I'm still sort of I'm a little in shock over that. I haven't been able to move past
But
that.
you're not the only one. You're not the only one. I'm equally shocked. I was shocked when they didn't retain him, and now them not using an RTM for Shami. Well, I think hopefully there will be an explanation after the auction. They will come out with a statement. But I'm also
David
shocked with RCB. I mean, I thought they'll go all out for Rishabh Pant now that Punjab didn't. Punjab didn't go for Rishabh Pant. I thought RCB with the second biggest purse in the auction, I thought they'll go for him, but I'm shocked that they backed out very early.
Which is what I think Vinit and I kind of touched upon. We obviously felt that they were saving up for a KL Rahul or a Yuzvendra Chahal, players whom we think they would mostly target.
Yeah.
But yes, a lot of interest for David Miller. Again, unsurprisingly so. He's at 6.25 crores currently, and Delhi and Bengaluru sort of going at it with David Miller. Gujarat has that RTM card still. They can use that if they really have to, considering they did show some interest initially. But a player like David Miller, kind of quite an asset to any.
Absolutely. He's a gun player. He's what we call in today's generation a clutch player who can take the game away from you single-handedly, and he has that
And he
skill.
did that against
He has-
Chennai. I won't forget that.
And he has done that a lot with Punjab also when he used to play for Punjab. I still remember that innings of David Miller along with I think Mandeep Singh at the Mohali Stadium. I was there in the stands and I saw him doing what he did in that match, hitting long sixes and winning the game for Punjab. He's a great artist, but sometimes I just imagine what the players is going through while his auction is going on. He's sitting at his home, David Miller in South Africa, relaxing and then also nervous,
Some players obviously watching it. Some prefer not to, and especially those who know a team is going to bid for them, because a lot of the franchises contact the players and let them know that they're going to be bidding for them. So when that happens, I think you probably don't really you don't want to sort of switch on the TVs or the digital screens in this case to see what's happening. But even as we speak, David Miller 7.5 crores. Gujarat in conversation there. Ashish Nehra, Vikram Solanki. Of course, I was there at that match. I was part of the Gujarat Titans team when David Miller played that unbelievable knock against Chennai, sealing that game when when it was stacked against them high and dry. Rashid Khan coming in towards the end and also knocking off a few big hits to get them over the line. So he's quite
sold.
the player, and he is sold to
LSG.
to is it Lucknow?
Is it Lucknow?
I
I
need
saw.
to see who has come in there for David Miller.
I think
Things are going really fast.
I mean, there are too many teams. LSG. If I'm not wrong, it's LSG.
Lucknow seems to
Lucknow Super
have
Giants. David Miller playing in the middle order of
Wow.
LSG. Yuzvendra Chahal is there, and we were discussing retentions when the retention list was announced, and this was the most shocking release for me. I still believe till date Royal Challengers Bangalore regret letting go of Yuzvendra Chahal. I never imagined Rajasthan to make the same mistake again.
well, again, I do understand where this comes from, and it gets a little difficult when you're talking about a particular player like
Leading
Yuzvendra
wicket
Chahal.
taker in the history of Indian Premier League.
A player like Yuzvendra Chahal, again, there are a lot of factors why teams don't
Yeah.
end up retaining a particular player. It's not just about not wanting to. I think that's a very small percentage when it comes to a quality player.
Yeah.
I think a lot of things is about getting them back eventually.
Yeah.
Then there's also the notion of what the player wants and whether the player wants more. So there are a lot of factors why a franchise doesn't end up retaining a player. But yes, Yuzvendra Chahal, we are seeing. So I'm a little surprised about quite a few things that's happened in this Marquee 2 set. But before but things are moving pretty fast.
Yeah.
So we're down to Yuzvendra, and we know that Toss is with us in Bombay, but Mumbai has been extremely quiet so far. Yes, they don't have the money to spend as well, but they've been very, very quiet. Very unlike a Mumbai franchise when it comes to bidding and sparking bidding wars. They're known for that. But Yuzvendra Chahal, we see Chennai and Gujarat vying for him. I'm just waiting for when Bengaluru will step in.
Yeah, I hope that they go on to rectify their mistake. I was wondering the same thing if RCB will. I was wondering if RCB will rectify their mistake and get him back, but I don't see that happening. Gujarat Titans and Chennai Super Kings, fighting amongst themselves for Yuzvendra Chahal, and Chahal going back to MS Dhoni. I mean, that's again a match made in heaven.
And as we see, Punjab is stepping in now as well to get into the mix. But I have to quickly, as we continue this bidding contest, let's go over to Purnima, who's in Chennai, because again, Chennai has been quiet. They've shown some interest in a few players, including here, Yuzvendra. We don't know how far they would go. But Purnima, how is it going there? Our fans sort of waiting to see when that first big buy is going to come up.
Fans are quite disappointed because every player who's up for grabs, CSK not going beyond 8 crores, and the budget so far that the CSK team has is 55 crores. So, every player up for grabs, CSK initially starts the bidding process, but beyond 8 crores, there's complete silence. Are you quite disappointed? What are your expectations now?
Actually, they started off with Arshdeep Singh. That was the first player, and I thought they would go further for that. But they're not bid further than that. They're capping it around 8 crores or something like that. I hope they're holding the purse for players like Sundar, Natarajan, Ashwin, probably even James Anderson, all those players coming up. And we have Rachin Ravindra and others also coming up. We have old CSK players that we let go of. I hope they're all back. Probably we're just waiting to see. Even for Shami, Chennai started the bidding, and then we let go of Shami as well. So we are waiting for the auction to open up and then see what ends at who ends up at CSK. We are excited for that. Yes.
You're watching it live. Are you quite disappointed that we didn't buy any of the top players so far, CSK?
I think we are good. CSK has never been a team which splurges on players, goes for 15 crore, 20 crore bids. CSK has never been that. So I'm okay with current standings as of now, because there are a lot of players to come. There are a lot of Chennai specific players who have been in CSK historically, Conway, Ravindra, all that. So we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see what happens. Probably another 3-4 hours, and then we can take a look at that. But as of now, I'm okay with what CSK is doing. CSK is doing what CSK usually does. It starts off and then waits. Yeah.
So CSK fans waiting patiently to see how it progresses through the day.
You know, one thing I love about Chennai Purnima are the fans. I think they're just so clued in and they're so in tune with cricket, with sport over there. I love it each time. And yes, Chennai is doing Chennai sort of things. They know they're conservative in their bidding. We've seen them up close and we've seen them from far. That's how they roll. They only will open the lockers and open the safety deposit boxes for one player. That's about it. At the most, it was Deepak Chahar for the last time. I think 15 crores and also for I think Daryl Mitchell. I think they went for 13. I think if I'm not mistaken. But Chennai doing Chennai things. But if we speak about Yuzvendra quickly right now, again Lucknow getting into this, and I'm wondering where they're heading with the rest of their purse. But Lucknow and Punjab getting into that battle with Yuzvendra.
Absolutely, I think I believe that he is a great asset to have in your team, and I'll be happy if someone like Punjab, because Punjab needs a good team. They have only retained 2 players and they need to build. They already have a captain now. They need to build a good bowling lineup as well. And Yuzvendra Chahal as your lead spinner, I don't think it gets better than this. And there's obviously LSG also, fighting for Yuzvendra Chahal. 14 crore. I believe he deserves way more than this. Because, as I said, leading wicket taker in the history of IPL. So we'll have to wait and see. But I love Punjab Kings and their social game as well. We jump in the UZ rays, as they say. And this gif of Yuzvendra Chahal is viral. I mean, for years we have been watching this particular gif going around on social media. And I think we are close to having a winner here between Punjab and LSG. We'll have to wait and see. 14 crore Yuzvendra Chahal as of now. There's a fight going on between quite a few teams. They want to have a lead spinner. They want to have the most leading wicket taker in the history of IPL in their team. So we'll have to wait and see where does Chahal go. And as we said, Shashank Singh, Simran Singh, 2 retentions for Punjab. I mean, they were smart with it. And I think it is the Ricky Ponting effect, because Punjab was, I believe, in the past few years, they were all over the place. Now Ricky Ponting bringing that stability to that camp, to that management.
And as we speak, Bengaluru, after a very, very long discussion, very long, serious discussion between Mobabat and a lot of the others at the table, have gone in to bid, and Punjab's not given up. It's Punjab. Bengaluru has called it off. That's it. I think 14.25 is all they could go for, and the bid is with Punjab. The bid is with Punjab for 4. Wait, who's jumped in now? I think someone else has jumped in, but it was 4.5. It's Hyderabad.
It's Hyderabad.
Again, Hyderabad coming in.
Hyderabad jumps out of nowhere. They just jump in out of nowhere.
I'm just wondering, with that purse, I'm guessing their purse is around 40 at this point, or maybe a little less than 40.
I think they had 45 crores at the start.
Oh, and they spent around 10 on Shami, so 30 or 30 is what their purse is at this point. I think
they
have made a lot of notes over here. Okay, gave up the notes midway. But if I could ask our team to sort of
they had 45 crore.
They had 45, and if I could ask my producer to just bring up what Shami was sold for, I'm just sort of wondering.
Shami was sold for 10 crores.
10 crores. So they have 35 at this point.
And they are bidding.
Thank
60.
you, producer. And director. Equal gratitude to both. But so Hyderabad with that 35 is still going in after Yuzi. So I'm guessing they have to. I think this is the only thing that they would sort of fight for if they really intend to pocket him, because then with that remaining purse, you only can hope for smart buys, which will come much later on in the auction. You can't think of really going in for any big buys. But they do have a major part of their 11 intact.
They already have the playing 11 that they have, along with Mohammad Shami now, and if they get Yuzvendra Chahal,
who's gone up to 17 crores.
Absolutely. I'm feeling bad for the other teams because this, if they get Chahal, this is going to be a very, very, very strong
This
team.
will be huge. This
Yes.
will be a huge buy for Hyderabad if they hold on.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering where their planning and their portioning of their money is going really. But and I'll get in toss in just a bit. But 17.5 is what's it gone up to.
Well, there was a time when this was the highest amount. This was a big amount, but now players going for 17, 17.5. Every second player is going for around 17, 18, 20, 26 we have seen. And this is the beauty of mega auctions that we are watching here rather. And 17.75 crore for Yuzvendra Chahal. We'll have to wait and see. Is it with Punjab or with SRH right now?
No, I think Bengaluru went
No,
out.
Bengaluru
I
went
think
out.
it's with Punjab at
It's
this-
with SRH. Punjab
it's
is
with Hyderabad
yeah,
with
they're
7.5,
discussing.
7.75 because Punjab went 7.5, 17.5.
Yeah.
Hyderabad came in there. The Hyderabad franchise jumped in with 17.75, and Punjab is heavily doing their calculations. Oh, we need this little later on. We need this play a little later on. And that tweet of Delhi Capitals is so apt. You see, chilling and watching the fun unfold. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. I wanted a bidding gone up to 18. Punjab's bid had gone up to 18 with the bid now on Hyderabad's table to respond to.
That's exactly how I imagine players, watching the IPL auction. When their bid goes above 15 crores,
not
they're
all
just-
players,
Not
guys.
all players.
Not all
When their
players.
bid goes above 15, 16 crores, they just relax and see the fight. Now, where am I going to...
Okay, Hyderabad's pulled off. Hyderabad.
Yuzvendra Chahal, they have, I think, Shreyas Iyer.
Shreyas Iyer and they have UZ. So we said Punjab would play party pooper and really spoil plans for all teams, and they've done exactly that. Toss, how difficult is it for Mumbai to sit and watch this even as Mohammad Siraj comes up?
Yeah.
Absolutely, it's very, very difficult. I don't know why they haven't opened the account. I mean, that's how they say when you start your innings first, right? They haven't opened the account. So interesting bit it has been so far. Rishabh Pant, then Mitchell Stark, and now Yuzvendra Chahal, Mohammad Shami. I mean, I was surprised. Mohammad Shami just 10 crores. I mean, saw the Manjrekar's tweet. What happened exactly? Yeah, so this is surprising. But yeah, coming back to Yuzvendra Chahal, I would have preferred him to stay with, to go with Lucknow Super Giants, because they are, again, we'll go back to the wickets. I mean, the wickets are slower. You're going to play 7 matches at home. It's not easy for batters to bat out there. And when you have a bowler like Yuzvendra Chahal, it becomes very, very difficult. And leg spinners are not luxury anymore. They are one of the most important factors in when it comes to T20 cricket. You may not see them in Test cricket, the longer format, but you will definitely see them as an important cog in the wheel of different teams. And leg spinners have become useful ever since IPL has picked off in the mid of the IPL. I don't know, Punjab or Lucknow Super Giants. Lucknow, he will be more effective for Lucknow Super Giants because Punjab are going to have batting tracks, and it's easier to bat against leg spinners when it's a flat track or maybe a fast track. But this guy, Yuzvendra Chahal, is a smart bowler, right? Whether it's Lucknow, whether it's Punjab, he knows he has got variations. He's got those googlies and the flippers and the zooters that comes off from his fingers and hand. I mean, definitely, he's a great buy. I mean, and also the fact you're forgetting that he's only getting older, but he's also getting wiser with which age. And the best part is naturally he's a slim guy, somebody who doesn't put on weight easily. So all that factors comes in. So wherever he goes.
Thus, just because you have some salt and pepper right now, now Yuzi's also gaining wisdom and all. But I get where you're coming from. But two things that's really struck me at this auction table so far. Yeah. Bengaluru has been very circumspect despite having a big purse.
Absolutely.
Despite having a purse that they can really loosen up and they can splurge on, they've been very circumspect, unlike the kind of auctions they've normally had in the past, where Bengaluru has wanted to go in for that big name, that X factor. Let's put the money behind it and let's get the Watson, let's get the Stark.
Yeah,
they have
big
been
names.
very, very circumspect. So that's one takeaway from me from this auction so far. And second, Punjab. is not looking like a decent. They've bought some decently big players and Indian players at that.
Absolutely, it has to be the Ricky Ponting effect because, as I said, that he brings that stability to the team management. And as far as RCB is concerned, I think their fans wanted them to think more in the auctions, and I think they have taken that way too seriously. They're just thinking; they're not going for players for a long time. But yeah, Punjab, I think they are. Doing great. Mohammad Siraj currently 12.25 crore. Rajasthan
bid right
Royals
now.
and Gujarat Titans, they are still fighting for Mohammad Siraj. We'll have to wait and see. I'm shocked. RCB still no RTM for Mohammad Siraj. And I was just reading a tweet by I think Rajasthan Royals, and they said Pulse aa gayi, Pulse, which is
So are they going to sell it to Gujarat? I think the bid is with Gujarat, and it's almost going to Siraj is almost going to Bengaluru is not
Bengaluru
going
said
in.
no. They said no.
Bengaluru is not going for Siraj. The bid is with Gujarat at this point to partner Kagiso Rabada when it comes to their matches in Ahmedabad is, of course, Mohammad Siraj pairs up with Kagiso there. What do you make of this new ball pair?
It's a great pair. I mean, Gujarat, they did a wonderful thing here because you
They're
have
happy.
to have two great bowlers together, Kagiso Rabada. Mohammad Siraj is a good bowler. Obviously, he derails at times, but he's a great T20 bowler. But I'm wondering, RCB not retaining him. I'm wondering if Siraj would be knocking
so-
Virat's door in Perth right now.
No, so let's be very serious here though. But the RTM, I think if I was at the Bangalore
Yeah.
table, I would use that RTM. I would look at using that RTM on a Glenn Maxwell or
Will Jacks.
or a Will Jacks. I think that's what I would probably hold back for. I wouldn't necessarily be. I would be seeing how I can figure out my bowlers on the purchase table, and I would use my RTM for a Will Jacks or a Glenn Maxwell. I'm pretty certain Glenn should go. I mean, I was thinking that there would be a fight for Chahal there, but with Bengaluru, but things can be very surprising.
issue
You never know what
with RCB has always been the bowling lineup. They have had a gun batting lineup for years.
and it's
Big
difficult in
names.
Chennaswamy as
All
well.
the big names you have had, you have a McCallum, you have had a Watson, a Yuvraj Singh, a Chris Gayle, AB de Villiers, Virat Kohli, the man himself. But the issue was always the bowling lineup. As of now, you only have a Yash Dayal in your lineup. You only retained one bowler. People were, or rather fans were wondering that you will retain Mohammad Siraj. There's no way that you won't retain a Mohammad Siraj because the camaraderie he has with the team management, with Virat Kohli, who could be the captain, we don't know because it looks like he would be the captain. They are not aiming for any captain as of now, RCB.
Are you exploring your options to take your career abroad? Then what you need is the right preparation strategy. You need to know the interview process for tech jobs abroad, how to apply for these jobs, and what you need to take care of before making the big move. Find all your answers in Scalar Masterclass on how to land an SDE job outside India. Understand the interview process of tech companies abroad. What are the factors to consider while moving abroad? And most importantly, what is the visa process for Indian techies? Click on the link below to register now.
We're going to have possibly KL Rahul up next as the last in that lot. Am I right? That is correct. Yep. So KL Rahul after this, but Liam Livingston, you have Bengaluru coming in for them. Delhi has jumped in for Liam. But Bengaluru going strong and it's at 5 crores. Again, they do need obviously that firepower. Liam Livingston, really a good solve there, an all-rounder, must have for any setup. He proved a bit of his price tag when he was playing for Punjab. Quite a few crucial innings that he played for them when he was with that franchise. But how do you see this one playing out?
I mean, Livingston, the batter, I am a fan of, but him, the bowler at Chinnaswamy, I don't think that's a good idea because he's a sort of a part-time bowler. He's not an out-and-out all-rounder. Yeah. He bowls a bit, but in Chinnaswamy, you need specialist bowlers because he can go for 25-30 runs easily because the boundaries are very short and you won't back on him. You won't back him to do well with the ball in every match. You need someone, if you are going for an all-rounder, you go for an out-and-out all-rounder.
There's a bit of silence and Chennai has come in there. Now, we did sort of kind of predict this,
Yeah.
that Chennai would go after, and I'm sure Purnima and all her very, very intelligent fans in Chennai are very happy because they were keen on Chennai going in for Liam Livingston. But again, we don't know how far they'd be willing to go for someone like him, and who else would persist at the heels. But yeah, that's the purse right now, 55 and
83 crores,
83.
still 83 crores.
Bengaluru still have a lot, but Bengaluru will probably be waiting for that next person coming up on the list, which is KL Rahul. So really waiting for how to see how this plays out and how much they can actually push for this. But they've been pretty frugal so far in this mega auction, which has already seen 2 players go beyond 25 crores each. So kudos to a franchise like Bengaluru to hold on to their purse strings and be careful about what they were spending on. But Liam's sitting with in a battle between the 2 southern states, Chennai and Bengaluru.
8.25
the
crore
bid
as of
with-
now.
Oh, someone else has come in.
But Chennai, I think they have backed out.
No, Chennai is still there.
They're still there.
They're still there, but I guess someone else is coming in on that bid for, or they've gone off. Yeah,
they've gone off.
Chennai's dropped out. It's still with Bengaluru,
Bengaluru, yeah.
and I think the other team to come in there because they're still in conversation. But I'm wondering which is the other team that went in for the bid.
I believe English players are very risky to have because they often back out midway through the tournament because of their international commitments. We have seen.
Punjab is not right to matching, so is it with Bengaluru? Has
I
Bengaluru
think, yeah, more or less, I think
won
they
the
have.
bid? I think they have won the first big buy for Bengaluru people. Is it
The
going to be
first
the
buy?
yeah
I
the
think
first buy
first
for
buy for the
Bengaluru,
Bengaluru.
and quite the price that you wouldn't expect a Bengaluru franchise to spend on a big marquee player. 8.75. That's a good buy.
Good buy.
For Bengaluru.
A smart buy, yeah.
Have to say that, yes.
Absolutely, a smart buy for Bengaluru. A great batter, but there is still a question mark for me personally. The bowler in him at Chinnaswamy is something that they'll have to look towards, they'll have to tackle, they'll have to work on it. But as a batter, and considering the opposite of what I just said, as a batter with those short boundaries, I think he will do wonderful in that stadium. But KL Rahul.
And that leads
the
us
man
to KL Rahul, the person who we were all waiting for, and I think so is will this be the second buy for Bengaluru, or will they surprise us? I don't know. We were sort of the conversations that we were having regarding KL Rahul was that he would go back to his home ground. I'll be curious to see if Lucknow puts in a bid. Just curious.
No, they already have Rishabh.
Just curious to see.
They have a wicket keeper. They have a captain.
No, it's not, I just want to know if they'd say, hey, just a token,
Mr. Goenka.
just to start things off, just like a peace offering or an olive branch.
I don't
One
see
bid from
that
Lucknow.
happening.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if that happens. But Kolkata going in.
KKR and RCB all in for KL. KL Rahul and KKR. That's an interesting take. Just to see him played at the Eden
Who
Gardens.
who has Kolkata got so far? They haven't.
Kolkata.
They haven't
I don't
purchased
think
anybody.
They have.
They went in hard, of course, for Pant. Is it? They went in hard for Pant, but yeah, Kolkata hasn't really purchased, which means they need a captain.
They need a captain.
Which means they're looking at possibly KL Rahul to captain their side, depending on how much.
But I don't think RCB will let him go. I don't think this will happen.
No, so my thought is if RCB is really investing this particular mega auction on their bowlers, if they really, because they know that with that small ground, they've really hit a very rough patch with their bowling squad in the past. If they're really kind of saving up to spend on a good bowling attack, then they would have a cap for how much they would want to go for KL Rahul.
But then they would have gone for Chahal or a Shami for quite
But there
a
are
big
many
long-
other bowlers who are yet to come. There are many other good buys who are yet to come. They're good, proper spinners as well as pace bowlers who are yet to come in there in that list.
Yeah.
But yes, that's what I'm wondering. How far would
RCB go?
Would Kolkata and Bengaluru go?
It's it's what 8.75 crore as of now. The fight is still on between KKR and RCB. KL Rahul used to play for LSG. Now he's back in the auctions. A big match player, played brilliantly recently in Perth. We all saw what he did. A different format altogether. But then again, KL Rahul, the batter, is. You can see the tweets. RCB has put out a tweet when the next name is KLR and there is a Jimmy Fallon standing up in the GIF. And I think they are interested. RCB, as we discussed, it could be sort of a homecoming for KL Rahul. And I often wonder, maybe I get a hint that he also wants to, come back to his home ground. He plays for Karnataka in domestic cricket. RCB, he has played for RCB. He started, I think, if I'm not wrong, he started his IPL journey with RCB.
As he touches 10 crores, just quickly going across to Thos, who's still there. In a city that that hasn't really Mumbai, that hasn't really done much on the bidding front, but KL Rahul 10.75 with Kolkata and Bengaluru still interested. This is going to go up to 20 for sure. Thos, how do you see this playing out?
Very, very interesting that Mumbai hasn't opened their account. Again, I'm going back to that statement. I'm surprised. What's happening? Yeah, what's happening with Mumbai? But then, I mean, if I think again, see, Mumbai has all the cream players, all the marquee players are there in Mumbai. They have an opener in Rohit Sharma. They have an all-rounder in Hardik Pandya. They have a Jasprit Bumrah. They have Surya Kumar Yadav. So everything is sorted out. They just need to fill in those puzzles, So that is one thing. So where I'm sure you won't get from the, with 45 crores in that account, you won't get from the marquee players because you'll have to spend a lot of money from your pockets. So what will happen if you spend a lot of 10, 15, 20 crore on big players? What will happen? I mean, nothing. I mean, you won't be able to fill the slot as well because you need a partner for Bumrah, you need a partner for Rohit Sharma, you need somebody to bat at along with Surya Kumar Yadav or maybe spinners, right?
This is a clear sign.
Spinners. So yeah, so these factors might maybe you will see Mumbai coming in the second round. But yeah, KL Rahul definitely. Yeah, KL Rahul, it's more of an emotional factor for Bengaluru, right? For Bengaluru, and I feel they will go all out for him. And KL Rahul in Test cricket right now, the way he's bounced back, it's been superb. Yeah, it will give immense confidence to him, and I hope it continues. Yeah, Bangalore would be desperately seeking that form of KL Rahul because we all know he's a batter, he's a classy batter, and everybody loves him. The only problem is his inconsistency. Off late you won't find him in great rhythm, but then the way he started in Australia. Also the factor here is Bangalore is going to be our batting tracks, right? Batters enjoy playing on those wickets. 7 matches in Bangalore. If KL Rahul performs in all those 7 matches, or maybe outside Bangalore a couple of games, all sorted for Bangalore. So I think it's going to be a good move if Bangalore goes for him, and also the emotional factor counts in. So yeah, KL Rahul again, he's going to go big, I guess.
Yes, Thos, but you know what the surprising part now is? I think Bengaluru has pulled out of the race and Chennai is coming in hot for KL Rahul. Chennai is coming in for KL. There's a bid that they've put in there. Delhi seemed interested as well.
Well, I'm shocked. RCB backing out for
Chennai.
KL Rahul.
The bid is between
shocking.
Chennai and is it Delhi or is it Kolkata? Is it Chennai and Kolkata?
It's Delhi and Chennai, if I'm not wrong. I think
13 crores is what we have right now. Bengaluru seems to have dropped out.
what are they planning? What is the plan? Is there any plan behind all this? I'm wondering because KL Rahul is something was someone that fans were hoping that it's a no-brainer. They will go all out for KL Rahul homecoming, and I believe Rahul also wanted to sort of make a comeback to his home team.
Yeah,
but
it's still with Delhi. With Delhi and Chennai going, and remember, Chennai needs a nice solid. They love a nice solid middle order bat. They had that with Ajinkya Rahane for a while. Ambati Raidu playing that role as well for a few seasons. Though he moved up to open as well and then came down down the order too. Interesting. Delhi has got KL Rahul.
This
sold to Delhi for 14 crores. They've got their captain, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Quite a good buy that for them. They'll be extremely happy with that. They really wanted to get a few players back in the first marquee list. They went in for quite a few of the players there.
I think this is going to be
Particularly
interesting.
Shreyas as well as Pant.
Yeah.
They tried to right to match Pant as well, but 27 was a bit too much for Delhi. So KL Rahul finding a new home, yes. Not his original home though. He is
Yeah.
going
To
to
Delhi
Delhi.
Capital, and this I think this is interesting because I'm now thinking about the IPL Delhi pitches. Batters prefer batting on that surface, and KL Rahul, with all the noise that we have had around his strike rate, I think he's going to prove something, and I believe this is going to be his season. He's a great batter. We all know. It's just that he has not come out of his shell in the T20I format, if I believe, and I think that this IPL on that surface of the Delhi Stadium, I believe that that Arun Jaitley Stadium, he will come good and he will score a lot of runs. But the shocker for me is still RCB. I mean, yes, they have got Liam Livingstone, but no KL Rahul. I expected them to go hard for a Chahal or a Shami, but still, I think they have. I hope they have a plan. But this is actually very interesting. Rishabh Pant going to LSG for 27 crore, the highest bid, the most expensive player in the history of Indian Premier League, Rishabh Pant. And what a journey this guy has had in the last 2 years. Starting from that unfortunate accident to coming back to international cricket, winning a T20 World Cup, playing a Border Gavaskar Trophy, now being sold and being the most expensive player in the history of IPL. It's quite an interesting journey, and he deserves all that for what he has been through in the last 2 years, the recovery, the spirit that he has shown. But what an interesting auction this has been so far. Obviously, there's a lot that is yet to unroll in front of us, but big names, big bucks, something we were expecting. And I think that's the reason BCCI had this marquee list right in front, right at the start, with big names coming with the Shreyas Iyer, Rishabh Pant, KL Rahul, Shami, Chahal, all the big names coming right in the front. And you can see KL Rahul 14 crore to the Delhi Capitals. Rishabh Pant, these are the big buys. Rishabh Pant 27 crore. LSG, Shreyas Iyer going to Punjab Kings 26.75 crore. Arshdeep Singh 18 crore retained RTM used by Punjab Kings. Yuzvendra Chahal again Punjab Kings 18 crore, and Joss Butler, the danger Butler, 15.75 crore going to Gujarat Titans. Shubman Gill, Joss Butler, and Sai Sudarshan. I think GT is also building a good team. They are a smart camp. GT, I believe, they have had a very short journey so far in IPL, only 3 years, but they already have one trophy, one runner-up position, and they know what they are doing. So I back them. They are smart enough to build a good and a strong team, because this is a mega auction. You are building towards a new cycle. You are building a team from scratch. And they are Kagiso Rabada also gone to GT. Mohammad Siraj also, if I'm not wrong, gone to GT. So it's a gun team. I believe this is mega auctions is a battle half won. You build a good team, you build a good base, and then the fight starts on the field. But this is the first step that you need to pull off. And great. We already have tweets coming in from former cricketers. Harbhajan Singh, 18 crore for my champion brother Yuzvendra Chahal. Welcome to Punjab. देख कंगारू भी तेरी कॉपी करने लगते हैं. This is Harbhajan Singh. I mean, welcoming Yuzvendra Chahal to Punjab, to his hometown. And I'm pretty sure the players will also react in a while. They'll also put out tweets. They'll also put out their reactions. We often see players putting out videos when they are bought by a team. And but it's quite an interesting auction so far.
Right. So what's happened so far? If we just have to recap, Joss Butler going to Gujarat Titans. We had Shreyas Iyer, a big bidding war for Shreyas Iyer, and he's gone to Punjab. Lucknow taking in Rishabh Pant as well, and Kagiso Rabada going to Gujarat. Kagiso Rabada and Mohammad Siraj is who will pair up at the top with the ball there, and a few interesting buys there as well. Chennai and Bengaluru. Bengaluru coming in and getting in Liam Livingstone, a good buy for them, and so too for Yuzvendra Chahal to find a place in Punjab. That squad shaping up pretty well under Ponting's mentorship. And yes, that's how it has panned out at this point. Quite an interesting auction. Both the marquee sets is pretty much wrapped up at this point.
Yep. As I said, quite an interesting auction so far. Big names, big bucks, and we have Taus. I think we have with us. Taus, Mumbai, as we have been discussing, they have not yet opened the account. But so far, Punjab going for the Arshdeep Singh, Yuzvendra Chahal, GT, building a good team. We have been discussing Kagiso Rabada, Mohammad Siraj, and then you already have a Shubman Gill up there with Sai Sudarshan. Your thoughts on GT and Punjab so far?
No, amazing. They were Arshdeep Singh is not surprising, right? They were supposed to go for Arshdeep Singh, and he's been playing for them over the time. But yeah, GT and they have Mohammad Siraj and Kagiso Rabada. Very interesting the pair of choice. I mean, Rabada is an experienced player. Siraj has also become experienced over the time, but he's been quite expensive. But then that is what the leader of the team has to go for, make it into a lethal pair.
Who's coming?
That is the target. That should be the target. How Kagiso Rabada and Siraj are going to play that role, because we can trust Rabada, somebody who's been there, who's done that over the years in T20 cricket, whether it's for South Africa, whether it's for any other IPL team. But Siraj, yeah, it's a tough buy, but then that's okay. He's returned to form in Australia. That's a good news for Gujarat Titans. They might be very happy, but then it's IPL, right? IPL happens in India, and the wickets are not that helpful like a Perth. And off late, you have seen Siraj has not been in great form. So I hope he returns to form. But a good choice, yeah, good choices. Whether it's Mitchell Stark, whether it's Yuzvendra Chahal, whether it's Liam Livingstone going to RCB. Again, RCB is an interesting choice. Liam Livingstone going to RCB on a shorter ground. He's a big hitter, a strong hitter, somebody who chips in with his right arm off spins. He won't be, I don't know if he's going to be as effective as he was maybe for his England side. But the Chennai Chinnaswamy Stadium ground is a bit smaller with the wicket. The ball doesn't turn much on that wicket, but then he's going to compensate. So Glenn Maxwell, maybe he could play the role of Glenn Maxwell if RCB doesn't go to doesn't go for Glenn Maxwell, or doesn't uses that RTM card. Again, Shreyas Iyer, I'm looking at Shreyas Iyer right now. Shreyas Iyer is a very, very good choice for Punjab. Again, they wanted a leader. I mean, over the years, Kanav, we have been talking about how important Punjab needed a face over the time. They have not had that. They had to go with Sam Curran. They have to go with other guys. I mean, their biggest brand was Yuvraj Singh. Then, I mean, the result did not come out. So I think Shreyas has the leadership. He has done it before for KKR. He has led Delhi Capitals. He's a good, massive, amazing T20 batter, and a good leader. I mean, he's played a lot of cricket, right? He's played a lot of cricket, so he brings in a package for Punjab. While talking about KL Rahul, I mean, why they should have gone for Bangalore. I'm surprised. Bangalore should have gone for KL Rahul, but then they have their limits, right? They have their limits. Whether they can go beyond a certain point, whether they can breach that code, breach that barrier which they had kept for KL Rahul. That might have gone against their own strategy, or maybe the rule, because it's not just one or two players that they have to buy. They have to buy a whole lot of other players, right? They have to fill in the slots. Strategy यही होती है कि आपको अलग-अलग slots के लिए players buy करने पड़ते हैं. Fast bowlers के लिए spinners, then you have top order batters. You have a Virat Kohli. You have retained a couple of players. So these factors count in, right? It's not just about one or two players being bought in for huge amount and then people will talk about them. No, it's about filling the slots. It's about the wants. It's about the things, the experience they need. It's about the balance that they should have when it comes to T20 cricket. All that factor counts in. So Kanav, I think all have been smart right now. I am still wondering what happened to Mumbai Indians. I would like to speak to a few fans if they come over here. I mean, you can see all of them are busy. I mean, they are playing their game. It's a Sunday, Kanav. It's a Sunday, so they are loving their cricket. They are keenly following the IPL auction at home. But here it's all action. it's all action. So, but I've had the chat with these youngsters, and they wanted a few players who have already been sold.
Yeah.
So, but I will definitely go for as this guy. He's a Mumbai Indian fan wearing that Mumbai Indians T-shirt. यार अभी तक किसी को खरीदा नहीं इन्होंने. आप क्या मतलब सरप्राइज हो कि नहीं मुंबई इंडियंस ने?
हाँ
सरप्राइज हो किसी को लिया नहीं? आप कोई स्ट्रैटेजी बनाए थे कि मुंबई इंडियंस के लिए?
बनाई थी.
क्या बनाया था आपने?
अच्छे अच्छे प्लेयर लेना था मुंबई इंडियंस को. अभी तक मेरे को पता नहीं था मुंबई इंडियंस ने कुछ लिया नहीं. मेरे को लगा लिया होगा.
अभी तक लिया नहीं है. लिया इसको लगा he thought that Mumbai Indians might have bought the players by now, but yeah, again, I mean, it's the strategy, right? They have the players, they have the marquee players, they have the biggest of the players in their lineup. So I mean, expecting players from 14 crore, 20 crore, 25 crore, it's going to be very very difficult. It becomes difficult in the upcoming hours or maybe next day for Mumbai Indians because they have just 45 crores. And it's quite difficult, but they have the cream players. They have nothing to complain right now. They have the best of the players. So I think the fans are still happy.
Yeah. But Taus, you have been covering Mumbai cricket. You have covered a lot of Mumbai Indian matches. We have been together covering at the Wankhede a lot of Mumbai Indian matches. What do you think the strategy could be for Mumbai Indians? Because they don't have a big purse. They only have 45 crore. The retention list that they have had so far is quite big. The Rohit Sharma, they have a Jasprit Bumrah, they have a Surya Kumar Yadav, Hardik Pandya, Tilak Verma, who has scored 3 back-to-back, T20I centuries. So what do you think, could be their strategy for this IPL auction? So far, they have not gone for any player. What is your take on Mumbai's strategy? What could they be eyeing for? Young players, uncapped players? What do you think?
See, Mumbai has always been all about building players, building future. I mean, so that could be because Rohit Sharma is getting older, and the best part was they have retained the superstar Rohit Sharma, and they have an all-rounder in Hardik Pandya. They have Jasprit Bumrah. So they want partners. For example, if you take Rohit Sharma, they want a partner for Rohit Sharma. Will they go for, because Ishan Kishan, right? Ishan Kishan was supposed to be one of them. But I don't think so. They are going to look at their old strategy, which flopped last year, right? They did not click much in the last season. So they might have a new strategy completely. They might have a young, more dynamic, or maybe an Ankrish Raghuvanshi. I mean, you saw what he did for KKR. He's a dynamic player. Maybe Mumbai Indians might be eyeing for that youngster who could open with Rohit Sharma, or maybe some other guy, some other talented opener. Middle order is sorted. You have Surya Kumar Yadav, but then you need another guy, somebody, a wicket keeper. You need a wicket keeper. Rishabh Pant is gone. Ishan Kishan is gone. George Butler is gone. The big names have gone. So you might see Mumbai Indians going for a future, maybe uncapped wicket keeper batters, or maybe from players from outside India, maybe international players, maybe from an associate nation. They have amazing talent scouts, I tell you. Otherwise, they wouldn't have won 5 IPL titles, right? I mean, it's not easy to win so many titles, and also the Champions League, 2 Champions League. One against under the leadership of Harbhajan Singh, the other Rohit Sharma. So they have been the most successful franchise in IPL, and the reason for that is that they have built on the future. They have targeted the young players, young blood, and T20 cricket is about youngsters, right? It's definitely experience plays a role, and they have the experience in their lineup. They have the Rohit Sharmas and the Bumrahs and the Pandyas and Yadav. But you need a mix. You need the young legs. You need fresh legs. Somebody. You need daredevil attitude. Maybe Rohit Sharma may be cautious in his own start as a batter, but you need daredevil batters who can go out there, start hitting from ball 1. You saw exactly what happened in the. Again, I miss out on Tilak Verma? See, again, you have Tilak Verma. So your middle order is sorted out, right? Surya, Tilak Verma and Hardik Pandya. Again, if you look at what happened in South Africa, the way Team India played, they dominated completely. They scored massive run, and it was all young side, right? It was all youngsters out there expressing themselves, hitting those sixes, unbelievable shots. But it may have been in South Africa on batting tracks, but it won't be different in IPL. So Mumbai Indians has a clear strategy. It's playing bold cricket and playing betting on the future, punting on the future, and that is what they might be looking for. Hence, they did not go for the marquee players because these guys, these cricketers, maybe on the wrong side of 30s, maybe on the wrong side of in the late 20s. So maybe that could be the reason. 25, 20 to 25, or maybe at the most 30. That could be one of their strategies right now, I believe.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Mumbai Indians is a team which, they love to invest in youngsters. As you said, that many marquee players are towards the other side of 30s. There were some who were young. There's a Rishabh Pant, there's a Shreyas Iyer. But then again, Mumbai Indians, they are a successful team. They are a very successful team. But I have with me here Harshit Bisht. Harshit, thank you so much for connecting with us. IPL so far, IPL auction so far, rather, mega auction so far. What has shocked you the most? And which team has impressed you the most, rather?
I mean, I'm impressed by Gujarat Titans' business so far. They have signed 3 players. They have got Rabada, they have got Josh Butler, they have got Mohammad Siraj. Rabada is a very good bowler. With Josh Butler, they have got an experienced captain. They have got somebody who will provide experience to Shubman Gill in the captaincy. He's a very they were in search of a wicket-keeper batter. After Matthew Wade and the retirement of Riddhiman Saha, they were in search of a wicket-keeper batter. In somebody like Josh Butler, who's a seasoned campaigner, who has scored mountains of runs in T20 cricket. They have got a very brilliant player at the top who will open, who will do the wicket-keeping duties. Then you have got Shami as a replacement of Shami, because they did not bid for Shami. They've got Siraj. Siraj is a very quality player. I'm not surprised by that RCB did not retain him, because even despite having an RTM card. But that's a good addition to GT setup. And then obviously there is Rabada. So I'm very happy with how the Gujarat Titans have performed so far. And I'm quite surprised by RCB's business, because there were so many players that we were talking about that RCB will bid for. There was KL Rahul. I was expecting them to bid for Rishabh Pant. I was expecting them to bid for Kagiso Rabada. Even AB de Villiers asked them to, go behind Rabada, go get Rabada, get Chahal back. Everybody in the world was talking about get Chahal back, get Chahal back, get KL Rahul back. They did not sign them, even though Chahal got 18 crore, but RCB had the purse of 83 crore. What are they waiting for? I mean, who do you want to sign then if you're not getting Chahal, if you're not getting KL Rahul? KL Rahul has expressed his desire to, I want to play for RCB. Yeah. He's a local lad. He has scored more than 4,500 runs in 132 IPL matches. He has a batting average of 45. I mean, last season also, even though he was criticized a lot, he scored more than 500 runs. You need a batter, you need a captain, you need an Indian player. Who are you waiting for?
A wicket keeper.
And you.
इनकी ये हालत का कारण है साधारण ऑटो ऐप। इन्हें चाहिए गारंटीड ऑटो, मतलब रैपिडो ऑटो। 5 मिनट में मिलेगा, वरना 50 रुपए आपके। 5 नहीं तो 50, 5 नहीं तो 50।
Chennai, teams like Mumbai, they had a very limited purse. Yeah. Teams like Rajasthan, very limited purse. So they have kept their cards close, and because they have retained their core, they are okay with that. But somebody like RCB with the purse of 83 crores, second most expensive purse, the costliest team, and what are you waiting for, man? Livingston, you can get 10 players like Livingston in this IPL auction in the coming sets, right? You should have invested in some good Indian player. I mean, see, if you see Punjab Kings, they were very clear in the IPL auction that we want an Indian captain. They bid for Shreyas Iyer because, I mean, Shreyas Iyer has worked with Ricky Ponting in the past, and he is a 2-time IPL final captain. He has won the last IPL, and they broke the banks. They splashed rupees 26.75 crore for Shreyas Iyer.
Absolutely.
They wanted to sign Chahal. They went all out for him. They signed him for 18 crore. They have signed Arshdeep for 18 crore. So that is how you have to get into the IPL auction. And I'm not sure that how many quality players are available in the coming sets now. I mean, you have some certain players, but I'm surprised. I'm very surprised by RCB.
But RCB not using an RTM for Mohammad Siraj.
I mean, they were even asked to that. Do you want to use RTM? And what Siraj was sold for, what is 12 point something?
Yeah.
I mean, you should have signed him. You should have get him back actually. I mean, which other players are you going to sign now? I mean, you don't have any quality Indian players left. You will have only Glenn Maxwell. You have a Will Jacks. I mean, these kind of players. And since you have signed Livingston, I mean, I'm not sure that they will go after Will Jacks now.
Yep.
I mean, similar kind of players. What is the point of getting 2 overseas players who are exactly the same kind of players?
Yeah, absolutely. I think I will pose this question to Taus as well. Taus, talking about RCB, Harshit here very well explained what he think RCB, where RCB went wrong. Your thoughts on RCB? They didn't use RTM for Mohammad Siraj. Fans were hoping that they would get Yuzvendra Chahal back, rectify their mistake. Then they were hoping that they might and they will for sure. It's a given that they will go for a KL KL Rahul, he wants to play for his team. He's a Karnataka boy. He plays for Karnataka in domestic cricket. Your thoughts on what RCB has done so far in this mega auction?
Yeah, even I was thinking that KL Rahul would go to RCB. But yeah, I mean that is what how the function, what is going in the mind of the auctioneers, the teams. It's something into their mind. It's very difficult to read their minds because you get a lot of surprises. I mean, what you predict from here, what you predict from your TV sets, from your studios, what we predict from the grounds, it doesn't happen like that, right? That is what the IPL, the beauty of IPL auction is. That is how they conduct. So yeah, they have their own strategy. They have Virat Kohli, maybe RCB. They have got a Livingstone. Maybe they did not. They weren't desperate for KL Rahul. So and or maybe Yuzvendra Chahal or maybe Mohammad Siraj. So they have a different idea. Maybe they want again. I would be keen to know like how they go for the next set of players, because I mean if not going for Siraj, if not going for your old KL Rahul, if not going for that emotional factor where KL Rahul might have brought in more crowd, considering he's a Bangalore boy and has a great fan following, even though he may not have been informed. But again, it's RCB, the team that has been there for a long time. I mean, it's been one of the strongest side over the years, but haven't won a single title comes as a surprise, right? They have had the best of the players. They have had Kumble's, they have had Dravids, they have had Daniel Vittori's, they have had some of the best players. Then they had Virat Kohli, right? The biggest superstar in IPL in world cricket, but they haven't won a title. So what is the strategy? They might be looking for again a new strategy, a fresh set of players. They may not want the oldies. Maybe they may not want Siraj, who's also like not been as effective for RCB as they might have wanted, or Yuzvendra Chahal could have been effective, but then he's a leg spinner. They may not want a leg spinner, or maybe it's Chinnaswamy Stadium. Leg spinners may not work in Chinnaswamy Stadium because it's it's smaller in size. And then KL Rahul again could have been a good choice, but then maybe they are looking at they were not desperate for KL Rahul. So all in all, we'll come to know slowly and gradually what is exactly they want, whether it's Mumbai Indians, whether it's RCB. Smart moves by LSG. They have gone for RCB, Rishabh Pant, or maybe Punjab, Shreyas Iyer. I mean, these teams are desperate teams. They want marquee players. They want faces. RCB has faces. RCB has Virat Kohli as a face. Mumbai Indians have multiple faces. Chennai have their face. They have an uncapped face, the biggest of them all, Mahendra Singh Dhoni. But again, yeah, I agree with the fact that they are not moving. They are not. They have still kept all the cards close to their chest, and maybe revealing soon. Maybe in this part, or maybe the later part of the auction.
Thank you so much, Thos. We are back here. I know you saw me earlier today, but I'm joined by someone a little new.
Yeah, hi guys. So
this is Amaya.
Hi.
And you saw me earlier in the day, Rupa. We were just jumping right back in after that very explosive couple of marquee sessions.
Absolutely.
What was your most interesting pick out of the lot?
I think Pant by all means. I mean, by default because of the price at which he has gone. Another interesting thing was, of course, Rahul. I mean, Rahul has kind of it was a blow hot, blow cold kind of a situation, but well, he's I think gone to DC for 14. So yeah, I mean it's been an up and down kind of a thing, but interesting stuff. What is your take, Rupa? I mean, who do you think was the pick? I mean, who do you think was the most interesting one of the lot?
I think so. Just one small correction there. Rishabh didn't go to DC. He went to Lucknow.
Rahul went to DC.
Rahul went to
DC.
Rahul
Rahul
went to DC.
Yeah.
So I think I was a little confused about what Bengaluru's strategy really was.
Yeah.
It was nice to see them not really going that gung-ho or that at it, which is what they normally do when it comes to auctions. It was a break away from what they normally do. the talk that a lot of so I was on R Ashwin's mock auction last week, where I was part of the Gujarat Titans outfit, and we were all talking about how Bengaluru will invest more time and energy into solidifying their bowling lineup, which has always let them down in the past. And you know who our first buy was as Gujarat owner, which is Joss Butler.
Okay.
And we
so
bought,
you've got it right.
Yeah, and
You've got it bang on.
we bought Joss Butler for 16 crores, and he went in this auction for 15.75.
15, yeah.
But I was a little surprised why Shami wasn't retained or right to matched by Gujarat. Your thoughts on that? What did you think of that?
I think Shami's gone to SRH. Yeah, I think SRH is kind of, they've retained most of the batsmen. So I
Yeah.
think they want to go very aggressively on their bowling options. And that's where they have gone in. But you're right. I mean, GT should have ideally gone in for a Shami. But I mean, clearly they have a different strategy altogether. The interesting bit is 4 teams haven't spent anything for now.
अंकल मेरी चाबी और आपके लिए ये क्यूट सा ऊंट राजस्थान से अंकल जी मेरी
चाबी
या और आपके लिए
फ्रिज मैग्नेट
वन मोर फ्रॉम सिंगापुर
वन मोर छुट्टी अफोर्ड कैसे कर लेते हो
हाँ, अंकल आपने तो अपना स्वीट होम कब से नहीं छोड़ा बुक नाउ ऑन अगोड़ा पाइए कमाल के प्राइसेस अक्रॉस 3.9 मिलियन होटल्स एंड होमस्टेज चाबी
krabi
अगोड़ा दुनिया देखो कम दाम में
About Rahul and RCB, which clearly hasn't
played out. Yeah, I was very, very surprised because the sort of word, you there is a lot of you hear this chatter here and there, and the one chatter that I definitely heard was Kolkata would not take back Shreyas, and that played out exactly like how it
Correct.
would. I was a little surprised that he went to Punjab and not Delhi, though Delhi gave a good fight there. But I guess they were also possibly thinking of who'll come up first and who'll come up next. I think all of that happens a bit. Those calculations happen. But I am also very surprised of Mumbai, particularly not spending as much at all, being careful. Yes, they've got a little. They've got a purse.
I think the only player they went for was Mitchell Stark.
They went for Mitchell Stark. Again, a good choice there, and you would think that Mitchell Stark and Jasprit Bumrah would be absolutely brilliant on that pitch there. But yes, that's the only player that they went for. They didn't do much. Nor did Chennai, though they showed some interest in Liam Livingston. They showed some interest in KL Rahul as well as Mohammad Shami. But you know how conservative Chennai is, so at least they stuck to their diktat. But your thoughts on someone like David Miller? Again, no RTM. Gujarat not RTMing.
GT has been, you're right, GT has been very, very, they've been very careful with using the RTM. I mean, both in case of Shami and Miller. So it'll be interesting to see what is the strategy that plays out in the second half for GT specifically. So I'm assuming they're going to go in for some spinners.
I was just a friend of mine who's an analyst. She's awesome. She's an Indian cricketer as well. She's played cricket and she's now an analyst. And she's just texted me because she's watching us. She was saying they might use the RTM on Sai Kishore. What do you think?
Interesting choice. Yeah, I mean that would be a really good one to go for. I mean, he's proven that he can do well for them and they'll well. I mean, it'll be a good one.
But that means they are diligently going to make sure that they come that he plays the 11 because both the seasons that he's played, he's kind of sat out and he's been in. I want to get Tos Rizvi in very quickly here because he's very diligently with us in Bombay and he's hoping for Mumbai to make some inroads into the auction, at least at the table. Tos, how do you see it playing out? Because the next batch, as we see, is the batters and the all-rounders. There's some very interesting picks who you think, and there's Harry Brook in there somewhere. Harry Brook, Aiden Markram, Rahul Tripathi, David Warner. Any interesting players there that Mumbai would want to look at?
Definitely, I think a lot of players. I mean, I think again we had a chat a few minutes back. I think Mumbai will not go for the oldies like David Warner's if he's out there. They'll go for maybe Rahul Tripathi is somebody who is aggressive, who's going to partner with Rohit Sharma at the top. because Rohit Sharma of late he's have had impactful innings in the World Cup recently, T20 World Cup, which is a good news for Mumbai Indians, the way he helped Team India make it to the World Cup finals and then win it at the end. He may not have done in the IPL final, but then that crucial knock again, that crucial half century against Australia was something impactful, which means that he's still there, that T20 cricket is still there, and all the question marks related to that he's getting older. T20 cricket is the game of experience as well as fitness as well as entertainment, the way you can bat. So I think it's all, the strategy may be all about youngsters. They want to fill in for the future. They want people who can be in the present as well as in the near future, maybe another 4-5 years. If we think about that factor. So yeah, Rahul Tripathi and the other guys who are there in the lineup, maybe that the reason that they may not have gone for this, the marquee players, because they knew the fact that having just 45 crores, which is not a huge amount compared to a Punjab or maybe a Lucknow Super Giants, who have a huge number of money, because they have retained the best of the T20 players, the biggest names of T20 cricket, the Hardiks, the Rohits and the Bumrahs. So they did not have much in their account. They have just 45 crores. So they will be very, very cautious. They won't just get excited just like that. This franchise is the most successful, right? As we spoke about, 5 IPL titles and 2 Champions League trophies, and it doesn't just come like that. You get up one day and then go on to win IPL or maybe Champions League. It doesn't work like that. So they have a strategy. They have a strategy in place. It did not work out last year with Ishan Kishan. It did not work out last year with many other players, which they may have released, which they may have not gone for, like Ishan Kishan and other guys. So, or maybe they did not go for. They tried for Mitchell Stark. They might have thought, yeah, the righty and lefty combination would have helped, but it did not work out. They were there till a certain point. So all these, if you look at the factors, that they have less money, hence they will be smart enough. They won't spend much, exuberantly or maybe extravagantly. They will be wise in their choices, and looking at the future and present is what they are going to plan right now. And definitely the IPL title this year would be their aim, because mix of present and experience will help them definitely, I'm sure, because the kind of players that they have retained.
Yes, Tos. I think before Amay and I get into a little more conversation on what to expect, I want to go across to Sudat Bharadwaj, who's in Bengaluru, and want to ask him if he's managed to speak to any of the fans, and if they're wondering why didn't they go hard for Chahal, why didn't they go hard for KL Rahul? So that are fans really asking questions now, because you've only managed to get one, though it's a good buy. But what's the buzz there?
Really, it's honestly a bit shocking that they didn't go for someone like Chahal. They didn't even try bidding for KL Rahul for too long. So I don't know why RCB is not going for any of the marquee players. While I do agree that Living Livingston is a steal at 8.5 crores, I think it's an excellent value buy. But it puzzles me as to why RCB didn't go hard for someone like Pant or KL Rahul. I thought one of the two would definitely be something that RCB would aim for, given the fact that they have a massive purse left. So it's a bit bewildering. I thought they would definitely go for someone like Chahal as well, because he has an exceptional record at the Chinnaswamy, and we are badly missing such a quality spinner. So this is something really shocking. In fact, I have a fan with me as well. Were you surprised that they didn't go for KL Rahul?
Yeah, I wanted KL Rahul in the team. It was a bit shocking that they didn't even bid a single time for KL Rahul.
Yeah, they bid for some time, but they didn't go. So, I mean, they didn't, bid for too long. Like, they didn't try bidding for KL Rahul for too long. Did you think that, they bid for someone like KL Rahul or Pant? Whom did you want to see specifically in RCB?
As a Karnataka fan, I wanted KL Rahul in our team. And
which bowler do you think RCB would need? Which fast bowler do you think RCB would need?
RCB actually needs Rabada in the team, but it's already bidded.
So as you can clearly see, fans are bewildered. They're shocked that RCB didn't really go hard. You can see they tried bidding for Ashdeep Singh, they tried bidding for Rabada, but with the purse they had, I surely believe one of Rabada or Ashdeep or one of KL Rahul or Pant could have been with us by now, because we need one fast bowler, we need one solid international quality bowler to build our team around, and of course a solid batsman. A captaincy option like KL Rahul or Pant could have been something on the cards for us. But I have a feeling, is it time, is it something that we could see where Virat is back at the helm of the captaincy? I think this indicates a move of that sort, because I have a feeling RCB might very well ask Virat to come back to captaincy. But I am wondering, why RCB is not being a little more active at the table right now with such a healthy purse left. From what I see as of now, I think RCB might very well go for someone like Phil Salt, Will Jacks, Kodzia, and other such players. But I think it's time RCB buckles up and goes for some good picks, because I think they've missed some real good ones for now. Surely someone out of Ashdeep, Rabada, Chahal, KL Rahul or Pant, at least one or two of them could have been purchased by RCB. That's something definitely RCB would rue missing out on.
Yeah, so that your fan was heartbroken and in shock from what we could see. He really couldn't believe what's panned out in that marquee auction.
They're the most active fans, and they've clearly he was yet to recover from the shock of what has happened at the auction.
Yeah, but seriously, I mean, I think for the kind of purse that they had, the kind of amount that they had, I'm a little surprised that they didn't really.
It's very surprising. I mean, they could have gone in for a lot of these players, and which they haven't. Which also, I mean, very interesting point, which is captaincy.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big point, talking point at RCB. So does it go back to Virat Kohli?
Yes.
Or will they now go in for somebody from the rest of the players as a captain, which seems unlikely, because most of your marquee players are done.
Yeah.
So it's going to be most likely Virat Kohli back as captain.
Or are they going to? I mean, I don't know. I mean, we've seen even look what cricketers have often told me is logic doesn't work at an auction table. Are they going to write to match Faf and get him back as captain? I don't know. I mean, the craziest things have happened at an auction table, so I'm not going to put anything past them. But Jamie's also joined in. Are we seeing a few of their teams sealing their captains? Jamie, I'm very interested and very curious to know what you think about Lucknow situation. They went hammer and tongs over Pant. They've got Pant. So is Nicholas Pooran not going to be their captain?
I don't know. I mean, look, I know Rishabh Pant is a hot ticket. We discussed this before. 25 crores ceiling, will it be broke? But what are they bidding for? Are they bidding for Rishabh Pant, the captain? I mean, one of the worst overrates with DC were last year, happening every second match. Again, I know the captaincy is many factors go behind it, the environment of the team, the manager relation, all that stuff. But is Rishabh Pant necessarily the best captain you want? I'm on the fence. I'm a huge Rishabh Pant fan, but I don't see any quantifiable leadership skills. Now, Lucknow again have stumbled in the past couple of years with their previous choice of leader. I think Rishabh Pant is probably somewhat better, but again, look at his returns. Barring the IPL a few seasons, is he actually a natural fit in T20 cricket? He's India's GOAT when it comes to Test cricket. But personally, and I know I'm being very, very harsh here, he's still, to my mind, yet to crack the T20 game. My point is, Rupa, his numbers in T20s across the three formats are actually one of his worst. So 27 crores for a player who is not a natural captain, who we've seen struggles to get his bowling together. Again, long way to go in this auction. We don't know what the nature of Super Giants' bowling attack is going to be. But it's just problematic for me that they've gone for 27 crores, Hats off to him, But again, you're playing half those matches on a very tacky, borderline, not fit for T20 pitch in Lucknow. And Pant falling over all the time, looking to hit every single ball over fine leg. Is it the best fit? I'm gonna hold back my judgment, and let's talk about this next June once Lucknow's campaign is done.
No, so this is exactly what we were discussing just before Rishabh Pant went on for auction, is what we thought that Nicholas Puran seemed like the official
Yeah.
captaincy announcement that was impending, waiting to happen. Rishabh Pant would be lapped up by Punjab in all probability is what we were thinking. But when a franchise spends 27 crores, you're thinking of
But
more
the-
than just
the
a...
interesting bit is I think it's also a lot of optics, right? I mean, Shreyas had gone to Punjab for 26.75.
Yeah.
And these guys, after the whole right to match thing happened, said 27.
Yeah.
Right, which is so it's also a lot of optics of making him the most expensive player, which kind of gives you that the publicity, if I may call it so, where you have bid for the most expensive player in the IPL. So I mean that's one way of looking at it, of course. Captaincy, I agree with what Jamie is saying. I mean Rishabh hasn't really proven his captaincy. His captaincy record isn't really great. So
we spoke.
I'm not sure how they're going to manage this.
That's exactly what we even had the conversation on. I mean, we were earlier thinking if he goes to Punjab, and there was this news, but now we know that Shreyas is possibly the captain of Punjab. We were thinking that there was this new rumor doing the rounds that Ponting wanted Steve Smith to captain that side. And my thought was, Rishabh Pant would like to just sit back and not be captain.
Correct.
He would just want his batting to do his talking for once and live up to all the expectations that we already put on him as a match winner, which we've seen in Test cricket but not seen in T20 as much as we would like it to. But your thoughts? I mean, Jamie, I am stunned at how Bengaluru has managed to do these auctions. What is happening there? What is Bengaluru doing?
16 seasons, I think a lot of their fans are still asking. I don't want to, go take a pot shot at their fans, but how are their fans still even in this multitude with this team, We discussed it a few hours ago when I was there, maybe this time, but again, they're showing signs of, does RCB, are they interested in winning IPL? It's like, we're talking about this PR exercise. It seems like, 21 crores for Virat Kohli, letting go of Faf, not going for KL Rahul. RCB fans, I wish you all the best for the next season.
Jamie, we had one right now, and he was shell shocked. I don't think he could speak much.
Yeah,
he couldn't speak much at all.
Sudat managed to get one of them who was obviously
I saw that bit,
who was obviously in utter shock, and he couldn't really live that down. But yeah, I think I'm also. A few surprises there for me too. I must say. I honestly thought Gujarat should have RTM'd Shami. I don't know why that happened, unless there is something else that we're not aware of, and Shami. I don't know.
Injury worries. Could possibly be that.
I think, again, I've never been part of these engine rooms, but I just think when you're away for a year, another year goes by, look at the BGT. There was talk about he should be on the same flight. Look, he got those 6-7 wickets for Bengal against, was it MP? They won a match by a narrow margin. But the BCCI selectors didn't jump the gun. They said, you know what, go play a few overs of Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy. You're telling me that a few matches of T20 where Shami will probably bowl his 4 overs in 2 spells, that's preparation for the BGT. So I think perhaps it's just that fact, they don't know. And maybe franchises see that if he's going to be rushed back into Test cricket and maybe even the Champions Trophy squad, given how brilliant Shami was, chalo, it's been a year, but he had a massive say in India's form, in the World Cup last year.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just worried about, burnout or injury. He got wickets, Rupa, but he didn't look like the fittest Shami. Now, that'll come the more you play. He can become leaner in the next couple of months, but who knows? Maybe these things do play. I don't know.
The way I look at it, you cannot really take Shami out of Ahmedabad. I think those conditions were perfect for someone like him.
Yeah,
I think
that's
he
true.
really was amazing there. Mohit stepped up as well last season, and they really supported each other really well. Now, GT instead of that has gone for, if I just kind of look at it, Mohammad Siraj and Kagiso Rabada. I don't know. I'm not sure how that matches up to what Mohit and...
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't add up at all. Shami has been a star, and you've rightly put it. The wicket there at Ahmedabad does suit his style, but clearly they think Siraj is maybe less injury prone than Shami and may play the whole season.
Yeah, of course, 3 years.
So so could be that. You know, another thing that's really struck me, Stark was the most expensive buy in the last auctions. Now this time he's gone in for less than a lot of the Indian pacers, right? I mean, Shami is lower than him. He's gone for less than Siraj.
We kind of predicted.
So,
The same just
yeah.
before his bidding started. We said that he would go for around 13 to 14. Again,
He's gone for
I'm not too
11.75,
surprised
yeah,
though.
yeah.
And we've had this conversation. I think when Jamie and Vineet we were having this conversation, not too surprised with what Stark actually went for because he can be a bit deceptive. He's one of those players, like I keep saying, he's not, like this is just in good humor. We speak about trophy wives. I think a lot of these foreign pacers are like that. You want to buy one to show it off, but will they really sort of translate to getting you what you really paid them for? I don't know. But a lot of interesting buys in that department still yet to come. You know, you have a Trent Bolt whom I'm very keen to see where he goes. I think many more if I just see the list. But yeah, thoughts on that, Jamie? Stark and his price tag.
11.75, I believe.
That's
to
right, 11.75.
DC.
Yeah.
Again, DC, we discussed this earlier. DC have, like you just mentioned, Rupa, they've gone for that overseas fast bowler, Nokia, Rabada, a couple more back in the day. Names aren't coming to me in my old age, but it's. I think he'll be a good fit. Again, it depends who they're going to bolster their bowling attack with. But you know, half the matches at the Kotla, where I think more than Eden Gardens, his style of bowling might actually work. I would bowl him 2 up front, and then I would not even think about giving him a third. I would wait for the back end because at the Kotla a lot of wickets do follow. It's a small ground, runs can be scored, but a lot of fast bowlers, if they're accurate, can get wickets in the back end of innings. So I think Mitchell Stark, yes, I'm surprised. I think 11.75 is a bit too high for him, but he's a World Cup winner, he's a WTC winner, he's an IPL winner, so a lot of things going in favor. Not right now in Perth. He's probably hating Test cricket right now after bowling a lot of overs. But 4 or 5 months from now, if he's fit, if he's energized, I think he could have a 20 to 25 wicket season for DC.
I think I'm very interested in seeing Josh Hazelwood as well. Josh Hazelwood, Nandre Berger. I'm curious to see where they would go. Even someone like Norke. I mean, those are really solid buys for you. We've got another reporter joining us in Purnima from Chennai. I love it. I love listening to Chennai fans talk because a lot of what they say makes so much sense.
And
Purnima,
Chennai hasn't spent yet.
Chennai hasn't spent yet. But again, we were just talking about how they could go for Ashwin, and Ashwin's coming up in the lot next, I believe. I think he is there. Yeah, he's there in the lot coming up. Yep, all-rounder number 1 there. So, Purnima, are they excited and looking forward to a homecoming of sort?
Well, a bunch of cricket fans as young as, how old are you?
9.
9 years. They're all patiently waiting here to see if CSK makes its first bid anytime soon. I mean, you were expecting Rahul to be bought by CSK.
So what happened was like suddenly CSK entered the bid for Rahul at 12.25. I suddenly thought, okay, this is the hire that have been identified by Dhoni, and CSK is like, he's the keeper, he's probably a future captain. Maybe they suddenly entered at 12.25. They were not bidding at the start, so maybe that thought that they're going to go for it. But they didn't go for it further than that. And also they had a couple of surprising bids. They suddenly entered the auction for Livingston at around 8 crores, and then they didn't go beyond 8.75. Then they again bid for Siraj, and then again they didn't go beyond 8 crores. So Chahal would have been a great addition to CSK. They went as far as 5.5 or 5.75 for Chahal, and then left it at that. So we're still waiting who they're going to add to the squad. But there are a lot of marquee players yet to be auction. So
one is Ashwin that's going to come up. Are you hoping that CSK buys Ashwin this time?
I hope so, because there's like no bowlers like retained. They're very weak spin. Like there's no spinners. Ravindra Jadeja is an all-rounder. We're expecting more bowlers. Patirana is like seamer. So we're trying to find more. Like as CSK fan, we're gonna try more like spinners, seamers. We're gonna try new bowlers and marquee players now this time. So we need like power attack. Now we also need batsmen. We have very less batsmen, and we have middle order. We also need people for middle order and top order. We have no like starting players like strike and non-strike. Then the bowlers, Matisha Tikshana was not retained. Then only Patirana was there for seamers. We hope that there's more players. When I was seeing the auction, I thought Siraj was the one who's going to come and start like the bowling for us. But there's a disappointment for CSK fans.
CSK, however, on Twitter says stay calm, and that's the word coming in from the CSK official handle. So here they are waiting patiently. Ashwin, there's a lot of excitement here, hoping that Ashwin joins, but you never know. Expect the unexpected has been Dhoni's formula, so we'll have to wait and see what CSK does.
Loving it, Purnima. I love the fans that you talk to. Here's another one. Trust the process, and the process is just setting in. Who knows? We'll probably see them making some moves. But I wanted to talk about the set that's coming up.
Yeah.
It's the all-rounder set, and you've got some very interesting names there. Harry Brook. I'm very, very curious to see where he'll end up. I love watching Harry Brook.
Yeah.
He's great player of spin as well. Devon Conway could see they have an RTM, right? Chennai has one RTM. Could see an RTM for him somewhere there. Jake Fraser McGurk, I love to see JFM as well. Aiden Markram, Devdutt Padikkal, Rahul Tripathi, David Warner. That's the batting. Those are the batters coming up, and then of course you'll have the all-rounders.
All-rounders, yeah. There's Toyness in the all-rounders.
There's Toyness in the all-rounder
There's
list.
Marsh.
Glenn Maxwell.
Maxwell, of course.
Harshal Patel, again a very good pick there.
Some really big names coming up.
Venkatesh Iyer. I'm betting that Venkatesh Iyer is going to get a decent interest going there. Jamie, what do you think?
Absolutely, he's a big match player. You know, we've seen him blow hot and cold for KKR in like league matches. But look at his record in playoffs, and it all boils down to playoffs, right?
Yeah.
I just hope for his sake he goes to one of the franchises which have at least one track which is a belter. Because I think if he goes to like a team like Lucknow or even Delhi where it's slow and low, it doesn't bring the best out of him. But you give him, a track where the ball comes on. I remember he got that brilliant 100 in a lost cause against Mumbai at the Wankhede. The guy was swinging, whichever bowler came on, Berendorf, Arjun Tendulkar, Piyush Chawla, he was just swinging. So you want to see a player like him, who I think probably should have played more for India. You want him at his best, and I think from what I've seen of him over the last 3-4 years, give him flatter tracks and his hand-eye coordination, his bat speed is brilliant. So very, very keen to see where he goes, because he's a very, very good. I know he's in the all-rounder category, but he doesn't bowl much. I mean, maybe he bowls now because, frankly, KKR haven't required him to bowl. But certain franchises maybe get an over or two out of him, because he is a partnership breaker after all.
Amey, your thoughts on the batting list as well?
David Warner is going to be a very, very interesting one. I mean, we'll have to see.
I don't know. I always think, why? I honestly, okay. So here's my thought, and this was one of my things that are going in even when I was doing this mock auction bit. You want to also look at the people who gel in with your team. I don't know. I mean, I want a guy who's not so temperamental. I don't want someone who's going to upset the team ethos over there. And
I'm very curious. Who picked David Warner? In the mock auction?
In the mock auction, Bengaluru. To open with Virat Kohli. I'm like, wow, let's see how that goes.
Trust RCB to go for a
we can expect them to do that.
Strike rate has been dipping over the last few years, and like you mentioned, is perhaps a bit temperamental. Look, again, he's achieved so much, but like I said, he's 38. Strike rate is a problem. I was seeing his recent form. He's only played that max 10 in the Cayman Islands.
Yes.
Probably small ground. Does the team want to pay upwards of 4 crores for David Warner? He's not a Faf du Plessis who still reels off 80 or 40 every few matches. I'm talking about the guys who are 38 plus. Fantastic. One of the, I think, the leading overseas player in IPL history. Maybe him and Gale are up there. But like I said, I just feel he's a spent force. So he'll go somewhere. But
he'll go somewhere.
I would pay more than 3.54 crore for David Warner right now.
But here's the thing: if he goes somewhere, he has to be in the 11, right?
Yeah.
And he has to open.
Absolutely.
He has to open.
And with RCB, you never know. He may just captain them. He has a captaincy record. He's captain
my God,
DC,
Virat
he's captain
playing under
SRH.
David Warner.
So you never know. With RCB,
I am
you never know.
hiding my face.
You could just have RCB's next captain in David Warner.
Oh God, that'll be interesting. I mean, it'll make for good. Conversations and
meme
good,
material.
But yeah, I want to see where he lands up, because he has to be in the 11 if you're getting David Warner. Lucknow, Lucknow, whom did they go for? Lucknow went for David Miller. Lucknow went for Rishabh Pant. They need an opener too, right? They need an opener too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of interesting options there. Then you've got someone like Jake Fraser McGurk as well, Devon Conway. I'm really curious about the all-rounders list as well. I love the names there. Hopefully there'll be some movement there because especially for Mumbai and Bengaluru, because they
Yeah.
might want a few of these options here. Jamie, your thoughts on the all-rounder list? Quite a few interesting names there. Stoinis, Harshal Patel, Mitchell Marsh. As well.
Again, Mitchell, again, all these guys on their day, not Harshal Patel, I'm talking about Maxwell, Marsh, and Stoinis. On their day, they can be devastating. But I think their days are so few and far between, right? I mean, Maxwell, we remember that 200 he got off one leg. Uske baad, the guy is not, I mean, he looked so out of form. I watched the recent Australia series, he looked out of form. Mitchell Marsh, he's injury prone. I mean, he plays 2 blinders and then he goes absent for the next 1 month. And again, Stoinis, he got a fantastic 100 for for LSG. But these kind of players, do you really want a player firing once in 14 matches? I don't get the fuss over these players. Maybe I'm just too cynical, but.
No, so before Amaya comes in, I just want to very quickly say this. So there was this conversation that I had with Ashwin after that mock auction, and I said Bengaluru must RTM Glenn Maxwell, if not Will Jacks, and he was like, "Why?" And I said he's a player who can win you games, and he likes playing in Bengaluru. He loves the environment. That's a big tick mark if he's getting along with the people there, and he didn't have a bad last season. He was pretty decent. He was a little more than consistent compared to all his previous seasons. Again, no comparison to 2014 because that was not in India. That was in Dubai. That was one of his best IPL seasons. But I would like a Maxwell any day. I mean, I don't know.
I agree. And I think they would use the RTM for a Maxwell. I mean, they will need an impact player in the middle order. And I mean, if they don't, I don't know what their auction strategy is. So I mean, ideally, yeah, they would use RTM and get Maxwell on board. Interestingly, Mumbai right now, Bangalore has the most money left in the purse. So they could spend big on the batters and your all-rounders. They're, I think, at 74, which is the purse left for RCB. So, I mean, they could go all out right now on the batters and all-rounders.
I want to get in Toss there, who's, I think, freshened himself up a bit because he's preparing himself for hopefully some activity on the Mumbai table.
Yeah.
A change of t-shirt, Toss? Do I see a change of t-shirt? Not the right colors for Mumbai franchise, though.
No, it's still Chennai Super Kings. I don't know why I wore this t-shirt, yellow. And I saw Amaya also wearing the same t-shirt. So it's not, we are being neutral right now. I mean, it's just coincidence that I'm wearing a Chennai Super King t-shirt. Yeah, we are. Amay, remember this ground we used to play over here? I mean, Shivaji Park. I'm surprised that Mumbai Indians haven't started the way they used to. But again, I'm not surprised considering they have their set of players, they have their set of retained players. They may have a different strategy. I mean, I was just speaking to a few cricketers who said that Shardul Thakur could be one of the options. Here they're thinking, but then they already have Hardik Pandya, right? So why would they want to have a Shardul Thakur, a second all-rounder? Maybe they will go for Nitish Rana. Maybe they would partner. They would like to have Akashdeep to partner Jasprit Bumrah, somebody who's interesting when it comes to T20 cricket as well, not just Test cricket alone. Then you have all youngsters, right? Like Jitesh Sharma is another option. They may not have gone for Ishan Kishan, but definitely Jitesh Sharma is an option. He's an exciting T20 player. Yes. We know what he did for Punjab with the bat as well as behind the wickets. Then there is Rahul Tripathi. Then I'm waiting for. I mean, are they waiting for Prithvi Shaw? I mean, he's still a talent, right? He's still an exciting talent to watch out for. I mean, he may not have lived up to the potential, but Mumbai Indians may go for this young talented cricketer from Mumbai. I mean, you may never know. He might he might return to form. He might change his career completely. He might seek a new direction with a lot of young experienced hands over there. He might learn a lot of things, and also since it's Mumbai. since it's Rohit Sharma, since Sachin Tendulkar is the mentor and the icon of Mumbai Indians, you may see a Prithvi Shaw getting back into the streamline, getting back into a lot of controversy was on, right, related to Prithvi Shaw. A lot of things was said. He might come back on the track and come out as a decent player from next year onwards. You never know if he's picked. So that could be an idea. Maybe Sai Kishore as a left arm spinner. See, they don't have spinners. So they may go for they left UZ Chahal, who could have been effective. See, they had Piyush Chawla. He did well decently for Mumbai Indians, although he's above 35 or something, right? He's quite an experienced guy, but then obviously they did not retain him for obvious reasons. But they could have gone for UZ Chahal, but then they did not go. So they have a lot of exciting names coming up in the next lineup, I believe, and they would definitely open the account in the upcoming lineup. And I see a lot of names: Shahbaz Ahmed, Tushar Deshpande is another guy, Chennai Super Kings, right? We know what he did for Chennai Super Kings, how he was molded by Mahendra Singh Dhoni. So it would be an interesting choice to have Tushar Deshpande as well. Considering that they just have 45 crores in their account, so they will have to be very, very cautious. Again, they might also look at Krunal Pandya, their favorite player, their match winner. Again, Hardik Pandya would be keen on having his brother partner in crime, or maybe a Washington Sundar. So there are some exciting names out there, right, for Mumbai to fetch. So I'm not really. They have the best of the players in the lineup right now, the retained players. But then they have to just fix in those puzzles. That's it. It's not a big task. I think they'll be back.
Yes, of course, it's about fixing those puzzles. I think for most of all of the IPL franchises, after the break, I think the second lot, third lot of batsmen are out, and Harry Brook, one of the most exciting talents going around, is definitely there. Remember, Harry Brook was with Delhi. Was with Delhi, did not play the season, but then again, one of the most exciting talents, and of course, going for 6 crore currently. And no surprises there, Ricky Ponting very much in that Ricky Ponting mold. Harry Brook is there. It's quite an exciting.
I think
bunch of batters
Punjab and Delhi are going very aggressively at him.
For it. Delhi, of course. I mean, last year also you saw they getting picked up. Harry Brook being picked up by Delhi. Very interesting lot this. Harry Brook, Devon Conway, Jake Fraser McGurk. I mean, somebody like a Harry Brook, you saw what he had done for England in the white ball, in red ball and white ball, also in the the T20 league also that they have played. Would be a very, very good buy for Punjab. Again, Punjab, the kind of amount of money that they
Punjab,
have.
they're building up a very good squad. If you look at it, they've already got. Of course, they've got Shreyas with a Harry Brook in the squad. That would add a lot of firepower to their middle order. And they've picked up Arshdeep and Chahal. So the pace bowling. He's got sold. He's got sold to
I think
DC.
Gone for DC 6.25. Going back to DC, I think for me it's a steal.
It's a steal. It's an absolute steal.
Absolute steal there for DC.
These English players are surprising. I mean, this is now 6.25. Your Livingston has gone to RCB for 8.75.
8.75. Yeah.
So the English players are really. I mean, they're the steals at this auction.
They are the absolute steals. And the thing is, till last season, that was the case with the English players. The availability, their availability was a very big issue. But this time around, at least we know for the next 3 seasons,
they're going to be available for
they would be available. And somebody like a Harry Brook, if he is available, you have to play him. Absolutely. And for DC, they did have him. They know the value of Harry Brook there. So most definitely, and it's a very good buy as well. And as you mentioned, they already have a big buy in Mitchell Starc. They have KL Rahul at 14 crore. It'll be interesting to see how much of these big buys they can keep on going, DC, because these have been all big buys. Moving on, we have Devdutt Padikkal, and quite surprisingly, surprisingly unsold. Wow, not even RCB getting interested in something
very surprising. Very surprising.
Padikkal, if you remember, some 2 years back, I mean, he was one of their star player. Very surprising that Devdutt Padikkal has not.
Unfortunately, they moved him up and down the order as well.
The moment he moved to Rajasthan Royals, where he had to play one come down, and then with LSG also did not work out. So very unfortunate that, it's surprising for me why why RCB are not going hard at at least their local players, be it KL Rahul, be it Devdutt Padikkal. I don't know what the future would be
The
for
answer
Prasidh
is in your
Krishna.
question.
But
Nick,
Aiden
the
Markram,
answer-
Amaya,
the answer is in your question. It's
you and
RCB.
Rupa were discussing about the captaincy options, and one of the names that I think most of us, Devdutt Padikkal remains unsold, of course. Yes, we've done that. Aiden Markram, one
Aiden
of
Markram
the
is a
very
very-
strong
Yeah.
captaincy
Yes,
candidate.
yes,
You
yes.
know, he was the
Yeah.
SRH captain before the whole Pat Cummins enigma.
I
came
hope
over.
RCB at least go for him. Clearly doesn't seem to be the case.
I think done.
Oh, he's sold.
to all.
He's already sold to LSG.
Wow. LSG with a very, very good buy of Aiden Markram at only 2 crore. There was no other interest there for Aiden Markram, which is quite surprising. Even Sunrisers Hyderabad, they have.
So you have a Aiden Markram, a Miller, and a Pant for LSG, which is
quite huge.
Yeah.
Which is huge. I mean, Aiden Markram gives
quite
you
a
that
lineup.
solidity at number 4. You have Pant at number 5. So LSG in a way building a very, very strong unit. And moving on to Devon Conway, and this is probably where Chennai Super Kings might, wake up from their slumber. They might be looking for that. I think they don't. They have an RTM on an uncapped player, if I'm not wrong. But Devon Conway going up to 2.2, Chennai Super Kings are definitely looking at it.
Yeah, they have. I think they have bid for him.
They have bid for it.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at Devon Conway, in some ways he is one of those players who, at least Chennai Super Kings can look to, have
Absolutely.
a replacement for an MS Dhoni, at least for the 2 years or 3 years, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Last year they had Devon Conway, but they did not use him as a keeping option. But a damn good keeper, very good batter also.
Very, very underrated batter as well.
Very much.
He's performed well for Chennai. He's among the stars at Chennai, be it MS Dhoni or Jadeja or later now, of course, Ruturaj Gaikwad. He's gone unnoticed for some time now.
Very much so.
But he's been a good performer for Chennai. I'm not surprised that Chennai are bidding for him. I'm not at all surprised.
I
that
think
they'll-
the RTM is there. But I'll come to Jamie. Jamie, quite surprising. Two names, that is Devdutt Padikkal going unsold, and just 2 crores for Aiden Markram. There was no other interest there.
Slightly different views to both of you gentlemen. Vineet, you remember that video that I did for Cricket Next about 5 big names which would go unsold?
Yeah.
I actually, the second name I put on that list was actually Aiden Markram.
Aiden Markram, right.
And I dropped him because look, I agree with you, he's a sharp player, but his T20 form has deserted him this year. He's been pathetic as a batsman, And so I get why teams, again, where do you bat him? If Aiden Markram's not opening like Kane Williamson, how does he walk into any T20 franchise?
Number
Not
4.
a big
Why
hitter,
not number 4? That very
Absolute
solid
weight.
partnership with Heinrich Klaasen and 5 and Aiden Markram at 4.
He spent so much of the last season not even doing anything for Sunrisers Hyderabad, and I think that has now set the
Yeah,
precedent.
that's true.
He's not that player that 3 years ago you invested in. I mean, you watch him in the T20 World Cup. You watch him recently against India. He just looks a wreck right now in T20. Had he got even 150, 250s against India a few weeks ago, he would have got. So I'm actually surprised that he went for 2. Again, he's going to Lucknow, one of the toughest places to bat. 8 matches, Aiden Markram walking in at number 4, the ball zooming around. I don't think he's going to. And even, Devdutt Padikkal, that was 3 years ago when he was the emerging player. Not his fault that he's been shuffled, like Amaya mentioned, But when you don't do anything for 2 years, your stock drops. So I'm not surprised that Devdutt Padikkal, for now, he'll probably get the backdoor entry tomorrow somewhere. But you have to, it's like we keep talking about in the Indian team. If you don't grab your chances in 3-4 games, you go so far down that line, which is why someone like Sanju Samson, his career could have been finished after 2 ducks. But they backed him and then he got 300s. Devdutt Padikkal, I think his strike rate was 75 in the last IPL.
It was.
Why would you go for him? So I have a slightly different view from both of you, respectfully, on this.
Yeah, Devdutt Padikkal to understandable. And before we get this conversation going, we do have one of the bites from reaction from Josh Butler, in fact, after his 15.75 crore by GT. So most definitely Josh Butler would be a happy trooper, and he would be combining forces with Shubman Gill definitely at the top of the order. Quite exciting it will be. We'll have the soundbite ready. Yeah, of course we can run it.
Hi guys, Josh Butler here. Absolutely delighted to be joining the Gujarat Titans. Amazing watching the auction and obviously delighted, as I said, to finish up at the Gujarat Titans. A few people there I know really well already who I'm looking forward to link up with. And exciting names, obviously Shubman Gill, Rashid Khan, guys. I can't wait to play alongside. So really excited for the season. Have a day.
It's going to be quite an opening combination.
Very,
Josh
very,
Butler and
very
Shubman
interesting
Gill.
opening combination. And the name that he says, Rashid Khan. Look at that GT lineup. Rashid Khan, Shubman Gill, Josh Butler. It is going to be one power pack thing. And as I was also mentioning when Rupa was here with our broadcast, that Josh Butler is somebody, will give you that explosiveness, but also somebody who can bat deep as well. But Jamie, I do have I know you have a different take on this. Do you see Shubman Gill, Josh Butler, both of them combining at top of the order, or you would see, Gill getting into that kind of a shell, or you probably wanted somebody else to give Gill that kind of an, freedom, so to speak, to have that T20 opening slot there?
I would want someone to just take the pressure off him. As good as Sai Sudarshan has been, they kind of bat the same way, right? You mentioned earlier taking it deep. Shubman Gill's version of taking it deep is not necessarily good for his franchise. He had that bumper season that year. But again, last season without Hardik Pandya around, without Mohammad Shami around, it almost seemed like he's taking on too much pressure, Yeah, Conway has gone to CSK.
Yeah, Conway has gone to CSK.
Conway, CSK 6.25. Again, I mean, that's again a very, very good buy for them. I mean, if they had to retain Conway, probably would have to shell out 11 crores.
I mean,
but at least
I really didn't
there.
expect anybody else to go for him. I mean, I think there was a bidding war which happened, but I mean, I'm not surprised he's gone to CSK at all.
I'm again surprised with the fact that why are RCB not going for these kind of players? I mean, that is what they need.
Here's
Devon
another
Conway.
interesting name, Rahul Tripathi. I mean, he's performed really well in
Very
the past couple of seasons.
underrated
Extremely
player, extremely underrated player. I mean, it's a good thing that his bid from 75 lakh has gone to over 2 crores. Knight Riders and Super Kings, again, they see a lot of value for what Tripathi does. It's kind of Tripathi is kind of that player that who doesn't have any baggage. He'll come in, he'll do what is required of the team. He won't really look at his stats and numbers. Something he did for Sunrisers Hyderabad as well.
Interestingly, they are not even in the bidding war right now. It's basically a
Super
war
Kings and
between
Knight
Super
Riders.
Kings and Knight Riders. Correct.
Knight Riders looking for with six players retained. They are just trying to add on to their playing 11, and Tripathi will fit right in that slot most definitely. Super Kings and Knight Riders. Super Kings, I think for the first time they've had this prolonged bidding. They've been in this bidding actively for Rahul Tripathi, and also makes sense to have somebody like a Rahul Tripathi in that setup for sure. So we are kind of in the end of this this all-round batter slot. David Warner to go and Jake Fraser McGurk also to go here. Could be quite
Two big
interesting.
Australians, yeah.
Your pick on Rahul Tripathi? What's the bid that he might eventually get on with? From 75 lakh to 3.4 is quite good.
I think he's that's it. I think 3.4 is what he's getting sold at, but and which is par for course. I mean, I don't think.
I think they have done it. 3.4.
Yeah, 3.4 to Chennai.
Crore to Chennai. Rahul Tripathi slots very well into that. I wouldn't say Ajinkya Rahane mold, but definitely in that number 3.
No, he's far more aggressive.
Far more aggressive
than Ajinkya Rahane.
Of course.
So
yeah,
it's an interesting
back-to-back buys.
Interesting pick.
Chennai with back-to-back buys there now. They've gone up 3.4 crore and 6.25 crores with two. We are left with, I think, two more names, Jake Fraser McGurk and David Warner. Quite interesting. David Warner.
Yeah,
Jamie, I do want to have your thoughts on David Warner. Where is he going?
Are RCB going for him?
Should he be going anywhere? That is my question.
Are RCB going for him, Jamie?
Like we discussed, I mean, if there's one team which will make that blunder, it is RCB, right? And like you said earlier, they might even make him captain. Again, look, 38 strike rate has been an issue for the last 3-4 years. Rupa alluded to that disruptive element in the dressing room.
Oh, unsold, Jamie. He's got unsold.
Huge, unsold.
Called it, Vineet called it on Cricket Next 4 days ago.
Of course, I mean that is huge.
First name I said.
This is a bona fide legend of the game who's getting unsold.
Yeah.
David Warner going unsold, and here comes his heir apparent Jake Fraser McGurk. We'll have to see where he goes. But David Warner, wow. Thous I'll come to here.
Absolutely.
David Warner,
one of the top run scorers of the IPL, going unsold at an auction. I mean,
one of the top scorers, I think the player with the most fours in this tournament with 50s right there at the top. As I said, he's one of the goats of IPL. Thus, you'd call it an end of an era where, you had one time Chris Gayle getting unsold, and here you have David Warner getting unsold.
Absolutely. It's not surprising. Yeah, he's 38, right? He has done what he has done. I mean, he's achieved greatness. He's got the record. He's broken the records. He's achieved everything in T20 cricket, and especially the IPL. I mean, he might be thinking, yeah, he's done with Australia. He might take his career forward with this IPL. But then, the teams are smarter. They want fresh legs. You saw what happened with Tripathi, the last player, and then you saw what exactly this guy went for 2 crores, Aiden Markram, Devon Conway. So teams won't bet on the oldies, right? With all due respect, you are getting older, so they have to realize. See, it's not just about 1 or 2 years. It's about like when will the next mega auction will come up, and then if you if you bid for 2 crores or maybe more than that on a player who's on the right side of 30 or maybe he's closer to 40. It doesn't work like that. Everybody is not Mahendra Singh Dhoni, So Mahendra Singh Dhoni is a different breed altogether. He's a legend of the game. He's still active and he plays once in a year.
But
that
again,
is the IPL.
you need to show some respect to the goat of IPL, of course, isn't it?
Well,
Jamie, Rupa is
I'm
here
not
and
surprised.
she is saying that she was right, isn't it? She was right. Why did David Warner go unsold?
I outlined this in the video that I did for the Cricket Next channel 4 days ago. The first name I had going unsold was David Warner because, like I said earlier, 38. Rupa also mentioned very truly that disruptive element factor. The strike rate has been dipping. 110, 112 just does not cut it. And then I gave his recent form. If your recent T20 form is playing that 10-a-side thing in the Cayman Islands, where we don't know how big the grounds are,
yeah,
everything was stacked against David Warner weeks ago. So I'm not surprised that, again, 4 more guys that I've named unsold. We'll see how they go. But yeah, David Warner, I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, but it definitely is an end of an era in the IPL.
Kind of, yes.
I mean, he was one of your big impact players in the IPL.
From an overseas point of view, one of the biggest impact
Absolutely.
players,
Absolutely.
apart from a Malinga and a Chris Gayle, to be
Gayle,
honest.
correct. Yeah, absolutely.
Great partnerships there with Shikhar Dhawan at SRH, with Johnny Bairstow at SRH. Even you associate David Warner with the Delhi franchisee as well. So of course, definitely big. But moving on, I mean, it's looking ahead to the future. As I mentioned earlier, the heir apparent to David Warner, Jake Fraser-McGurk, is there, and it's a very healthy bid that is going on. Punjab was
it's a
there.
fight between Punjab and
Lucknow was there. I think Delhi has now come back in. Delhi.
Delhi have an RTM. Delhi have an RTM.
Delhi have enabled the RTM. In fact, I mean, there was no way in hell that they were going to let go of Jake Fraser-McGurk. He came in as a late replacement and just hit it out of the park, literally, with his stupendous innings there, fastest 50 scores. So of course,
this is going to be interesting. So Punjab are going to have Punjab will have to now up their bid, and he's currently at 5.50
crores. So
which is again going to be a steal if they. I mean,
most definitely it will be a steal. But tell me, what would be the ideal amount? What would be the amount that Punjab would like to,
I think they're going to go to about 8 crore. Is what my feeling is.
And they went to 5 crores. I think when the RTM was enabled, they went to 7 crores. Let's see how much Jake Fraser-McGurk goes up for that.
Oh, 9.
4.
They've gone
4.5 crores. 4.5 crore raised by Punjab Kings and Delhi. Match it at 9 crores. Jake Fraser-McGurk to Delhi. Very good buy. A lot of Australian buys for DC there. I mean, you already have a Mitchell Starc. Now you have Jake Fraser-McGurk.
Go ahead.
They've
had that Australian flavor since the first season. When they had Glenn McGrath, David Warner was actually uncapped. So they've had that. Mitchell Marsh, and again, let's not forget, it was Ricky Ponting that got Jake Fraser-McGurk into the IPL. He's been talking about him for about 2 odd years. So not surprised that Punjab went hard for him, but. Good that DC got him back, because I think he's going to have a good season this time.
And I think it was a very good decision on DC's part that they did not retain him. They had to at least shell out 11 crores there, and now they're getting him at 9 crores, which is
so you're going to have a Rahul and
Magurk
McGurk open the innings for DC. Rahul has gone to DC. So you'll have a good.
Needed an opener in terms of they required an opener, of course. Yeah, so Rahul Tripathi you could see that. I mean, he is definitely a top order batter for his domestic side. Maharashtra.
No, I meant we need KL Rahul.
KL Rahul, yeah.
KL Rahul is with DC now.
And
so
Jake
it's basically
again it works
the two
out.
of them
It works
are
out.
be
One
opening.
explosive batter there and one solid batter, or whatever you call.
So they've sorted out their opening combination there.
In a way, they have sorted their opening combinations. They are quite interesting pick. Now we have moved on to the all-rounders bit, I think, and
that's Harshal Patel now in the all-rounders category. Correct.
Harshal Patel in the all-rounders category. But let's talk about Jake Fraser-McGurk a bit more. Jamie, you touched upon the fact about Ricky Ponting being so much heavily involved in Fraser-McGurk coming to IPL. Punjab did go very hard at it. But looking at the kind of talent, the small amount of talent that he showed in the small window for DC, there was no way DC were going to let go of him.
Absolutely. He's actually done better for DC than he has for Australia. You look at his recent form.
Correct.
He's sort of going through that Abhishek Sharma phase where he can't face more than 10 balls and he's getting out to Haris Rauf got him and another Pakistan fast bowler got him. So I've been watching all these youngsters very, very closely, in the lead up to this. He's not going to get you 100. But if he can get you a 50 in 20, 23 balls every 4 or 5 games, that's gold when it comes to the IPL. And you have someone like KL Rahul who, let's hope for Delhi Capitals fans' sakes that KL Rahul bats the way we all know he can. And even if he doesn't, to have someone like Jake Fraser-McGurk, it just gives KL Rahul the license to bat deep, be the anchor, if that's the word you want to use, and then hope that Jake Fraser-McGurk works. Because in the few matches we saw him, guys, in the IPL, he didn't have any regard for whoever's coming in. You could be Mitchell Stark. You could be Jasprit Bumrah. If I feel I can hit you into the side screen, oh, by God, I'm going to go ahead and do that. So very, very exciting player. But like Australian fans are now day by day, match by match learning to accept, even DC fans are going to have to brace for more failures than success. Because when you bat that way, looking to swing at every ball, failure is going to happen more than success. But when he clicks, my gosh, it's going to be fun to watch JFM.
Clicks, he would be a treat to watch. Jake Fraser-McGurk. We have moved on to the all-rounders list. Quite interesting that Harshal Patel puts himself in the all-rounder category with the bat. I don't think he has done much apart from the fact that he has opened the batting for Haryana.
Interestingly, the bid has gone up almost 3 times.
3 times
for him as an all-rounder.
6.75 crores. No, but of course, Harshal Patel brings you that value in the sense the last 4 years he's been the highest wicket taker in the at least once, I think 2 seasons he has been the highest wicket taker.
2 seasons.
Does have that knack of getting wickets at the right time. He's a decent death bowler also. So there is a lot of value in bringing in Harshal Patel, but interesting to see who's bidding for him. Somebody like
you had that one
SRH.
standout season for RCB.
Of course.
And but I'm not sure. I mean, as an all-rounder, would you want to spend so much on a Harshal Patel? So let's see. I mean, I think
RCB definitely not in the fray. It is SRH. The bid currently is with SRH at 6.75 crore. Quite interesting. And Harshal Patel, the whatever good he has done in the past seasons, I think the returns have been a bit diminishing there. So it'll be interesting to see how the teams go about it. Punjab also thinking a bit about Harshal Patel there.
They have an RTM, I think, on Harshal Patel. So
they have an RTM available.
They haven't
on
enabled
Harshal Patel.
it.
Will be interesting to see if they want to enable the RTM at 6.75 crore. Could be worth that RTM there. We'll have to see. Harshal Patel, they're still deliberating. Taz is with us, continuing at Shivaji Park. It's almost lights are going out there. Taz, your thoughts on Harshal Patel? Do you think Harshal Patel, for me it's like the returns have been diminishing, but even though he has that kind of skill set where he does get some wickets at the right time, so do you see value in him at 6.75 crore? And I think Punjab have actually enabled the RTM there on SRH.
No, not as an all-rounder, right? I mean, I was surprised looking him in the all-rounders list. कि ये कहाँ से आ गया all-rounder? ये कब हो गया? When did he do that with the bat? I haven't seen much But
as
yeah,
I said,
all-rounders,
there
Hardik
was some
Pandya,
5
Shardul
years back,
Thakur
he
and
opened the
people.
bowling for Haryana and opened the batting. That was the only all-rounder bit I know
You know,
of
and
him.
they have upped the bid now. I think SRH has upped the bid, to 8 crores.
From
So,
6.5 to 8.
8.
Wow. SRH really going for it. Maybe SRH are looking for a replacement for T. Natarajan. Who knows?
Yeah, he sold to SRH
Sold
for
to
8
SRH
crores.
8 crores. Harshal Patel gets
As
a
an
buyer.
all-rounder, though, so, I mean...
Harshal Patel,
They
8
wouldn't
crores.
use him as an all-rounder, definitely. Yeah.
But Taos, do you
I
see
don't think
value
so.
in
They
that kind
would
of a
use him as
bowler
an
who is predominantly your death bowler, medium pacer, 8 crores?
The 8 crores, they might have a strategy, but you know what? This guy is a different. He's a typical T20 bowler, right?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
can help you with the new ball. Then the strength is that he can roll those fingers, right? And that is what is needed. And especially in Punjab and especially in wickets, the wickets turned, much on a slower side because the IPL is played in summers. It starts breaking, right? So these kind of bowlers, somebody like a Bhuvneshwar Kumar, somebody like a Harshal Patel, who are slower in pace, may not be as quick as a Mitchell Stark, or maybe may not be as quick as a Natarajan or a Jasprit Bumrah, or may not have that great Yorkers, but definitely he's effective because he's going to come and get you wickets. He may be expensive, but he'll get you wickets, big wickets as well, because the batters will be looking to go at you. They will come and attack you, but then you have that fingers, you have that variation in pace, you have that variation in line and length. That is what helps these T20 cricketers. And Harshal Patel, I think he's quite an interesting prospect when it comes to T20 cricket. May not be longer format, but definitely T20 cricket. Why not? Yeah, he's quite an effective.
And
player.
most definitely SRH would be very happy with this buy. But yeah, 8 crores for me personally, it seems a bit.
It's a little. I mean, I find it a little. They've overspent on.
Overspent on Harshal Patel. But interesting name that has come up is Rachin Ravindra,
Yeah,
and
it's a very
CSK
interesting
immediately picking up their.
You know,
battle for
interestingly,
this.
CSK have this habit of rebuilding their existing team at the auctions,
Always
and they
has
have
been.
done it.
Always
They've
has
done it
been.
all the time. One surprising thing, Vineet, though, is Mumbai still hasn't come into the fray. Mumbai still hasn't picked a single player. Other than Mitchell Stark, I don't even remember them bidding for any of the
anybody.
players.
Yeah,
so they've been pretty silent on the auction table there.
When and the fact is, when you build a team, when you have 5 retentions already, that is core of your team is set. So what they are going is trying to see whatever is left in terms of they will have a strategy, and there's no point going for these big ticket players because all of their retentions are big ticket players.
Yeah,
There's been
yeah.
not a single
that's
what do you
true.
call an Abhishek Porel or somebody
In fact,
like a
even
Yash
their
Dayal kind of a
RTM
play.
is an uncapped RTM.
RTM is only on our cap,
Yeah.
so maybe a Nehal Vadera or Naman Dheer is the only thing. So Mumbai would be very frugal in terms of what they want to buy. They'll probably bide their time out and see everybody comes to their level, and even their purse is at 45 crores only. So they can't even go big on these players as well. Right now on Rachin Ravindra, RTM is enabled, and quite interestingly, just 3.2 crores. Punjab was the only team I think they were interested
That's
in
right.
Rachin Ravindra apart from a CSK. RTM has been enabled, and 4 crore is the price that has gone up
and
for
they've
Rachin
matched
Ravindra.
it.
They matched it. They matched
Yeah.
it at 4 crores.
So
I
Rachin
don't think-
Ravindran stays at
from
Chennai.
3.2 to 4 crore. I mean, that was not a kind of jump that probably would have forced Chennai Super Kings to backtrack. At 4 crore again, very very good buy. A steal there, say similar amount as of Mahendra Singh Dhoni there, 4 crore. Rachin Ravindra, and as you said, to your point, they are rebuilding.
They're
team
rebuilding
again.
their same team, and which has always been the case with Chennai at auctions. They always pick the players who they have to release because of the auction rules. They bring them back into the team and keep more or less the team, the core of the team, the same. So I'm not surprised at all that this is going to be a very interesting name, Ashwin.
CSK once again, and the
CSK is
the
going to
camera pans to
definitely
CSK again.
definitely
Most
going to
definitely
go
they
at-
look.
Yeah,
And yep, there it
there.
goes. There it goes. Stephen Fleming with the paddle up was a 2.4 crore for Ravichandran. Ashwin, there were a lot of talks. There were a lot of talks about Amaya that CSK, there could be a homecoming for
Ashwin.
Ashwin
Yeah.
back at CSK. what would be the dynamics there? MS Dhoni, Ravichandran Ashwin, and all Stephen Fleming, the think tank. Just imagine the meeting that will happen
Yeah.
with these guys there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be, I mean, I hope it happens for the sake of CSK fans and for Ashwin himself. He's towards the fag end of his career.
Yeah, that's true.
He's going to play maybe a season, couple of more seasons. So if he can spend those seasons at CSK, nothing like it for him as well as a player.
As a player, and you know what I think is, maybe 2-3 years down the line, you could see an Ashwin replacing Stephen Fleming at the
quite
at
likely.
the head
Quite
coach's
possible.
table there.
Quite
I mean, more
possible.
than capable of doing that. But yeah, Ravichandran Ashwin, interesting bid happening from CSK, and RCB also have thrown in their bids there. RCB, yeah. I mean, would they want a Ravichandran Ashwin there?
I think RCB, CSK, and there was another team in the fray. I think SRH, did they bid for him?
I
No.
think it's just
No, between CSK and RCB. Between
CSK and
CSK and
RCB.
RCB.
Between CSK and RCB, it is there right now. 5.25 crore. I think anything less than 10 for Ravichandran Ashwin, I would still treat it as a bargain buy.
Oh, their Royals have got into it now.
Rajasthan Royals.
Rajasthan
back
Royals have
to
got it.
get Ravichandran Ashwin. Deliberation. Ravichandran Ashwin would feature in their scheme of things, especially with Chahal not there. But Rajasthan don't have much room to really go for a big bid for Ravichandran Ashwin there. But Ameya, what do you think? Ravichandran Ashwin 10 plus would be.
No, I don't think so. I think about between 8 and 9 is when they'll close
8
it.
is what Rupa says. Let's 7.
Okay,
7.
Rupa's saying 7.
So 7's already there.
Seven's
7.25 is
crossed,
right. It's
7.
crossed.
Yeah, I'm
so
thinking
Rajasthan
between
and
8 and 9.
Chennai,
Between 8 and 9 is
Chennai
what
do
I'm
want Chennai do want Ravichandran Ashwin more than what Rupa thinks Chennai want Ashwin for. 7.25. Very interesting there.
There, CSK.
You have
yeah,
Rachin Ravindra and Ravichandran Ashwin also in that lineup if it materializes. 7.75 is what the deliberations are at right now.
And Bangalore has backed off, so it's basically
I think
between
Bangalore's
RR
done.
and
Bangalore
CSK
strategy
now.
is just weird.
Yeah.
Bangalore strategy is just completely weird. Either they have just bungled up the first half of the auction. 9
So at Ashwin's option, I had said 9.
for him.
I said 9.
He'll most likely go at, I think not going beyond 9. I think 8. Oh, Rajasthan and Chennai
Yeah,
both going hard at it. Royal Challengers Bangalore saying stay calm because we've got a plan. Plan A, B, C, Z. May have to invent another alphabet there, but honestly, don't see the Royal Challengers Bangalore having a plan. But Chennai going hard. It's 9.
Oh, it's gone past 9 now. It's
Yeah,
gone
past
past
9
9.
at 9.25 there.
Gone past 9, yeah.
So at 9.25, it's still Chennai and Rajasthan. Ravichandran Ashwin. Wow. In that lot, we have, what are we left with? Venkatesh Iyer, Mitchell Marsh, Glenn Maxwell, and Marcus Stoinis is
Stoinis
also
is a
left
good
in
name,
that
yeah. Stoinis is a big
bracket.
name.
Stoinis would be a big name. But the strategy, what do you think? The strategy for Rajasthan to bid on Ravichandran Ashwin at 9.75, they are not left with
I think
much of the purse.
Yeah, they are
They're out,
Yeah,
9.75, so it's
CSK.
most likely
it
it's
is.
Chennai, CSK.
Yeah.
Homecoming for Ravichandran Ashwin, it seems Chennai also deliberating a bit. Okay.
Yeah, they've got it. So Ashwin returns to Chennai.
Ashwin returns to Chennai at 9.75 crore, and we have Purnima Murli joining us from Chennai. Purnima, after a bit of a slumber for the Chennai Super Kings franchise, they've had quite a few buys, none bigger than Ravichandran Ashwin. Kind of a homecoming now for him at 9.75 crores. I was talking to Ameya here, the think tank or the table where their strategies would be discussed. Have an MS Dhoni, has a Ravichandran Ashwin, has a Stephen Fleming. That is going to be one fiery meeting rooms that is going to be.
In fact, Ashwin is something that CSK fans wanted him back to the CSK team. Earlier in the live you were saying, joining us is Vignesh. He's also someone who's interacted with Ravichandran Ashwin. So, Ravichandran Ashwin, he's not new. So now he's back to CSK. How does it feel?
Homecoming, and it's a wonderful feeling. When Ashwin is back to Chennai, so you can connect more locally, and what he has done for CSK and for Team India, it's all started from here. So coming back of Ashwin is something, a bright spot, because CSK needed a spinner badly. After we lost some of the key spinners, there was a season where we had to go in for Harbhajan Singh, but he was already past his prime, and then after he retired, we didn't get that particular kind of momentum in bowling. And with his batting as well, and at that armory that what he has got with his spin bowling, whether it's the carom ball or the off spinner, to a lot of different things, and he's still playing some good active cricket. So I feel that Ashwin is a very, very good pick for CSK.
Do you think it's worth the wait? Because from the beginning, CSK did bid, the team did bid, but they didn't buy anybody. So do you think it's worth the wait getting Ashwin back?
Absolutely. I think what CSK did was pretty much right. They know the formula, they know the success formula, so they waited for the people, not just Ashwin. They waited for Devon Conway. They got somebody like Rahul Tripathi because Rahul Tripathi was actually not even in the radar for a lot of other teams, but they know the caliber of what Rahul Tripathi can provide. And now with Ashwin, I think 3 good buys, and they're going back to that winning formula that what CSK produced over the last few seasons and how successful they have been in IPL.
Well, you can see the excitement here. They are saying that CSK is all set to get back to the winning formula, but we'll have to wait and see how it goes. But many happy that Ashwin is finally back to the CSK team.
Yes, definitely. Thank you, Purnima, for that. Yeah, Chennai Super King fans would be very much happy. And Rupa, your thoughts on Chennai Super Kings? You were calling it right.
Yeah, I was. It was quite a. Not an obvious choice, but there's this feeling that this could be. The last phase of
Did
his...
you have an insider input during the mock auction that you win?
I don't reveal my sources, but there was obviously the conversation was that there would be an avid interest for Ashwin to get back to Chennai.
And avid interest we are seeing for Venkatesh Iyer, and he has paid to 14 crores.
Not surprising.
Wow.
At all. In fact, just before you step back in, Vineet, we were having a conversation with Jamie and Amaya, and all of us were talking about how he could be a very, very big buy in this auction. Quality asset for any franchise, and I'm not surprised that Kolkata is going up there because
Kolkata will most definitely go for him.
Yeah,
I think Kolkata was silent for this long, waiting for somebody like a Venkatesh Iyer because they see the value in him. And frankly, with the kind of retentions they did, they just did not have the bandwidth to retain a Venkatesh Iyer. Yeah. If they had, they would have easily done that.
Yeah, Venkatesh Iyer, fabulous asset to have, no doubts there at all. He's more of a he's a batting all-rounder more than a bowling all-rounder. He loves to bat right at the top.
And as Jamie mentioned, big match player.
Can shuffle in anywhere. You can fit him in anywhere. Of course, he's probably more comfortable top of the order, but you could see him coming lower down as well.
Opens, plays top of the order for MP, has played top of the order for KKR, has come down at number 5 as well. Decent enough bowler. We have not seen much of his bowling, but again, very, very good line and length bowler. But then again, somebody, as Jamie also mentioned, big match player. When there is a need of him, he'll definitely step up. 20 crores, you might think he'll go for?
This is a little surprising though. Yes, he's a great player, and
so after
I was
a long
thinking
time we are getting this 20 plus,
I was thinking 15 to 20, somewhere in between that, but clearly he's breaching that because
KKR.
And also Kolkata. Who do they have in their? Whom have they got so far? I know you're diligently keeping notes, Vineet. Kolkata has been very, very quiet through this auction.
Throughout the auction.
So this is their first big buy. So not surprising they're going after him.
Yeah, they'll definitely go after him. Purnima is still with us. We'll throw back to Purnima and get some thoughts in terms of, we've talked about Ravichandran Ashwin, but again, very, very frugal buys in Rahul Tripathi, and couple of other guys as well. What's the sense there, Purnima, in terms of, we've talked about Ravichandran Ashwin, but the other buys, very frugal buys of Rahul Tripathi, Rachin Ravindra, it's kind of, Chennai Super Kings let go of their players and they buy them, all of them back again.
Well, it was a slow start for CSK because initially they were not ready to spend more than 8 crore rupees, and all eyes were on whether CSK is ready to spend more than 8 crores to get Ravichandran Ashwin. In fact, when Rahul's bidding was happening, many thought that perhaps CSK would, spend to get Rahul on board, but that didn't happen. Ashwin, they spent more than 8 crores. So how do you see the 4 buyers that CSK had purchased today? Are you happy? Do you think it's going to be a strong team? Is this the winning formula for CSK?
Absolutely, absolutely. Why I'm saying there is a winning formula is they have won with this particular side. It's not that you're going ahead and buying somebody who's pretty much new. Yes, of course, Rahul Tripathi is one new commodity over there. But if you see the crux of the team, they've still gone ahead with Devon Conway, who played for CSK and won matches for out in the top. And then you have somebody like a young kid like Rachin Ravindra, who's doing amazingly well for both New Zealand and as well as for Chennai Super Kings. The winning formula, why I said that is because Stephen Fleming, who is the head coach of CSK, knows his players and he gets a lot of buys from New Zealand because he is also a New Zealander. So that is also that particular combination which works out well along with MS Dhoni. MS Dhoni's input is still there. You might say that maybe he's not the captain, Ritu is the captain, but Tala Dhoni is always there with us.
So there you can see the excitement. It was a slow start, but now CSK is picking up and everyone here is waiting to see how many more players CSK will buy. But for now, they're all happy only because Ravichandran Ashwin is back. This is homecoming for a lot of CSK fans here.
Yes, we're all looking forward to that. I think it'll be amazingly emotional and it'll be nice to see Ashwin sort of back at Chepauk in yellow.
Yes.
In fact, it was IPL that got him a break into the national
side,
setup.
yeah, right.
So it'll be nice to see him. And even as we speak, Vineet, sold to Kolkata.
Kolkata Knight Riders, Royal Challengers Bangalore with an interesting tweet that no hesitation, time to cook, but they have been cooked it seems. 23.75 crores. Kolkata were very much interested in buying
Great
Venkatesh
buy.
Iyer. This, I think, probably is
Third
the most
highest, right?
surprising. Third highest right now, I think, but the most surprising bid at 20 plus. I mean, nobody expected Venkatesh Iyer to go over 20. As you mentioned, 15 is fine, but
Yeah.
20 they really, really wanted
Absolutely.
Venkatesh Iyer.
I think it's great that we sort of mentioned him also just before this lot came up. We were talking about what would the interest be like
Interest
and how
would be
much
for
he
the
would go for.
all-rounders,
Again, a very very quality player there. I'm really happy for him. I'm
Most
super
definitely
happy for
quality
him.
player, and that really fits into their setup as well. KKR, look at the retentions that they had, and with Venkatesh Iyer slotting it at number 3, number 4, it's already looking like a very, very solid unit.
Oh, Bangalore suddenly
Marcus Stoinis,
woken
a
up to
former-
Marcus Stoinis.
former RCB player itself,
Yeah.
Marcus Stoinis, but for me, Rupa, I think Bangalore has really bungled up the auction so
I
far.
don't know. I mean, look, so far we've obviously, I mentioned this before. There is a pattern to every auction, especially with different franchises. There's a pattern that CSK, Chennai does when they are at an auction table. There's a pattern to it. There is a certain strategy to it. I am really lost as to what Bengaluru really wanted to try and come and do. I understand being a little conservative. It's a nice approach. I mean, there's still, the evening is still young.
Yeah.
We have a lot more interesting players. But my only thought was, why couldn't they really push for certain components, especially at the marquee list when they had the...
They had the bandwidth to do it. They could have easily done that. Coming into the auction with the second biggest purse and not really pushing in that 1 hour of 2 marquee set players is, I think, would cost Royal Challengers Bangalore here. And they've bungled up a lot. And Marcus Stoinis, again, former RCB player, I don't know how much they'll go for. They're up against Chennai Super Kings now. Chennai going for Marcus Stoinis.
Remember,
Wow,
remember
interesting.
Marcus Stoinis hit that amazing knock against Chennai.
Chennai, right.
Especially in that game which where Lucknow beat Chennai. I'm surprised Lucknow haven't gone up for him. But truth be told, my thinking is maybe we're waiting for Bengaluru to come back in. Maybe Bengaluru is biding its time. They're waiting for a few more players to come in, value buys, and then maybe just punt on a few additional players. Maybe they feel that their right to match cards might rake up a lot of interest, whether it's Will Jacks.
Definitely.
Or whether it's maybe even Faf or Glenn Maxwell. So maybe they're sort of
Glenn
hoarding up
Maxwell,
for that.
Cameron Green, maybe. Yeah, of course. So we'll move to Sudat from Bangalore. Sudat, we were discussing about Bangalore and how they probably have not, hit their stride when it comes to auctions. Now they're up against Chennai Super Kings. So Marcus Stoinis. And Rupa here was talking about every team having a pattern. For me, I mean, there's no pattern for RCB. That's the pattern for them.
Really, it looks like, I heard from a couple of fans that are probably saving up money for an unbox event. So quite a few jokes going around in that
That's
regard.
a nice one.
This is definitely a little bewildering, and RCB have really not hit a stride. But perhaps there is a clear strategy in place. As you said, they're going for a few value buys. I think they could go for a few spinners, someone like Harpreet Brar. They could go for someone like William O'Rourke.
Washington.
There are a lot of few players, a few value buys that they could go for. So I think they are biding their time. I hope to get someone like Kudzia, Phil Salt, or at least Will Jacks for that matter. I think Will Jacks would be a
RTM on Will Jacks is most likely
it has long
auctioned
been
there.
talked upon that, Yeah, so I think it's long been talked upon that, RTM could be possible on Will Jacks. So I think you have to remain and see. I think they're biding their time. They want to save up a lot more money and then snatch some quick value buys towards the end. So I think they're biding their time. You never know. Devdutt Padikkal is someone they could go back to towards the end. He went unsold initially.
Yeah.
They could very well purchase him for a cheap price and play him at his original opening slot. I've had enough of seeing Devdutt Padikkal play at all other spots apart from the opening slot. I think it's time he just gets back to the opening slot. So you could very well see some quick value buys from RCB towards the end, and I'm hoping that happens because right now it seems like they're literally sleeping. I don't know.
So that they've woken up. So that they've woken up because they're giving Punjab a bit of a fight for Marcus Stoinis. Might be one of their biggest buys yet because it's gone up to 11 crores now. This will be one of their top buys because their only buy was Liam Livingston, if I'm not mistaken, for 8.75 crores.
8.75 crores.
Quite a good, quite a decent buy actually. It's a good
Decent
good
buy at 8.5 crores, and if you add a Marcus Stoinis there, wow. What if they'll RTM and Glenn Maxwell also? You build a team of all-rounders there.
Yeah.
But Marcus Stoinis, a former RCB player itself, does have a lot of value. And let's see. Going up against Punjab Kings with that big purse, it will be interesting to see. But so that, as you were mentioning, quite bewildered in a way how RCB have gone about it, but that has been the case in terms of their auction strategies, right? They put up a very batting heavy lineup, then they won't have the bowling to do it. Do you think any changes that you might see, as you talked about the bargain buys, they're looking more towards these all-rounders rather than having these big ticket batters stacking up the top order or stacking up the batting order in general?
I think it's a clear strategy. I think I expect that, especially with someone like Dinesh Karthik being a mentor, I think he has a bit of a say in this as well. He's a very smart cricketing brain. I think he has a clear strategy in place. They want to get these quick value buys. They want to get some good all-rounders to the side. I think they want to
expand to you.
We want to break some very sad news to you at this point. Marcus Stoinis has been sold to Punjab for 11 crores. And that's what we're hearing right now. Bengaluru. So that's disappointment clearly visible on the screen there. Bengaluru again not going the extra mile. I wonder who they're saving that.
I have no idea why they're doing that. They have so much of a purse left, they can very well go for it.
But you know what? What was the biggest surprise there? Lucknow refusing to use their RTM on Marcus Stoinis. So again, clear thing that they did not want to retain Marcus Stoinis, one of their star batters, star players in their last campaign. So Lucknow...
Krunal Pandya? Are they keeping that for Krunal?
Maybe for Krunal Pandya. That's now looks most likely for Krunal Pandya. Quite interesting there, but Marcus Stoinis is a land for Punjab. Punjab are just going on a spree.
Was QDK with Lucknow?
Lucknow. QDK was with Lucknow. Maybe QDK, maybe Krunal.
What is the RTM? Is for uncapped or it's for?
We'll have to check for Lucknow. Their RTM is one capped player.
So it
could be Krunal, could be QDK there.
Yeah,
but RCB losing out on a lot of buys. I mean, you cannot fault RCB for trying there, so that of course, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, but surely one of Harshdeep, Rabada, Pant or KL, surely one among them could have been bought. I mean, with that kind of purse, I think they could take a lot more risks. I don't know what's exactly the strategy behind this. Are they going for some kind of local Indian players itself? Are they scouting out for some local Indian talent for their fast bowling? Are they looking for someone like Karthik Tyagi or someone else? I don't know, because clearly they're not willing to go beyond 12 to 13 crores. They've rarely bid beyond such an amount. So I think they're done. Are they done with the days of going on just big ticket players and just filling it with stars? And are they looking at just buying some local talent and then building a generation of players for a few more years to go ahead? I don't know what's the thinking process behind this, but surely they can be a lot more active at this auction. Surely 2 purchases could have been made so far. Some really good purchases could have been made. One of KL or Pant could have surely been possible. I don't know what the thought process really was going on.
So that really speaking like a true Bengaluru IPL team fan there, we can hope. You can definitely hope. There's a lot of time in this auctions. Let's hope that something comes out from the remainder of the day. But I hear maybe Washington Sundar might spark some interest.
Washington Sundar will most definitely spark some interest.
You might get Washi Sundar, so that who knows, and some RTMs, some costly RTMs.
3 RTMs, of course, yes. Will Jacks have definitely.
But seriously, all I really request for is they just get one good pacer. They get one good all-round pacer for Chinnaswamy, because I can't see just getting some random person spending 12 crores, 13 crores. No offense, but someone like Alzari Joseph, and to get just carted out of the stadium. So I hope I don't see that.
Alzari was not too bad for GT.
Solid bike. I thought. Maybe Prasidh Krishna or Vijay Kumar Vyas, both of the local boys who know
as long as injury doesn't
Chinnaswamy.
eat up one of them.
Yeah, most definitely. So currently the bid is for
let's see where
Mitchell
it goes.
Stark.
But
Yeah, go ahead, Sudhir.
I think I really missed. I think one of Rabada or Arshdeep, they really could have got one of them, because Arshdeep again shows a lot of variety. He would have been suitable for something like Chinnaswamy. I think he really has those variations necessary. Or even someone like Rabada, because I mean, even though he's not touted to be a great T20 bowler, I think with his kind of international experience and quality, they could have purchased someone like that. But again, remains to be seen. I'm at least hoping they would go for someone like Kodzia. I think he adds a lot of value. Raw pace, is smart thinking bowler, can also hit those few lusty blows. So, or they can go for someone like Marco Janssen as well. So I think there are few more options that RCB can try upon. But God, they should start being a little more loose with their purse, because they have a lot of purse remaining. I cannot see them just stop at 11, 12 crores and go, okay,
Don't worry, Sudat. Don't worry. Glenn Maxwell is up next. I think you should stick around and just see what happens here, because if this also doesn't go your way, I hope there is some. I hope you're near a food stall or somewhere where you can sit and you can have.
It's not going Glenn Maxwell's way at all, I think. Nobody is bidding.
Wait, hold on. What's happening
It's
here?
complete silence for Glenn Maxwell.
Oh, there's a right to
Nobody's
match
bidding
option.
for Maxwell?
No one's
Maxwell
bid
is
just yet.
up and nobody
God.
seems interested.
Wait, there's a right to match option in case no one goes.
Even if
Isn't
This
there?
auction is rigged.
If
somebody
no one
has to
bids,
bid, no? For
someone's
RTM.
happening.
Somebody has to bid for an RTM to be
Oh
enabled.
my god.
Somebody
No,
has
but
to.
even if he
But
goes
they can
unsold,
go for 2 crores.
okay,
yeah.
Hyderabad has started the
Hyderabad,
bid.
finally Hyderabad at 2 crores for Glenn Maxwell.
Yeah.
But then again, the big show we have talked about, we saw David Warner getting unsold. Do you think it's time franchises move away from now Glenn Maxwell? Now they see that the peak is gone. I mean, to invest in and to hope, as you mentioned, that to invest in somebody like him, similar to a Mitchell Stark, where he'll give you 1 or 2 matches. Do you think franchises are moving away from that strategies where invest in that kind of
So that's
player?
what, in fact, this is the conversation that we were having earlier. So apparently there was this list that was made of players in the red when it came to consistency and players in the
Right.
green when it came to consistency, and Maxwell is in green. Maxwell is in green. You will be surprised. That's what I'm saying. It feels like he's not performing, but you will be really surprised, because here's a player who chips in with that ball. He does a bit in the field.
But how much of bowling has we seen of Maxwell in the IPL?
But if you look at the last season, he had a good season.
Season was
Bangalore
good,
made
yeah.
to the playoffs. He notched up a couple of 50s, if I'm not mistaken, that season.
Hmm.
I mean, that's okay. You can't expect to win an IPL with all of you, with at least with 7 of your 11 players firing. That doesn't work.
Absolutely, yeah.
You want one player to stand up in a particular match for that to happen. So I won't be surprised if Bengaluru right to matches Glenn Maxwell.
Wow, CSK bidding for Glenn Maxwell. Wow. In that case, the CSK RCB Kaveri clash would be quite interesting. Glenn Maxwell donning the yellow against the red
Oh God.
at Chinnaswamy.
That's a very it's a very strange sight. I was just
Would
when we
be
were
very
talking about
strange,
Lewis Hamilton in red next
Red,
year for
yeah,
Ferrari.
absolutely.
I mean Maxwell in yellow. I mean yeah he's an Aussie. I get it. But in
You are not an
CSK yellow
Aussie in
is just is a strange sight.
But
they're-
interesting, why is Chennai Super Kings going for Glenn Maxwell? They already have Shivam Dube,
They have
the
Shivam
all-rounder.
Dube.
They have Ravindra Jadeja, the all-rounder. Quite interesting that they are going for. They have Rachin Ravindra per se an all-rounder. Why do they want to stack up
No,
their
so-
lineup with another all-rounder?
No, so I understand the comparison that you make with Shivam Dube and Glenn. I understand that still because you're looking at a similar
not
sort
much
of a role.
Jadeja, not much of Jadeja, of course. Yeah.
You're looking at a similar role, but I won't compare him to Rachin. Rachin is your top order bat. Is a little more. It's a different mold. I mean, they're also looking at someone who can possibly come in case you need that firepower, and Shivam Dube is not giving you that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you'll have to sort of obviously shuffle around your.
Most definitely.
your-
Dube predominantly was used as an impact player.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. So if
yeah.
that's the case, then they're probably looking at Maxwell to sort of step into that if that doesn't work out.
Punjab going.
Yeah, Punjab is
for-
right now in the bidding war with Chennai.
Wasn't Punjab the team Glenn Maxwell really did in his book?
Yes.
Quite interesting.
But Punjab was
that
also the
Punjab-
team that he had the best season with
Best
as well.
season, absolutely best
Yeah.
season. One of the best season for any player. You know,
Yeah.
like you could imagine.
Yeah. So it's quite interesting and there's a bit of deliberation. So the person who's sitting at the Chennai franchise table at the corner, he's an analyst. He worked with Kolkata before that.
Oh.
Damn sharp, super sharp, and he was in fact responsible for Sunil Narayan to open the innings.
With Kolkata.
With Kolkata, that was his brainchild. So, so quite a sharp head when it comes to picking players and
Quite interesting that
And
Maxwell's
going with
bid has
Namakhanchi.
been like in a meandering way. Not many bidders there. Punjab deliberating. You have Chennai deliberating.
Bangalore is
4.2
still in the
crore.
hunt. Bangalore still in the
Bangalore
hunt.
still in the hunt with the RTM, of course.
Yes.
Bangalore can. But at this point, at 4.20, Bangalore would be more than happy to RTM Maxwell. More than happy to.
Gladly
They'll take
it
up.
in. Yes, why not? They have 3 RTM options available, and it's sold. There's no RTM. Did
Sold
they not?
to PBKS, and as I said, they have moved on. RCB moving on from Glenn Maxwell. They have not RTM Glenn Maxwell. Wow, that's
Oh
interesting.
my God. Sudat,
RCB are waiting for
is
some
Sudat
miracle.
there? Is he still standing or has he collapsed somewhere? Has Sudat collapsed on the floor with this also? Sudat. Glenn Maxwell also.
Gone.
Sala. Bye bye.
4.2 crores and you're not RTMing him. 4.2
What's happening,
crores.
Sudat? What's happening?
You see, glimpse from Mumbai there.
Are we planning to take the field with just 6 to 7 players? Do we not want 11? I don't know what's happening. I mean, surely Maxwell at 4.2 crores is a steal. Like, I mean, I would go so far as 7 to 8 crores, no problem. I fail to understand what's RCB's strategy here. Are they just planning to go with some low-key players so that no one focuses on them?
I think they're probably
I
going
don't know, is
for
there some
their
kind of weird
players who
strategy
can give them consistency. As simple as that. They are not going for their big ticket players hoping for them to give you 2 or 3 good matches. They are looking at players who can give you 14 good games throughout the season. And in Maxwell, that's what I'm telling you, that even though he might be in the green, for me is that consistency factor where the peaks and the lows and the peaks are just too much for a Maxwell to be put in that consistency category.
Had a few slow months post the World Cup as well. But yeah, I would have loved to have Maxwell in my squad any day. It's just we're just wondering with that purse of 70 crores, what is Bengaluru waiting for? I'm just
Bangalore
trying
may
to
be
figure.
waiting for wicket keepers, which is actually the next lot with Quinton de Kock, QDK, Ramanullah Gurbaz. Oh, the big
Oh, they
one.
will try to go to Quinton for sure. They will
Big
try to go
one.
to
The
Quinton.
big one coming up in this
Ishan
lot is
Kishan.
Ishan Kishan. You also have a Phil Salt. You also have a very, very
Jitesh
good buyer,
Sharma.
Jitesh Sharma. Could be one of the stories of the IPL.
Yeah.
My bet is Mumbai is going for Jitesh Sharma.
Nice.
This is where they'll wake up. Interesting bit. I mean, wicket keepers, very high premium commodity there, and most of them, all of them, apart from a Jitesh Sharma, are opening bats.
Yeah.
QDK, Gurbaz, Ishan Kishan, Phil Salt,
Yeah.
and Jitesh Sharma. And Jitesh Sharma also one of the reasons why I do think Mumbai may, or most of the teams would, because he's the only player, wicketkeeper batter, one of the few, who's a finisher. Otherwise, you're looking at all top order batters.
I
from
love,
a
yeah,
wicketkeeper
I love
point.
what I see of Jitesh Sharma. I have to agree with you, Vineet. Quite a quality player. Easily, again, someone whom I think a lot of people will go after. If you have someone like Jitesh on your side, what a power packed lineup that is bound to be. But yes, so that you're still there. Thoughts on the wicket keepers? What's Bangalore going to look at? I mean, they. I mean, do you think they'll probably Mumbai and Bengaluru will have a say in this lot coming up?
I don't know. I think, as you pointed out, I think they could go for Ishan Sharma. They could go for Jitesh Sharma. I think Ishan Kishan is also good bet. But again, QDK, I'm not entirely sure they would go down that route. QDK too has been off late very iffy. And again, it seems like he's going through a clear slide. I'm not sure QDK is it his best years. I think it's past him. But I think they can definitely go for someone like Jitesh Sharma. I think he would be an excellent buy, lower order batter, who give those quick runs. But once again, with someone like Liam Livingstone already being there, would they go for Jitesh Sharma? I'm not entirely sure. I think they should go for someone like Ishan Kishan. I think he can open with Virat Kohli, make absolute use of that power play, ensure that Virat settles into the game and goes on to play as long as possible. But I think having someone like Ishan Kishan, just give him that freedom to play those first 6 overs as he likes, go all guns blazing. I think he would be a good buy. If they get him anywhere below 10 CR, I think that would be a steal. Anything above that, as you have seen, they just stop bidding after 11 to 12 CR. So I don't know how far they'll go for Ishan Kishan, but I think they should definitely try for Ishan Kishan. He would be a good bet.
Yes, Sudat. The set that's coming up next is very, very interesting. I'm sort of very, very curious how this will go up. The next is the wicketkeeper slot. A lot of interesting names there, and the fast bowlers. I'm keeping my eyes peeled out for these players, guys.
Fast bowlers lot would be very interesting.
I'm keeping my eyes peeled out for these names: Ishan Kishan, Phil Salt, Jitesh Sharma, Trent Bolt, Josh Hazelwood, as much as you might think otherwise, but Josh Hazelwood. I'm also very curious about T. Natarajan. I want to know. I feel that's going to be a nice little
CSK,
contest there.
another.
Why not, right? But I keep thinking, but I feel like I want him to go to his own state, and state franchise. But will they bid for him? I don't know. There's been a shift in strategy when it comes to MS versus Rituraj.
Oh yeah,
Rituraj is more of depends on the pace bowlers rather than the spinners. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yes, most
change
definitely, yes, most definitely. There is that shift. You can see that. I mean, when Rituraj took over, it was more of pacers, less of your spin bowlers. That was probably the reason why you didn't see Mitchell Santner play a lot of games last season also.
Yes.
But yeah, in that sense, I mean, we do talk about MS Dhoni in terms, but we are also forgetting, Rituraj Gaikwad will also have his, inputs in this auction. So it might be that way that they'd be looking at.
So what I've also observed so far, Vineet, is that I think when it comes to this last season, MS took a step back
Very
and let
much.
Ruturaj sort of take charge when it came to games and strategies. You could see the evident shift in that. So, which is why I feel like, okay, they might actually have this eye out for a lot of these pacers. Though Ashwin was a very emotional call, and I like that call actually. I think that's one of my favorite buys so far. What
Ashwin.
was yours?
My favorite buy, wow, would be difficult. Not kind of favorite buy. I would say, Delhi. Going for KL Rahul was one of the most, I wouldn't say absurd, but very strange call there for Delhi.
Yeah.
My favorite buy,
But they'll
in
be happy to
terms-
get a captain for 14.
Captain KL Rahul, yeah, at 14, that'll be great. Didn't have much of a captaincy, what you call that reputation there at LSG. Why do
No,
you
my
want to
thing is-
have somebody there?
No, my
That's
thing is getting a captain for that price tag.
for that price tag, most definitely, yes. For this price tag, most definitely, yes. Apart from that, look, for me, the best buy so far, I'll have to go with LSG, the way they went for Rishabh Pant.
I agree.
That's probably the best
Gun
buy
move.
so far.
Gun move by them.
Gun move, they went just gung ho with them,
Yeah.
and with even though they spent 27.5 crores, they'll probably get good value out of him. Yeah.
Okay,
So-
yes.
So let's look at we are at a break. So let's look at the breakups there. First of all, what is left for Gujarat Titans? Gujarat Titans are left with 30.25 crores with only 3 buys for them: Josh Butler, Mohammad
Nice.
Siraj, Kagiso Rabada. In many ways, this looks a very settled unit. With you already have a Rashid Khan, you already have
Shah Rukh,
a finisher,
Tewatia.
two finishers in Tewatia and Shah Rukh Khan, and you have a Rashid Khan. You also added quite good number of a couple
have
of
Josh
bowlers.
Butler. I
Josh
love
Butler
that
you have
addition.
added. For Chennai Super Kings, big buys in Ravichandran Ashwin, Devon Conway, Rachin Ravindra, Rahul Tripathi. Again, Dhoni, Pathirana, Gaikwad, Jadeja, Dubey. This looks like a playing 11.
Solid.
Solid playing 11 for me. They've gone for top-notch players
I
right
like
at the
Lucknow as
start.
well. If that's next. What Delhi's
In
next?
fact, Delhi. Quite interesting. KL Rahul we discussed. Mitchell
Yeah.
Stark, for me, it's overpriced at 11.75.
But still-
But the two names that they've got, Jake Fraser-McGurk, Harry Brook.
Fabulous.
They had these players, and this is the future. And if a mega auction comes
Fabulous.
in next 2 years, these two guys would be the hot properties. By the time the next auction comes around, hopefully for Delhi, these two guys fire. For Kolkata Knight Riders, quite interesting. You only have one buy at Venkatesh Iyer at 22.75. Punjab Kings, 32.55 crores left. Look at the buys for them. Shreyas Iyer, 26.75. Arshdeep at 18 crores. Chahal at 18 crores. Marcus Sainz at 11 crore. Glenn Maxwell 4.2. Very interesting buys, and they had 2 RTMs in Prabh Simran and Shashank Singh also. And from Lucknow Super Giants, they're left with what, 29.110 crore. Rishabh Pant, of course, their biggest buy. They also had Mitchell Marsh, they also had Aiden Markram, they also had David Miller. And moving on to RCB, I think Sudat is there joining with us. Sudat, you still see a turnaround for RCB there. RCB are still left with 72.25 crores only by being Liam Livingston there. How are RCB going to turn this around now? How do you think they'll turn it around?
Well, first start, I thought they were just planning to take the field with just 5 to 6 players, but hoping that doesn't happen. But yeah, I think they're waiting. I think they're going to wait till the end of the auction. They're going to hope to see all the other teams exhaust their resources and then get some quick value buys. I think that is
Accelerated
the
auctions
strategy.
maybe
I think
is
that's
their best strategy going
possibly the
forward.
only thing I can. I think they're going to go for one wicket keeper and then just go all out for fast bowlers. I think this is possibly their strategy. They're waiting for the fast bowlers to come. I think they've decided to stop focusing too much on batters like the past and keep their bowling short. This has always been the problem with RCB. They invest heavily on batting and always fall short on bowling. I think this is exactly what they're going to do. Once the bowlers come out, I think RCB are going to go all out. I'm just hoping they go all out and get some really good buys, because I think on Chinnaswamy they do want to ensure that their bowling attack is not vulnerable in any way, and I think they're just looking for some explosive batters, but they're ensuring that their bowling is solid. I think possibly this is the only thing I can think of for now. I think they finally decided to say enough is enough. All these years, we have always fell short on bowling, and it's time that we equip our bowling suitably to ensure that at least in Chinnaswamy we can make it a fortress once and for all. Because winning those 7 games at Chinnaswamy has been a huge problem for RCB over the years, and I think this time around I want to ensure that happens, and I think exactly why they're going to focus on fast bowlers especially, and I'm hoping they do that.
Yeah, of course, fast bowlers is a good strategy in terms of trying to win you matches. But then in Kanav, do you actually feel you can make Chinnaswamy a fortress with your bowlers? It has to be batters. I mean, Chinnaswamy is such a high-scoring venue that beat any bowler, maybe apart from a Malinga or a Bumrah, you are going to go for runs. So that strategy of trying to build a fortress, similar to how what SRH did with their pace bowling attack of Bhuvaneshwar and Rashid Khan and maybe T. Natarajan to an extent, that they created Rajiv Gandhi Uppal Stadium as a fortress with their bowling. In Chinnaswamy, you can't really do that, can you?
No, you can't. I mean, basically, as you said, that you need batters to make it a fortress. It's a small boundary. You need to hit a good 220, 240. But the issue with RCB has always been that they have had a gun batting lineup. They have had the likes of Gale, De Villiers, Kohli, Yuvraj, McCallum, Watson. And they have gone on to score 230s, 240s. But then the other team has chased that down. So that has always been an issue with RCB. They have always been a very batting heavy side. So I am more than happy if they want to balance it out, if they want to invest in bowlers along with the batters. You can't just make it a bowling heavy team now. It's Chinnaswamy, as you said. You need batters, you need big hitters. And RCB... See, I have no idea what is RCB thinking. I'm not saying that they should have gone for every second player.
But the strategy has lacked a bit of spunk. That is what it is.
Absolutely.
But we'll move on to Rishabh Pant, the talk of the town, of course. And we have Suresh Raina talking about Rishabh Pant and the buy. Just a reminder, Pant went to LSG at the highest ever buy at 27 crores. Most likely he'll be the captain.
Yeah.
Us, the panel here, were divided in terms of, did he merit that kind of money? But that was something expected. So let's hear into what Suresh Raina has to say, Geo Star IPL expert there, Suresh Raina on Rishabh Pant.
What are your thoughts on Rishabh Pant being sold at today's auction for a record price?
Rishabh Pant, I think it's a great buy for Lucknow Super Giant. और केएल राहुल लखनऊ से दिल्ली गए, ऋषभ पंत दिल्ली से लखनऊ गए, और कप्तानी उसके बाद जिस तरीके उनका जो मास्टरमाइंड है बैटिंग का, फिर उनकी कीपिंग, तो लखनऊ में ना अभी बहुत लोग उनके बहुत बड़े फ़ैन हैं, और जिस तरीके से ब्रांड वैल्यू लेके आते हैं, आई थिंक इट्स ए ग्रेट पिक। और जिस तरीके से उनके ओनर को ज़हीर खान के आते ही जो एक ऋषभ पंत जो बिगेस्ट ब्रांड है आईपीएल में राइट नाउ, तो उनके लिए बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं रखना है।
Shreyas Iyer reunites with Ricky Ponting at Punjab this time. So what are your thoughts on that?
I think he's been amazing. I think उसका जो बॉन्डिंग है, जिस तरीके से रिकी पॉन्टिंग के साथ जब वो थे उस टाइम पे वो क्वालिफाई भी करे थे, और जो पंजाब की टीम जो शेर वहाँ पर है, युजवेंद्र चहल वहाँ पर है, अर्शदीप सिंह वहाँ पर है, और उनकी जो टीम बन रही है, प्रभ सिमरन, शशांक सिंह, तो आई थिंक मुझे लगता है शेयर इज़ ए गुड लीडर एंड ही कैन डू रियली वेल अगेंस्ट ऑल द टीम्स। और अभी फॉर्म में यस्टरडे ही स्कोर्ड 100, तो मुझे लगता है कि अच्छा पिक किया था शेयर को पंजाब में।
Finally, very quickly, your thoughts on KL going to LSG for a price of slightly less than what is expected?
KL Rahul gone to Delhi. I think it's a very good pick, और इतने लो प्राइस में वो गए हैं वहाँ पर, और काफ़ी अच्छे लीडर हैं, अच्छे कप्तान भी रहे हैं काफ़ी अपनी टीम के। मुझे लगता है उनका एक्सपीरियंस बहुत काम आएगा। अक्षर पटेल कप्तान होंगे, केएल राहुल वो देखेंगे किस तरह से वो प्लानिंग करते हैं, और लगता है कि केएल राहुल आई थिंक वो ओपन करेंगे। उनका जो टीम का जो एटमॉस्फेयर होगा, इट विल बी अमेजिंग फॉर देम।
Well, so Suresh Raina clearly mentioning there, kind of very interesting that he mentioned was it's not just about the player but about the brand as well. The brand of Rishabh Pant, LSG, bringing in that brand. I think that is very much interesting. That one thing that he said, it's not just about the player or the captain, the brand that he brings in.
I this for me, I obviously good for LSG. They have gone all out and they have bought Rishabh Pant. They now have a brand, as you said. But I am not a fan of this partnership. Rishabh Pant and LSG. I mean, I know that LSG fans might not like this, but I don't see this turning out into what LSG is probably expecting out of this relationship. No particular reason. But I believe Rishabh Pant, the kind of player he is, and we have all seen how LSG as a team they have been Lucknow, and also the conditions, the Lucknow Stadium, the Ekana Stadium, the kind of pitches that Lucknow gives, not so suitable. I mean, a Delhi pitch was perfect for someone like Rishabh Pant, and obviously he's not going back to Delhi. But LSG,
But yeah, I think we have discussed Rishabh Pant quite a lot, and Jamie is back again. If you throw Rishabh Pant back at Jamie is not going to like it now because he's spoken his mind a lot. But quite interesting, Jamie. KKR has now acquired Quinton de Kock at 3.6 crore. They had, they had Phil Salt.
Yeah.
They had Rahmanullah Gurbaz, who were coming in this lot, yet they have gone for QDK at 3.6. Very interestingly, no RTM enabled by LSG there on QDK. Jamie, your thoughts?
No, it's a very good buy. I mean, he's past his prime most likely, but he's still a very very good purchase. Keeping करता है, fit है, lefty है. जब चलता है तो spinners को टांगता है, pace bowlers को टांगता है. More often than not, he gives you a start in the power play. So I think that's a very very good deal for someone like Quinton de Kock.
But Kanav, do you think Quinton de Kock, very similar to Maxwell and a few others, retired from at least one format of the game, they can keep up to that intensity, and you're seeing they've just gone. The peak is probably gone.
I sort of believe what you are saying, but then again with Quinton de Kock, I still believe he has a year or two left in him of T20 cricket. He can serve whatever team obviously he was planning to go in or he was supposed to go in. Now that he's in KKR, he will obviously serve well. But as of now, we are talking about a KKR keeper.
Sorry to interrupt you there, but one big update, or maybe Johnny Bairstow has gone unsold for now. Johnny Bairstow has gone unsold, and Jamie is 2-0 in terms of what his predictions were on the 5 players who might go unsold. Johnny Bairstow, will come to Jamie itself. I mean, the logic behind Johnny Bairstow being unsold, because for me, I look at Johnny Bairstow and I see somebody, if he's there available as an Englishman, he is a value for money buy for any franchisee. But of course, not the franchisees think the same way, and neither do you.
I just think, Vinny, these kind of players who are out of favor with international cricket, who are injured, often injured, if you're not scoring in 6 out of 12, 14 games, there's no value, right? So I'm also surprised someone like Harry Brook. Harry Brook in Asia in white ball cricket has done nothing. He got that 100, but he had 10 failures for Hyderabad. So these players, look, Johnny Bairstow, optics, recency bias, he's not playing for England in any format, right? He's just playing T10. वहाँ भी कुछ खास form नहीं है, Last year for Punjab, 2 good innings out of 10. So in this day and age, if you're in the mid 30s, you're not doing much. I can see why the value drops, which is why on the Cricket Next channel, he was one of my 5 big names who would be unsold. So I'm not surprised at all. You have to be like a Quinton de Kock. He's still playing every single league out there, right? He's active. Bairstow क्या कर रहा है? एक T10 league खेल रहा है. Not enough to fetch you an IPL contract, to my mind. Again, might come back tomorrow, as could David Warner. But right now, not surprised.
Yeah, but basically they're looking at these overseas players. If they come back on the accelerated auction, if they have enough money, they can probably have them as your bargain buys or cheap buys. On the other hand, the other spectrum of it is somebody like Phil Salt, who's currently on the bidding table and has zoomed up to 8.25 crores from a 2 crore bracket with finally RCB and KKR. Wow, they just bought QDK. Why do they need Phil Salt again? But RCB, finally, get somebody.
I swear to God, RCB, I have no idea what they have been doing. But for once, we also saw Mumbai Indians in the beginning.
They
are here. Officially, they are here. And they were interested in Phil Salt. Obviously, they are not anymore. It's RCB and KKR who are fighting for Phil Salt. But with English players, my take has always been that their availability has always been a huge question mark. Either they are not available or they leave midway through the tournament for their international commitments. And is that a factor, Jamie? Do you think that is a factor that English players more often than not, either someone like Ben Stokes or somebody else, either they are not available for a year or 2, or else they play half of the league and they go back to play an international series? Is that a big factor that the teams must be thinking about?
It has been a factor, but I don't think it's going to be a factor from this IPL going forward. Look at the Johnny Bairstow comparison. Johnny Bairstow was number one opener keeper, right? Now you're not playing three formats. Phil Salt is doing fantastic things for England as a T20 player. He's now scoring one-day runs, and that injury to Jordan Cox, it could be that in the next 1 week, Phil Salt becomes a Test player. So look at the dilemma. You're hot property, and you had you were more important than Sunil Narayan to my mind.
Yeah.
You flew back for the knockouts, but you're batting. We talk about Travis Head and Abhishek Sharma. Sunil Narayan and Phil Salt, they started that revolution, and it's their team that ended up being IPL winners. So it's just recency bias and optics. Johnny Bairstow, poor IPL season, dropped from all three formats. Keeper batsman, another Englishman, could be capped in all three formats next week. You have to be making the right noises. So I'm also not surprised that Glenn Maxwell went for such a small amount. I mean, I saw him. I was talking earlier, Kana, before you came. I saw him in the recent Pakistan series.
Yeah.
Haris Rauf ने तो उसका number लिया था. So it's just you just with each passing year, and now we've seen get Pat Cummins or Mitchell Stark के price tag के बाद teams are not hesitating. There's no 17, 18. Now we're seeing 23, 24, 26. To get that kind of money, you have to be making headlines. And frankly, Warners, Maxwell's, Bairstows, they're not making headlines.
Yep, absolutely. And I think Phil Salt, the bid has gone up to 10.5 crore, and it's still between RCB and Kolkata. RCB, I think, has the current bid as of now.
RCB with the current bid. I think it's high time RCB, zero down on somebody. I mean, it's going pear-shaped. It's going downhill for them if they are not able to compete. Yeah. And for me, KKR, I really don't see the sense of why they'll go so hard for Phil Salt, because they already had him and they just bought Quinton de Kock. It's going to be that kind of a scenario where you have a Rahmanullah Gurbaz, you also have a Phil Salt, and you end up playing just one of them and not playing the other guy. But quite interesting how KKR's strategy here is in terms of going with Phil Salt. But of course, I mean, if you look at the kind of performances he put in for KKR, you don't want to let go of this kind of a player.
Yeah,
maybe QDK is the backup and Phil Salt was their primary number one choice.
Maybe both of them open together.
Both of them open together with Sunil Narayan, Andre Russell. It will be
Why would you buy two wicket keepers, two openers, and then keep one on bench? Especially not just an uncapped or a youngster, an overseas former South African player, an English player, together in a team, both wicket keepers, both opener batters. You already have a Sunil Narayan. There must be some plan. There has to be some plan because I don't know plans as of now. So I don't know what plans certain teams have. RCB, I don't know if they'll get Phil Salt or
but
not.
This is quite interesting. You mentioned Jamie, KKR. Do you think with QDK, if they are able to get Phil Salt, you would have QDK, Phil Salt, Narayan and Russell as their four overseas players?
I don't know. It's tricky, because it's not the first time that KKR have kept four keepers.
Yeah.
They had Gurbaz. They had another. Who did they? They had Jagadish, and they had another overseas. Was it
Litton Das?
So we've seen them. We've seen them have four keepers and not have a blooming clue what to do with them. But for me, getting de Kock. Look, you've taken de Kock. You're gonna play him in 14 matches. So interesting. I would. For RCB's sake, I would hope they get Phil Salt because
they have got Phil Salt at 11.50 crores.
Very good.
They have their openers probably set in Virat Kohli and Phil Salt. The openings pretty much sorted.
Does that mean no Ishan Kishan for them?
So that means no Ishan Kishan. Ishan Kishan is not definitely. I don't think RCB are going for Ishan Kishan now. Would be interesting. Maybe CSK.
Or do they play Ishan down the order?
There's no value in Ishan down the order. I don't think, if you want to play Ishan down the order, there's no value in him. You need to have him at the power play overs. That is the most he will have impact. Otherwise, you're just wasting him down the order. There's no point having Ishan beyond that 6 overs point. And at 2 crores, they've got somebody, Rahmanullah Gurbaz. KKR have bought back Rahmanullah Gurbaz at 2 crores.
They are behind having a second keeper. They have got a second keeper now. They want 2 keepers. They wanted 2 keepers. Phil Salt didn't come their way, but finally Rahmanullah Gurbaz did. Ishan Kishan is officially here. 2 crore base price for Ishan Kishan, and this would be very interesting. I've been waiting for Ishan to come up.
Let's take a quick poll then. Jamie, Ishan Kishan price and team.
I don't know which team, but I don't see being more than 6-7 crores.
Wow. Kanav?
Around 10 crores minimum. A team, obviously, I can't guess here. There are 10 teams. Certainly not MI. Or
Certainly
is it
not
MI?
MI.
They were showing MI, so I just got confused.
But for me, I think GT, they'll go hard for Ishan Kishan. And maybe at 15-16 they'll go. Sudat has joined us back, and Sudat, some happy news. Phil Salt at 11.25 crores for RCB. So the opening slot is set. Virat Kohli and Phil Salt to open. What are your thoughts on this particular buy, Phil Salt?
I think it's an excellent buy. I think at 11.5 crores, I'm happy. Because I think I was expecting, Phil Salt to go higher, to be honest, because he's that explosive of a player. But I think we have seen our, fair share of breaking the bank today. So I think 11.5 crores is a really good buy. I think RCB, even though they've been inactive this whole auction, I think their buys have been really good. The two buys, Livingston at 8.5 CR is excellent, and at 11.5 Salt, I am happy with Phil Salt any day. So I am still, a little bamboozled by the strategy. At least their buys have not been, not to be too harsh, stupid. So they have been really good buys. So I think Phil Salt at 11.5 CR is a really good buy.
Really good buy.
I think the opening combination is sorted. Just be looking perhaps at a backup, an Indian backup. I think they could go for someone like Devdutt Padikkal towards the end for an Indian backup.
Yeah, maybe Devdutt Padikkal at accelerated auction might come back for sure. Yeah. And also, not just Sudat, I think Harbhajan Singh is also very happy with the buy. He has just tweeted, Phil Salt, Swad ke anusar paisa mila, well done. Of course, that kind of money you definitely deserved. Phil Salt, the kind of performances that he had put in and the kind of interest you saw during the bidding process for Phil Salt. Quite very good for Phil Salt and a very good buy for RCB there. And up on the bidding table is Ishan Kishan, and the bid has already started with him at 2 crores. Will be very interesting to see who eventually ends up with. And so that if you are still there, I just want to take you away from the RCB misery and maybe give us a prediction about Ishan Kishan. Where do you think he is heading, and what is the price tag that you're looking at him for him?
I think I agree with Jamie in this regard. I don't see him going beyond 7 crores. Again, consistency is a problem with him. I don't see him going beyond 6 to 7 crores. Any team that gets him at around 5 to 6 crores, I think it's a value buy. And again, the problem is I don't want any team to buy him and play him at a different slot. I think this is the same problem. Even though he has played for India at 5 and other slots as well, I think he's best utilized to go all guns blazing at the top and just utilize the power plays to his best of his abilities. So I think any team that would purchase him would eventually buy him for 6 to 7 crores. I don't see him going beyond that.
He's already up to 5.5 crore, and there's a fight going on. Earlier it started with Mumbai Indians and Punjab Kings. Now Mumbai is out of the way. It's Punjab Kings and Delhi Capitals as of now who are fighting for Ishan Kishan. And as of now, 6 crore, he has reached the 6 crore mark. We'll have to wait and see where does he go. Mumbai is officially out of the race. It's Punjab versus Delhi that's going on. We'll have to wait and see. Ishan Kishan, a great talent, an opener, a wicket keeper, and as he is slowly he's moving towards the 7 crore mark, which we guys have been discussing. 6.25 crore as of now. Delhi again goes for him. We'll have to wait and see if Punjab is still interested.
Punjab could be interested in Ishan Kishan. Again, that's why I'll tell you. The kind of stats that he has, Ishan Kishan, I think apart from a Nicholas Puran, he's had the impact at power play like none other. After that, I do consider the fact that after that not much, but the kind of impact that you need. And I look back at the template that SRH followed with Travis Head and Abhishek Sharma, two explosive openers, the kind of impact that they created. For me, in my mind, the kind of impact that Travis Head and Abhishek Sharma made, I think only Ishan Kishan can give you that kind of an impact in the top first 6 overs, not even Josh Butler to my mind. So that is where I see the value of an Ishan Kishan, and quite surprised by what Sudat and Jamie has been predicting, in the sense that not beyond 7 crore, 8 crore. I see that kind of value, that Abhishek Sharma is kind of value in Ishan Kishan. It's just about the team that they are looking at. Maybe, I don't know, DC, Punjab Kings. It'll be interesting to see how the bid pans out for them.
It's 8.25 crore as of now. And as I said, DC, Punjab, they are fighting it out for Ishan Kishan. Do you think Mumbai, they have retained 5 players, they should have gone for Ishan Kishan as their 6th retention? Or would it have been too much thinking you already
I
have
don't
a
think they
bowler?
would have been able to do that. They need to have one uncapped player in that retention list, right? So if they had they chose Surya Kumar Yadav, Jasprit Bumrah, Hardik Pandya, Rohit Sharma, Tilak Verma. That's 5 uncapped players, cap players gone, and they just had one more for the
And they
uncapped.
tried having Ishan back, but that didn't work.
That
So
didn't work.
unfortunately-
So there was no way that they could do. And the moment, I think for me, Mumbai Indians, the moment they thought of letting go of Tilak Verma, letting go of Ishan Kishan over Tilak Verma, the writing was on the wall. They were not really interested in Ishan Kishan. And again, whatever history that we have seen about Ishan Kishan the last 1 year or so, that probably may not have worked in his favor as well. And Mumbai were pretty much set in what they thought would be the ideal price. And for me, Mumbai, they'll probably go for a Jitesh Sharma. That's the
very high
player that
chance.
they are looking for. Down the order finisher, wicket-keeper finisher. Maybe Jitesh Sharma is what they're
he
looking
can
at,
pull
not
that
looking
off.
at
He can
somebody
pull that off.
at the top of the
Yeah.
order. But
as
it'll be
of now,
interesting to see.
Ishan Kishan, he has already reached 9.5 crore. The fight is still between Mumbai and Delhi and Punjab. The fight is still between Delhi and Punjab. 9.5 crore. I would fancy Ishan Kishan at the Arun Jaitley Stadium on that surface. I mean, I can already see.
Ishan Kishan at the Arun Jaitley Stadium.
See, Ishan Kishan, after the power play, he becomes a liability. His dot ball count is just too high. So if he doesn't give you that start, and then you're facing 3 different spinners, dikkat hai. Again, he's an outrageous talent, but I just don't think he's justified his talent. So he's gone to 9.75. He's crossed 10 now. Good for him. But again, as you mentioned, Vineet, he has to deliver in the power play. Post the power play, I don't think he's got 100 in the IPL. I think his highest is
99.
84.
99
against RCB.
Okay. Well, okay. So he got there. But again, his main job is to give you 50s and 60s, because I think had he been a better talent, he would have got a lot more 70s, 80s, 90s. But unfortunately, if you look at the stats, he doesn't always, cash in post the power play. But he's still getting big bucks, so I think teams will value him.
And as of now, 10.25 crore for Ishan Kishan. The bid is still on. The fight, I think it's a long fight. Both the teams are trying their best. Punjab Kings, Delhi Capitals. Punjab I asked for some time. They want to think. They are thinking. I think it's still with Delhi with 10.
I think I think this is going to be now at that 10.10. Whenever any bid goes beyond that 10 crore, I think the deliberation will start. Is it value for money to add on more to it? 11, 12, 13 or 14 anything? Delhi Capitals with a good tweet. Chota packet, bada bidding war. Chota packet to definitely hai Ishan Kishan, and he can definitely have that bidding wars. In fact, of my top 5 buys, Ishan Kishan was there at number 4, which I think could very well be, I don't know, but 10 ke baad to mushkil hi lag raha hai, but maybe that could be one of the reasons. But let's talk a bit further about the others here. Jitesh Sharma we have talked about. Jamie, your thoughts on Jitesh? Got an India cap, played very well for Punjab Kings, but somehow abhi, you seem like he's lost out on that cue to Sanju Samson, to others. Jitesh Sharma needs a very good season. More importantly, he needs a team that can utilize him the way Punjab Kings did.
Yeah, he also bats in a very, very high risk, low reward situation. He's batting at 6. He's a finisher. So, as I said in the whole build up to the T20 World Cup,
I think we are having some audio issues, Jamie, But on the other hand, we have the news. SRH has finally got Ishan Kishan at 11.25 crores. We were talking about SRH and I was talking about the template of Abhishek Sharma. Travis said, where in the hell are you going to fit in an Ishan Kishan in that playing 11?
I can see a 300, that breaking.
But where are you going to fit him in?
I have no idea.
Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, Heinrich Klaasen. My God.
I swear to God, in WWE we used to see that interference. Out of nowhere, SRH came in between and said, Delhi and Punjab, wait, we are getting him.
SRH at 11.25 crores. Jamie
batting
Ishan
lineup.
Kishan.
Oh my God.
Is he actually not going to play in the power play? And as Kanav mentioned, as a late order enforcer? Better than a
know.
Heinrich Klaassen?
I mean, his career
I think we are
started
still
at number.
getting issues with Jamie's audio. Jamie will definitely get back to you
Yeah.
on this. Kind of your thoughts. I mean, where do you see that?
I am confused. I am also scared because SRH is a gun team. They were already a very strong team.
But you need to.
He'll play at number 4, number 5. There's no point. There's Abhishek Sharma, there's Travis Head. You are in no way you are opening. In no way you are opening in a team where there's Travis Head and there's Abhishek Sharma and then there's an Henrik Klaassen. Maybe you bat at number 4. The earliest he can come is number 4, or Klaassen can say, okay, I'll bat number 4. I'll bat number 4 only. Ishan Kishan maybe one down. That's the least they
That's
can
the least they can do
that's
with
the least
Ishan
they can
Kishan at
do.
number 3. Would be very interesting, and for viewers also quite interesting. Do let us know in the comment section where do you think Ishan Kishan will bat for SRH if he makes the 11. He has to make the 11.
Absolutely.
11.25 crores.
They
he has
already
to
had
make the
Klaassen
11.
as a keeper, so they didn't need a keeper as
They did
such.
not need a keeper. Wow. They're not, or maybe they're gonna let the keeping duties go to Ishan Kishan and
They
Klaassen
played-
with that 23 crore price tag be the luxury of
They
having the batting.
paid 23 crore to Klaassen. I will ask him to keep twice in every match.
Wow, right.
I mean,
And
that's-
Jitesh Sharma, the bid for Jitesh Sharma is on at 5 crores right now. And we'll bring in our reporters as well. Tauz Rizvi from Mumbai. But Jitesh Sharma at 5 crores, DC is very much interested. I don't see any interest from Mumbai
RCB?
so far. RCB is also going for
RCB is
Jitesh
also-
Sharma.
They have a Phil Salt.
They do have a Phil Salt, but as a finisher commodity will be Ren.
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, we'll have to wait. And Jitesh Sharma as a finisher in RCB, it's a good choice. He's a great talent as
Sudat is there with
Yeah.
us. Sudat, couple of things. Ishan Kishan at 11.25 to SRH. Already a gun lineup. You have another explosive player there. How do you fit in an Ishan Kishan there? And secondly, Jitesh Sharma. RCB showing interest in Jitesh Sharma currently.
I have no idea why SRH bought QDK. I mean, I don't know. Are they planning to rest Travis Head for the half of the season and switch him with QDK? I don't know, because it makes absolutely no sense. As pointed out, it makes no sense to play him anywhere below 4. And I don't know. And I think it would be too expensive a backup for Travis Head. 11.75 CR. I mean, that's an excellent paycheck for him. But honestly, this really confuses me. I have no idea what the SRH management is thinking at this point. But again, RCB, I think as I see now, they're going for Jitesh Sharma. I think that's an excellent bid. If they get him under 10 CR, excellent. I think that would be really good. I wouldn't mind going as far as at least say 13 CR for Jitesh Sharma. I think he's a really, really good talent, an excellent finisher. And if they give him that clarity of role and just say play those death overs and ensure that we get those 50-60 runs in those death overs, I think he's an excellent buy. I'm hoping we get him under 10 CR, but I wouldn't bother too much about it given the fact that we have barely spent this auction. So I think Jitesh Sharma is an excellent buy. He would definitely fit into that finisher's role. He could perhaps play in the role DK played for us, what Dinesh Karthik played that role for us. I think he can definitely replace Dinesh Karthik in that regard and definitely be that keeping option for us. I'm hoping we get him. This is a good buy. I'm happy that RCB is finally getting up in this stage of the auction. It's clear that they are looking for good wicket-keeper batsmen, good explosive finishers, and possibly good fast bowlers towards the end.
I think Sudat, you're spot on when you say that they're looking for that replacement for DK there as a wicketkeeper finisher there. Jitesh Sharma definitely fits in that role, and DK would also be part of that think tank as well. So
Punjab
quite
is
interesting.
contemplating the RTM card. They are contemplating the RTM
RTM, yeah, Punjab has the most RTMs and they can
Yeah, they
definitely
are-
do that.
I
And
think
they
they
have
are using
enabled the
RTM.
RTM on Jitesh Sharma, spoiling their plans for RCB once again it seems. And RCB will have to come up with a very big...
RCB barely has a plan, and whenever they
They'll have
try
to come up with a very big bid now. I mean, it can't be 2-3 crore jump. It has to be a 5-6-7 crore jump if you want to get Jitesh.
I think
Otherwise,
they'll go till maximum till 11.
11 crores.
Not more
It'll be
than
very
that.
difficult for RCB to get Jitesh Sharma at 11 because Punjab would most likely will take up the RTM.
Yeah. What is the price that they have asked for?
11 crores. 4 crore
11
jump.
crore.
4 crore
Yep.
jump by RCB, and it will be interesting to see if Punjab Kings
No,
matches
no,
that.
no,
No.
Nope.
Finally, yes, Sudhat, good news for you. Jitesh Sharma to RCB at 11 crores.
We RCB fans, we hit this.
So interesting, they have now Phil Salt and they have Jitesh Sharma, two keepers, opener at the top, and you have a finisher down at the bottom of lower order.
Yeah, something that they would love, because they had Dinesh Karthik, as we have discussed. He did a good job for them. But Jamie is here with us. Jamie, Jitesh Sharma to RCB 11 crore. Punjab tried the RTM card. RCB took it from 7 to 11 crore. Punjab backed out. Your thoughts on this?
Again, like I was saying before the audio glitch came, he bats in a high risk, low reward place. That is a finisher, and that's why to my mind he was always going to struggle to compete with the Samson, because Samson got a specialized role. RCB need a finisher. I think they've gone through so many finishers to the extent of being finished. I hope they back Jitesh Sharma to bat in that specific zone, because we've seen, again, he's not always going to do great things, but if he gets you 25 off 11, 12 balls, and I think his strike rate consistently has been in that 175, 180 range, which is golden. They had that great 1 year with Dinesh Karthik. If Jitesh Sharma can slot in for the next 3 years and do that Karthik role, you RCB fans might actually have something else to smile about, Kanav.
We really do get those opportunities, but a finisher would love a stadium like Chinnaswamy. I mean, it's a paradise for all the finishers out there. We have a Josh Hazelwood, the bowlers.
And before we go to the bowlers, Jitesh Sharma, it's very important for him also, as I mentioned. It's not just about him, how the team uses him as well, in the scheme of things, for him personally as well. And RCB really fits into that mold really well. And he'll be playing half of his game at Chinnaswamy as a finisher. It's a paradise, as I think Jamie and you had mentioned.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a Josh Hazelwood now. The bowlers, the group has started for the bowlers. It's KKR and LSG who are fighting for Josh Hazelwood. The bid is up till 6 crore already. It's growing fast, 6.25 crore. And Josh Hazelwood as a T20 bowler, your thoughts on this?
Not many thoughts. I don't consider him as a T20 bowler, to be honest. But look, again, with Chennai Super Kings, he did manage some success. But for me, Josh Hazelwood in a T20 setup, 4 overs, I'm not really sure. And quite interesting. I mean, I am at loss of words that he's gone up to 7.5 crores.
Yeah.
I thought at the max 2-3 crores somebody would have a bid, but
KKR
I think it is KKR going for Josh.
They love to have an
Hazelwood
Australian bowler. Pat Cummins, Mitchell Stark, now Hazelwood. They want to complete a trio, but I think they have backed out. KKR has backed out. But Jamie, your thoughts on Josh Hazelwood, the T20 bowler?
Valued at 7.75 crores. Wow.
He's worth it?
No, I don't think so. Look, we saw that he had that one great season with MS Dhoni, and 4 months later he won a T20 World Cup with Australia. But then you need to be under Dhoni's umbrella. You need to be
that's
under the
absolutely
same
right.
roof as him, right? Can he do the same?
RCB.
RCB.
He played for RCB. He has played for RCB.
Former RCB guy, and they are picking him up. Most likely.
I think Kohli and Hazelwood are having a chat in Perth right now in the hotel. There's some chat going on there, I'm pretty sure. But I am not sold on this idea of Josh Hazelwood, the T20I bowler. Taus is here with us. Taus, we are discussing about Josh Hazelwood as we speak. He has reached the 10 crore mark. It's RCB fighting it out with LSG. Your thoughts on Josh Hazelwood, the T20 bowler? Are you convinced is he worth 10.5? Mumbai Indians out of nowhere with the budget they have, they are coming in with
10 crores for Josh Hazelwood.
It's
They are looking
shocking.
for a reliable
Well, I think
bowler
it's a
there.
perfect opportunity to throw it to Taus. Mumbai is in. Taus, Josh Hazelwood, T20 bowler. Your thoughts?
Definitely, yeah. Josh Hazelwood is something exciting. I mean, he's a test bowler. I haven't seen him much in T20 cricket. Has he done wonders? I don't know what is Mumbai looking at Josh Hazelwood, how they are looking at, he's like a Glenn McGrath kind of a bowler, somebody who pitches it right, with the new ball, pitches it with good length, and he's got all the experience. He's been a hit in Test cricket. T20 cricket, he hasn't played much, or maybe in IPL he hasn't played. He hasn't done he's in like a Mitchell Stark. So I'm a bit surprised with Mumbai Indians throwing their hat in the ring for Josh Hazelwood. Is something exciting, and let's see what happens, because Bumrah needs a bowler, somebody, a partner who can be economical, who can be effective, who can pose a threat. in that way, Josh Hazelwood, if he at Wankhede on a wicket that helps seamers initially, new ball, I think they have a strategy in mind. But I'm yet to understand why is Mumbai going to. I mean, once they are there in the press conference, we will come to know exactly what is the idea behind Josh Hazelwood. But not going for the other Mitchell Stark or maybe other Josh Hazelwood being the target. This is something exciting. I cannot come to the conclusion right now with Josh Hazelwood, but it's exciting.
RCB, I think Josh Hazelwood sold to RCB. RCB making some moves here, but then again, I really don't.
12 crores.
12 crores.
Bengaluru.
RCB has shelled out for Josh Hazelwood. Is it going to be one of those buys that they are going to rue? Jamie?
Look, he's an IPL winner and a T20 winner, Josh Hazelwood, in the span of 6 months, right?
Yeah.
But that's the Australian setup and that's the CSK setup. What is RCB going to do with him? RCB had him and didn't have a clue what to do. So there's tremendous value in him, but 12 crores I think is about 4 crores too many. And going to RCB, who've tried him, I don't know.
I would have rather preferred RCB going for a Trent Bolt over Josh Hazelwood. He would have given you way more than what Hazelwood had. But we have Sudat with us. Sudat, your thoughts on Josh Hazelwood going to RCB? Are you
12 crores,
convinced? Are
that
you
too.
happy? That too in 12 crores.
I think this is perhaps the poorest buy so far comparatively. I definitely don't see a value in buying someone like Josh Hazelwood for 12.5 CR. I agree with Jamie in this regard. I think it's at least 4 to 5 crores would be too much for Josh Hazelwood. Actually, the one season he did play for us, I have seen a few games where he actually was bowling really well. He was economical, he was getting those wickets. RCB did use him fairly well, but once again, I remember that he also had one really bad game when we actually needed, him to step up. So again, he did bowl well for RCB, but I'm not sure 12.5 crores is the ideal amount RCB would want. How well he would bowl at the Chinnaswamy, again, it remains to be seen. He's a really, a proper test match line and length bowler, and with the shots that we see in today's day and age, with the impact player rule, players hardly refuse to play any of the innovative shots that you see. So can he innovate to that extent? I did see him, develop a bit of a good slow ball during the World Cup and the IPL that he won with CSK. So I guess he has developed a few skills over the years to up his T20 game. But is he really worth it at 12.5 crores? I'm not entirely sure. But at least I'm happy they got a good bowler, an international quality bowler. There is every chance he could work well for us. He is after all not someone who is going to get whacked around. He is going to be perhaps not the most effective T20 bowler, but he's not someone who will leak too many runs. He will keep it tight. So yes, it is a bit too expensive, but I'm happy that RCB is at least getting active, making those moves. It seems there is a bit more clarity of thought towards the end of the auction.
Of course, you can look at it that way, that it's an international quality bowler, as Sudat mentioned, as Jamie mentioned, to IPL winner and a World Cup winner as well. There are times when you think of these things and say might work out for you. But moving on to the same set, we have Prasidh Krishna, another Karnataka local boy there, and he's already up to 8.5 crore with his former team, I think. Rajasthan very much interested. Yeah. GT are in the fray as well for Prasidh Krishna. Remember, Rajasthan doesn't have any RTM cards, so if they want to buy him back, they have to buy him at the auction right there itself. And GT have been very much frugal with their buys so far. And Prasidh Krishna, they let go of Mohammad Shami. To get in a Prasidh Krishna instead of Shami would be a good buy there. 9 crores already up for Prasidh Krishna. And he's been kind of an enigma, right? Prasidh Krishna has been injured for a long time, but we see the potential in him, the debut that he made, and even now in the Australia series he's there. Hopefully we may see him. But Prasidh Krishna at 9 crore, I am valuing him at about 13-14 crores for sure.
13-14 crores. I mean, yes, he does bring something to the table. The hit the deck bowler, height, factor. It's a big factor for him. Immense talent, as you said. Unfortunately, one of those players who has a lot of talent, but the career has been marred with injuries. He stays, goes in and out of the game. I think RR has backed out.
RR have backed out, and maybe it'll going to GT at 9.50 crores.
So it's Kagiso Rabada, it's Mohammad Siraj, and it's possibly Prasidh Krishna. That's the pace attack for Gujarat Titans. I mean, with Josh Butler, Shubman Gill at the top, with Tewatia, I think they have retained
Tewatia, Shah Rukh Khan, they have retained.
It's shaping up to be a good team. I think GT is playing this auction game really well here.
GT. Prasidh Krishna to GT at 9.50 crores. And Jamie, I'll throw this to you. GT now has acquired Josh Butler, Mohammad Siraj, Prasidh Krishna, Kagiso Rabada. They are having a ball at this auction right now.
No, overall good choices, because we've seen that Ahmedabad track does give you reward. Mohammad Shami did very well there. Mohit Sharma did very well there. So it's looking like a good team. Mohammad Siraj, I don't think that's a smart buy at all, especially for 11 crores. But Prasidh Krishna has done good for RR, and in his rather brief ODI career, he was very, very impressive. So I think he's actually a better white ball bowler than he is being built up to be as a red ball bowler. If he stays fit, that's a guy who can give you 25 wickets in an IPL season.
25 wickets in an IPL season, most definitely. I mean, Prasidh Krishna, you see the value in there, you see the potential in there. Given that he's injury free, he's coming off a lengthy injury layoff, and if he remains injury free, very, very good buy there for GT. Now we are up to another interesting, young, exciting Indian bowling talent, and that is Avesh Khan. Rajasthan Royals also with a tweet that they're not too happy by letting go of Prasidh Krishna there. Avesh Khan, quite interesting, has gone up to 3.2 crores. I think the bidders...
Rajasthan retained Shimran Hitmire, so I don't think they have the right to
So the bidding is happening. Taos has joined us. Quickly, Taos, I do want to get in your thoughts on Ishan Kishan's buy. Ishan Kishan, 11.25 crore for Sunrisers Hyderabad. We were expecting that Mumbai are not going to go gung-ho for him. But SRH, who already have two explosive batters in Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, where are you going to fit an Ishan Kishan in that lineup?
Yeah, I mean, I thought Mumbai would go. In fact, a lot of fans I had a chat with were expecting Ishan Kishan to be one of the guys, that Mumbai would go for. But then, surprise, Ishan Kishan is not there. So, yeah, he's gone to SRH. But it will be interesting how SRH uses Ishan Kishan. But then, he can bat at number 3, number 1 or 2. So, that is where... I believe, because it's T20 cricket, right? And T20 cricket is a game where you need good top order batsmen like what Abhishek Sharma is or Ishan Kishan is. Ishan can't bat in the middle order. He can, but he takes time. I mean, he doesn't have the range of shots that normally a middle order batsman or a finisher has. But he's very, very up there, and he was right up there when he used to bat with Rohit Sharma in the top order. He's quite effective in that position. I don't know how they're going to use, unless they bring down Travis Head at number 3, or if they want to have two left-handers to open the innings, or Ishan Kishan bats at number 3. But it's an interesting choice. I mean, SRH, I think it's a win-win situation. Ishan Kishan, Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, all attacking batsmen. I think that is what is needed in T20 cricket, right? You saw the brand of cricket that Team India played in South Africa. It was like one exciting series where they went all out. I mean, you saw Tilak Verma, Sanju Samson coming out with those crazy shots. Ishan can do it, Abhishek can do it, and Ishan is also guarantees some kind of stability as well. He can play longer innings, he can play, so he gives you that assurity. He has the experience, while Abhishek is a youngster. He can keep on experimenting. So I think that's a move. But yeah, fans will be disappointed. Mumbai fans, especially from here. I'm at the Azad Maidan. They are disappointed. Shivaji Park. And the fans are disappointed that they did not go for Ishan Kishan. So, Mumbai Indians, please come out with some good bids immediately. We are waiting over here.
Absolutely, and we have Avesh Khan, whose bid is going on. He has reached the 7 crore mark, and there is a fight going on between LSG, they are really interested in Avesh Khan right of now. I think Rajasthan has also entered the bid, if I am not wrong, but LSG is interested in Avesh Khan. And your thoughts on Avesh Khan, going up till 8.25 crore?
I mean, Avesh Khan has played for both the Lucknow Super Giants and
Yeah.
Rajasthan Royals. He was part of
Yeah.
He was part of Lucknow Super Giants in IPL 2023. Then he was traded to Rajasthan Royals. In
Yeah.
IPL 2024, has done well for both the
Hmm.
sides. Good Indian pacer who has a good record in T20Is. So obviously, teams wants to strengthen their bowling attack with the addition of him. I mean, like we see in the last bid as well, Prashant Krishna got a really good bidding. Or Siraj has got a good price. Shami has got a good price. So Indian pacers are in demand, and it's good to see that the fight is going on. So obviously, and till now, if you see that Rajasthan is yet to open their account, they haven't signed any player. They have a purse of 41 crores. So Prasidh Krishna can be a good addition. They already have Sandeep Sharma there.
Yeah.
I mean, Prasidh Krishna and Sandeep Sharma can be a good Indian pace bowling attack.
Yeah. Yeah, but Prasidh Krishna didn't go to Rajasthan. They were, and that's something Rajasthan also tweeted. They were not happy with the fact that they had to let go of someone like Prasidh Krishna. But the bid is still on. We were talking about Josh Hazelwood here. Harshad, I would like to know your opinion. Him going to RCB in 12.
I mean, very good signing. Very good signing. He was with RCB in IPL 2022 and IPL 2023. He was very good there. He impressed with his performance. He missed out IPL last year because of some personal reasons. He was expecting a baby, I believe.
Yeah.
So he didn't play. But in 2022 and 2023, he was one of the finest RCB bowlers. And RCB was in search of a good pacer. They had Yash Dayal. They let go Mohammad Siraj. So they were wanting to have a good overseas pacer. And Josh Hazelwood is a very good player. I mean, I don't know if you remember or not. In the T20 World Cup match between India and Australia this year, when all the Aussie bowlers were getting thrashed by Rohit Sharma and company, Josh Hazelwood only conceded 16 runs in 4 overs. So he's a very good player in all 3 formats of the game, and I believe that he is a very good addition to RCB side. All the 3 additions that they have made in the IPL, this IPL auction so far are very good. Be it Phil Salt, be it Jitesh Sharma, be it Josh Hazelwood. So good. Also a Livingston. So yeah, good IPL strategy so far. Good IPL auction going them for so far.
Yep, absolutely. We have Enric Nokia, whose bid is up. He's till 3 point. He has reached 3.5 crore, 3.6 crore rather. And I think there's a fight going on between KKR and LSG. Jamie, has Enric Nokia, the T20 bowler, ever convinced you? Because personally, I have also seen him from close quarters, covering the match from the stadiums itself. He is someone who can really go for a lot of runs in a match. He has already reached he has a good pace. He has already reached almost 6 crore now. Your thoughts on Enric Nokia, the T20 bowler?
Well, he had that one good season with DC, but last season, I think after 4 matches, he was going at some 20 plus per over. So it's just one of those typical mind-boggling cases of a South African who's got height, who's got pace, who's got aggression. He's not the first one who somehow, they just don't seem to land on their feet, when they come to the IPL. Lungi Nagidi comes to mind. He's another of the 5 unsold players that I predicted. I'm 2 for no loss right now. So Lungi Nagiri also might go unsold. Again, Enric Nokia, if the start is bad, whichever team buys him, and I can see he's gone to 6.5, do you then persist with him? Oftentimes teams fall, यार हमने इसको 10-12 करोड़ दिए, चलो हर मैच खिलाते हैं. No, because it's actually going to be detrimental to your own performances, right? So if you have one good season with DC and one horrible season with DC, it just shows how erratic you can be. So I'm frankly, guys, I'm surprised he's gone as far as 6.5.
Yeah, he goes to KKR for 6.5 crore. He'll be a happy lad today. 6.5 crore to KKR, Enric Nokia. And now the man himself, Jofra Archer, is here. He has had a journey in the last few weeks, not being named in the list, then re-entering the list, and finally his bid is up. We all remember Taus, Jofra Archer, Mumbai, kind of took a gamble on him. They had him, but Jofra Archer and injuries, they go hand in hand. Unfortunately, a great bowler, a great talent for England and for any T20 team that he plays for. But injury is also a major concern in his career. Jofra Archer as a T20 bowler, what are your thoughts? Is he worth taking the risk? Mumbai Indians has again entered the bid for Jofra Archer, and I think they are fighting. It's a quick fight. It's growing. It's growing at a fast speed. As of now, it's LSG versus Mumbai Indians. Mumbai Indians is all in for Jofra Archer. They have done this before. It's not the first time that Mumbai Indians is bidding for Jofra Archer. But Taus, is this risk worth taking for Mumbai?
I mean, they might have sorted out, right? They might have thought behind going after Jofra Archer. I mean, we have seen his struggle through injuries, but he's a special talent, right? He's got the pace, he's got the line length. If fit, he can be one of the most dangerous players out there on the field. It's very difficult to deal with this kind of a bowler who's kiddy, somebody who's got pace, who can, crush your toe with a crushing Yorker. So this guy is has all the material to be a good T20 prospect. But unfortunately, injuries have marred him. But then there might have been some, Mumbai Indians might have thought about Jofra Archer. If fit, he can be very, very useful. Again, just look at that. If Bumrah and Jofra, if fit, if Jofra is fit, even if for like 12 or 7 games or 8 games at least, if he's available, or maybe till the finals, he can make a hell lot of difference. He can be huge. He has the X factor with Bumrah and Jofra. Mumbai can be a deadlier side, but then again injury prone. This guy is very, very difficult guy to handle. There is a tag with. There comes a tag with Jofra Archer, handle with care, and it's going to be a big responsibility for the physiotherapist and doctor to how to handle Jofra Archer. That will be something to watch out for. But again, Jofra Archer, if fit, he's one of the most useful commodity component for any team. Yeah, he's going to be one X factor because he's got the X factor.
Yep, absolutely. And LSG quietly backed out. Rajasthan Royals have entered the chat and they are now bidding for Jofra Archer. Mumbai is there. Mumbai is still there. They have a 45 crore purse. They have not bought anyone up till now. Maybe they were saving all 45 crore for Jofra Archer because they are all in. They are not stopping. They are bidding for him continuously, just waiting. Okay, someone else raises their paddle, we'll raise our paddle within a second. It's Rajasthan versus Mumbai now. Mumbai has 45 crore left in the purse. They had 45 crore when they came. Rajasthan has 41 crore left in the purse. They also came with 41 crore in their purse. Your thoughts on Jofra Archer, the bowler, in T20 format with the injuries that he has?
I mean, if we see Jofra Archer's performance in T20 before his injuries started actually took a toll on him. He was a very good bowler. He had a very good season with the Rajasthan Royals when he was playing in the IPL 2020. He won the most valuable player award, and that is why Mumbai Indians was behind him in the IPL 2022 mega auction. There was a bidding war between Mumbai and Rajasthan only in the IPL 2022 mega auction, and we are seeing the same again today as well.
Yeah.
If Jofra Archer is fully fit and available, if he is doing his, and if it is available, if he is fully available for the season and he is fully fit, then he's a very dangerous bowler. And Bumrah and Jofra Archer bowling together will make Mumbai Indians a very scary side, and that is why Mumbai Indians are going behind Jofra Archer in the IPL 2022 mega auction. When they bid for Jofra Archer, they knew that Jofra Archer is not available for the 2022 season. Still, they went because they were planning to make something very big with Bumrah and Archer, and same is the scenario this time as well. They are planning to operate both Bumrah and Jofra Archer together, and if both of them operate at their full strength, Mumbai Indians will be a very scary team.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, even the thought of Bumrah and Archer bowling together from different ends, it sounds like a nightmare. And Mumbai is planning to pull that off. They want Jofra Archer. So does Rajasthan. We'll have to wait and see where does he land. He has already reached the 12.25 crore mark. But Jamie, your thoughts on Jofra Archer? I think we have all talked about Jofra. Mumbai with Bumrah sounds, as I said, sounds like a nightmare. Your thoughts?
No, absolutely. If he stays fit, he could be lethal. I was watching his recent performances. He made a comeback recently after a long time in the ODIs and the T20s. He was not very good in the ODIs, but in the T20s against West Indies, barring one match, he was pretty good. And you look at signs. Is he running up? Is he pulling up? speeds were pretty good. He was bowling those bouncers. He had a couple slower ones. So on the very small sample size that I saw literally what in the last 10, 12 days, I can understand why franchises are now making a beeline for him. Agar wo nahi, again, so much of cricket is about timing, right? Had he not made his comeback now, and I'm sure both he and the ECB and his managers and all the stakeholders behind Jofra Archer, they had that series in mind. कि England का white ball series आ रहा है, let's put him there so that he can perhaps get good money from an IPL franchise. So timing, like in cricket, in life, is very, very important. And I think the fact that his most recent performances were three pretty good T20Is against West Indies. It's now seen him get what he's up to 12.5, so good. But again, if he doesn't last more than 3 matches and we have a Mayank Yadav type situation, a lot of people are going to be laughing at whichever franchise gets him.
Yeah, he's gone to Rajasthan Royals. I think the dreams
asterisk.
of watching Bumrah and Archer together is shattered now. He has gone to
Which
Rajasthan
is where he
Royals.
began his career. No? He began his IPL career at Rajasthan Royals.
Yeah, it's a sort of a homecoming for him, a very short one, but a homecoming for him. Back to Rajasthan Royals, they have paid a hefty amount for him. Your thoughts, Jofra Archer in Rajasthan Royals?
I mean, Jofra Archer in Rajasthan Royals in his first stint was very good. He won the IPL Most Valuable Player Award in 2020 season when it was played in UAE during the COVID lockdown. And and Rajasthan have signed him back but yeah, they have paid 12.50 crore, which is a big amount. They will expect Jofra Archer to remain fit throughout the season and perform like he did in his first stint. And if he is able to, deliver like the way he did in the first season, Rajasthan Royals will be a very good side because they already have a good, very sorted Indian batters. They have a Sandeep Sharma as a pace bowler, and now Jofra Archer's addition. They are getting that settled. When you see the IPL auction, you want to make a very strong 11, and Rajasthan Royals is on the course of doing that.
Yeah, absolutely. And Khalil Ahmed is up 4.40 crore already. It's a fight between LSG starts a fight for every player. They are in a bidding war for every player, and then they slowly back out until or unless it's Rishabh Pant, because they have Rishabh Pant now for a good amount. But Jamie, I'd like to bring you in here. So far, which has been the most impressive buy for you? A buy which you have been impressed by the most. Okay, this is a smart buyer. This is a good buy at a very good price.
And how many guys have we gone for? I think all the ones who went in that 20 plus are just, it's a lot of money, and the returns and then the pressure on said individuals is a lot. I'm liking Phil Salt going to RCB for 11 points something. Yeah. If he has a good season like he had with KKR, and he's been fantastic in T20s, he's now got one-day consistency, and like I said earlier, he could be a test player coming up this week if England fly him out to New Zealand. So I think that's a very good one. I know 18 crores is a lot for someone like Chahal given his age, but again, he's had so much success. And we don't talk about bowlers, all we do talk about batsmen. Bhai, 18 crore ke liye koi spinner gaya hai. I think that is the most any Indian bowler has ever gone for, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember any bowler going for 18 crores. I don't think so. So
Arshdeep Singh.
It's always been batsmen or all-rounders. No?
Arshdeep Singh, I think he went for 18 crores to Punjab.
Okay, fine. So it's rare. On the same day, one pace bowler and a spinner go for 18 crores. So it just says how finely bowlers are actually getting their due. So I think Phil Salt for me is at 11.5 is a steal deal. And Chahal, given his experience, I know he probably won't play for India again, but you're getting a guy who's not that old. I think he's 32, 33. Itna experience hai. हर साल तो 20 विकेट तो वो लेता है. तो 18 करोड़, good deal.
Yeah, absolutely. We have now T. Natarajan up, and RCB is bidding for him. They are in a fight for him. They want T. Natarajan. We have Sudat with us. Sudat, your thoughts on T. Natarajan playing at the Chinnaswamy? RCB as of now, they are bidding for him. They don't have him. But T. Natarajan at Chinnaswamy, your thoughts?
I think it's a really good buy. I mean, I'm hoping they buy him. Yeah. I think, again, if anyone can bowl the death over superbly at the Chinnaswamy, worth their weight in gold. So if they can get T. Natarajan at a good price, hopefully under 8 CR or at least like 10 CR, I would go as far as 10 CR or at least 8 CR for T. Natarajan. I think he's an excellent bet. Again, at the Chinnaswamy, you need someone to keep those death overs straight. RCB have been guilty of leaking heavily at the Chinnaswamy during the death overs. We've seen many times massive totals being chased and massive totals being conceded. So again, if RCB can get Natarajan at a good price, nothing like that. I think he and Hazelwood can operate very well. I think Hazelwood, of course, can operate very well at the top and at the middle overs. And I think Natarajan can definitely bring in that X factor towards the end. So I'm hoping, RCB do get him. I think RCB is finally getting active. As I said, I think they were looking for good bowlers. And while many believe that, batters are necessary to make Chinnaswamy a fortress, as you have seen, RCB have had a star-studded batting lineup for years now and have barely managed to, win consistently at the Chinnaswamy. I think it's required, it's very necessary that you have excellent bowlers at the Chinnaswamy to make it a fortress. This is something I believe, and I think RCB are finally waking up to that fact. And yeah, I'm hoping they get T. Natarajan. He would be an excellent buy. Of course, it's sad that he's no longer in the reckoning for India. A couple of injuries really, sadly, meant that he faded away into the limelight. Faded away from the limelight. But I think he would be an excellent buy. Hoping he actually gets back into the India fold sometime too. I'm really hoping that he has an excellent season, and I'm hoping it's with us.
Yeah, absolutely. The bit started between RCB and SRH. SRH wanted their bowler back, but now SRH has quietly backed out, and the bid is going on between RCB and DC. Delhi Capitals have entered the chat, as we say. Harshit, your thoughts on T. Natarajan bowling at the Chinnaswamy Stadium? A graveyard for bowlers, but T. Natarajan is a quality death bowler. Your thoughts?
I mean, yeah, T. Natarajan is a very good death bowler. I mean, if RCB managed to sign him, he will be a very good bowler in the death overs where RCB leaks so many runs. He will be a very good addition at that point. Having him, Hazelwood and Yash Dayal in the same side will give RCB pace bowling a very good dimension. Hazelwood can operate at the top. Then we have Yash Dayal bowling in the middle overs and Natarajan for the death. It will be a very good It will be a very good setup for RCB in the auction. And the bid is going over 8.50 CR now. And Delhi is also very interested in getting Natarajan because you don't have too many death bowlers, too many good death bowlers available in the auction. Bumrah is one, but he's already with Mumbai. Jofra Archer is sold out. Then you have Natarajan, and obviously that is why he's going around 9 crores. So yeah, very good addition. But yeah, like my colleague said, that Natarajan has an issue with injuries.
Absolutely.
Fitness issues hain. So RCB would expect that him to remain fit throughout the season, and if he is operating at his full fitness, he's a very good player. He's a very good signing, and RCB fans will be very happy to have him if they manage to sign him.
Absolutely, and they are not backing out. The bid has reached 10.25 crore rupees for T. Natarajan. The bid is still between RCB and Delhi Capitals. We'll have to wait and see. Taus is here with us. Taus, T. Natarajan. The bid is already 10.25 crore rupees. It's between RCB and Delhi Capitals. Your thoughts? I've asked both Sudat and Harshit about this. What are your thoughts on T. Natarajan bowling at Chinnaswamy, Taus?
Definitely, RCB T. Natarajan has been a utility bowler, right? He's talented. He's got the skills of a T20 cricketer, and the way he, whenever he gets an opportunity, he delivers. So yeah, Chinnaswamy, it's going to be tough. Batting wicket, we all know what kind of a wicket RCB or Chinnaswamy has. Pure batting wicket where bowlers get hammered, where you get to see a lot of runs, a lot of sixes. The ball goes onto the roof, and then you see, then you have Natarajan, and this is where exactly you need good bowlers. These are the places where you need good bowlers, and these are the testing times, testing matches where the bowlers come into play. That's why the stake, if you see, is higher when it comes to bowlers. You see a lot of bowlers getting good money. You spoke about Mitchell Stark, you spoke about Yuzvendra Chahal, Arshdeep Singh. They bring value. Natarajan, he's got a good Yorker. Jofra Archer, you take the names, these guys are going at a higher prices because they bring value to the team. Natarajan, especially with that left hand pace, a good pace. Maybe the pace might have gone down due to injury, but he's a typical T20 specialist, somebody who's got a good Yorker, somebody who can make sub deliveries, has got good line and length, is experienced. He's been playing IPL for quite some time. So I think he could be a good buy. Again, I feel jealous of these cricketers. People, they are going for big amounts. I wish I continued playing cricket and I would have been there. if luck favored me. But then these guys are lucky. I'm saying the way they have been bought at the IPL auction, superb. And these guys deserve all this kind of amount because the hard work they have gone through. I mean, you can see the talent. You can see the way they deliver in the big games, right? Natarajan, I think, would be effective for any side. Any side, I'm saying.
Well, Delhi Capitals has T. Natarajan now. They have officially won the bid for T. Natarajan at 10.75 crore rupees. Unfortunately for RCB, they rarely have any plans in this auction, and whatever they have decided, it's not coming off. They do have good 3 to 4 players that they have bought, but T. Natarajan, if they were aiming for him, they couldn't go past 10.75 crore mark, and Delhi Capitals has him. Now we have Trent Bolt, and as soon as Trent Bolt's name was announced, Harshit, Rajasthan was ready. They were ready. They just heard Trent and they were like, okay, he's coming back. He's coming back. Your thoughts, Trent Bolt. Do you think RCB, now that they don't have a T. Natarajan, they have quite a few money left in their purse, they should go for someone like Trent Bolt?
I mean, see, I was not surprised by RCB, Rajasthan Royals bidding for Trent Bolt because what he has done for them in the last 3 years is really magnificent. He has the highest number of wickets in the first over by any bowler in T20I.
Mumbai has entered.
And now Mumbai has entered. Obviously, Mumbai should enter for somebody like Trent Bolt, who has done well for them in the 2 editions that he played for them. He played a very big role in the side's title win in 2020 season. So I'm not surprised. Trent Bolt bowling in the first over, there is no dangerous side than that for the batters because Trent Bolt is a very good left-arm pacer. In the bowling the first over, it's a nightmare for bowlers.
Absolutely.
I remember that IPL 2020 final when he was playing for Mumbai, he got 2 wickets in the first over and the match was done and dusted there. So having Mumbai Indians trying to buy back Trent Bolt, I'm not surprised. Rajasthan Royals is bidding for him and it's a good. I mean, as far as you talked about RCB, I'm not really sure that RCB needs somebody like Trent Bolt, because they already have bowlers who can bowl the initial overs, right? The starting overs of the match. They need a good death bowler. That is why they were fighting for T. Natarajan, because they need a good. And Trent Bolt is not known to bowl. It's not a great option at bowling at the death. So I'm not sure that Trent Bolt fit RCB's plan. But for somebody like Mumbai who needs someone who can take wickets in the starting overs, Trent Bolt is a very good addition. And Rajasthan Royals also can get him, but if Rajasthan Royals manage to get him, then they have Jofra Archer operating at the death. I mean, that is very scary thing.
We were talking about the Bumrah-Archer combo. Now, they are trying, Mumbai is trying the Bumrah-Bolt combo now, but apparently Kiwis are doing well on Indian soil lately, though I think the teams won't mind a Kiwi in their side now. A Trent Bolt, with his amazing left-arm pace, running in to bowl the over in the power play, few overs in the power play. Rather, as you said, he's not a death bowler. But I think, Sudat, you are with us right now. Your thoughts, should RCB have gone for Trent Bolt now that they don't have someone like T. Natarajan or the other bowlers? Or do you believe they should, put more money on a death bowler rather than an opening bowler like Trent Bolt?
Yeah, I fully agree that with my colleague. I don't think Trent Bolt is the option for us right now. They have a good new ball bowler with Josh Hazelwood. I think that's good enough. They have an international quality bowler there itself. I think we should go hard for a death bowler. It's really going to be necessary. I don't think Trent Bolt would fit into our lineup at all. Perhaps as a backup, but you're not going to get a backup at a low price. You're not going to get Trent Bolt at a low price. It's impossible. He's going to cross 10 crores. It's a given. Almost with Trent Bolt, and what kind of a new ball performer he has been for Rajasthan and Mumbai. So I'm not surprised that these two are going hard at him, but I don't see him fitting in RCB at the moment. They are going to rue the fact that they are missed out on acquiring the services of T. Natarajan, but I think they would have liked him for under 10 crores, and I think once he crossed the 10 crore mark, I think they were wary of going too far. So they are going to look to get that death bowler, and I don't think Trent Bolt fits into that plan.
Absolutely. Well, Taus, you can turn around and shout to the city of Mumbai that they have their Trent Bolt back in their team. It will be a Bumrah-Bolt combo now. Trent Bolt goes to Mumbai Indians, and Mumbai Indians finally has a player in this auction. 12.5 crore rupees for Trent Bolt. Taus is smiling from ear to ear. He is a happy kid, a Mumbai fan. He is happy. Your thoughts on Trent Bolt coming back to Mumbai Indians?
not kid anymore. But then I don't see people right now over here because people have left. I mean, this is a ground, and it's 8:45 already, and I don't see any people out there, only joggers. But then it's a great news here. Finally, something has come out from Mumbai Indians and Trent Bolt. I mean, good for a good new ball bowler, right? I mean, the way he brings the new ball back into the right-handers and takes it away from the left-handers. An exciting choice. You know what? I had a chat with a couple of fans, and they were keen on having Trent Bolt. You know, somebody he's done it for Mumbai before, right? And he's been successful a lot of times. So Trent Bolt is a great choice. Yeah, Mumbai had wanted to go for Jofra Archer. They tried for one more seamer, but then this was the plan, and this is, I think, just the beginning. This is where Mumbai starts. Trent Bolt is a very good choice, I believe, because I mean we have seen what left-handers do in in T20 cricket. They bring a lot of value, and Trent Bolt is a special bowler with that experience, with that talent, with that the ability to deliver in big games against in the opening overs. It's a very good choice of player from Mumbai Indians. But I would say great choice. Apart from that, a good start for Bumrah, for Hardik Pandya, the captain, because he's going to start with Trent Bolt and Bumrah. Trent Bolt will start, Bumrah will finish, Hardik will be in between. Yeah, but I'm waiting for that one spinner. Who are they going to pick is something interesting. But Trent Bolt, definitely a great choice. And people, I would have loved to hear it from fans, but I don't see anybody right now. But then, finally, we have opened the account. Mumbai has opened the account. Good choice, good start.
Yeah, absolutely. The fans will be celebrating at home in Mumbai for sure, because as we say, Mumbai Indians is one family. They are a family, and they had a member who left, who played for Rajasthan, and now he is officially back. We are on to the spinners now. The next set, the capped spinners. Mahesh Theekshana is already on the floor. It's 4.40 crore for him up till now. It's between Rajasthan and I think Mumbai was also interested, but Mahesh Theekshana goes to RR. 4.40 crore. Your thoughts, Harshit?
I mean, after parting ways with Ashwin and Yuzvendra Chahal, RCB, RR Rajasthan Royals needed a spinner. And last time they had Keshav Maharaj and Tanush Kotian in the squad. This time they have got Mahesh Theekshana, who's a very good record in T20 as for Sri Lanka. And he has done well for Chennai Super Kings in the IPL as well. So very good addition. He can bowl with the new ball in the power play overs and make life really difficult for the opposition batters. So they say, but they were not able to sign back Trent Bolt. They needed somebody to take wickets up higher up in the order, and if they have got Theekshana, and Theekshana can do the job. I mean, they play when Rajasthan Royals came into this auction, they were in search of overseas stars because they already had a good bunch of Indian players. They managed to sign Jofra Archer. They have managed to sign Theekshana. Very good addition to the side, and he came at a very fair price of 4.50 crore. So good addition to add to the side at that price. And obviously he cannot. I mean, it remains to be seen that will he be able to replace Yuzvendra Chahal and Ravichandran Ashwin in the side. But a very good addition as of now. And let's hope that he delivers like he did for Chennai Super Kings and the way he's delivering for Sri Lanka in the international cricket.
Absolutely. These players that the teams are buying, they expect them to deliver. And when we talk about big names, Punjab Kings have big names. They have a Shreyas Iyer, they have a Yuzvendra Chahal, and we have a bite from Ricky Ponting who talks about Iyer, who talks about Chahal. I'd like to request my producer to play that bite from the man himself, Ricky Ponting.
I mean, we had certain targets coming into the auction, as every team does. Arshdeep was obviously the first one out. He's been at our franchise for a number of years. I was really keen to get him back. Left arm fast bowler, obviously with a great skill set with the new ball and the old ball, and one of India's leading wicket takers in T20 cricket. So he was a perfect fit for us to come back into the Punjab Kings. Shreyas Iyer was the next one up. I think we knew with him and Pant and KL Rule, those guys in the auction, that they were going to attract big money. I wanted to be able to work with him. I've worked with him before. He's a great guy. He's a great player. He'll be a great leader for our team if we decide to go that way, which I'm pretty sure we probably will. And obviously he was the championship winning captain last year. So there's lots of great things about him, bringing him to Punjab. And then Yuzi, highest quality spinner in the auction, basically. So we wanted to fill certain gaps with the best players we possibly could. And yes, we spent a bit of money to get there, but what we're trying to do is rebuild this franchise basically from the ground up, and you can't do that without the best players. So we felt so far that the auction's gone exactly the way we wanted. We've got a bit of work to do in the back half this afternoon, but that's the fun of it. So we'll see how we go.
Yep, as Ricky Ponting said, he has worked with Shreyas Iyer before. How do you see this combo? We have seen them together earlier for Delhi Capitals, but now Punjab Kings, Shreyas Iyer going for a big amount. Your thoughts on this partnership between Ricky Ponting and Shreyas Iyer?
I mean, Shreyas Iyer was made Delhi Capitals captain when Ricky Ponting was the head coach of Delhi Capitals in 2018, and the two worked wonders for Delhi. For 2019, they qualified for the playoffs. 2020, they played in the finals. Then, unfortunately, Iyer was not available for the first half of IPL 2021. That is why Pant was made the captain. The team did well under Pant's captaincy, though they decided to continue with Pant, and then Shreyas Iyer moved to Kolkata. And what he did with Kolkata in the IPL this year, Shreyas Iyer was the man in demand in this year's IPL, and for many people, you need to know that he is the only captain in IPL history who has played IPL final with two teams. So he was the player in demand, he was the captain in demand, a defending champion, the captain who has won the recent edition of the IPL. And I was not surprised by Ricky Ponting going for Shreyas Iyer. I was not surprised by the amount he paid for, because for somebody like, for many fans, you may say that he is overpriced, but you are forgetting the quality of batter he is. He's a very good batter. Despite his recent struggles, people may doubt that about his credibility as a batter, but he's a very good batter. He's a very good game against spinners. He's very capable in conditions like the conditions that we get in IPL in India. And obviously, he has a very good experience, leadership experience. So he's a very good addition to RC, to Punjab Kings, and he has the experience of playing, working under Ricky Ponting. They had a good partnership for 3 years. So now they are back again, and now I am expecting Punjab Kings to do well in this IPL.
Yeah, absolutely. And while we were talking about Punjab Kings, Adam Zampa is up now, 2.20 crore for Adam Zampa. Meanwhile, Rahul Chahar was acquired by Sunrisers Hyderabad at the price of 3.2 crores. As you can see on your screen, Hyderabad Twitter, they are celebrating, they are happy having Rahul Chahar in their team in 3.2 crores. But as of now, it's Adam Zampa, 2.40 crore. There's a bid going on between the teams here. Adam Zampa, the T20 bowler. I mean, for a brief time, I was personally impressed with Zampa, the T20 bowler, but I personally feel his T20 game has deteriorated with time. Your thoughts on him?
No, he is a good T20 bowler. I believe he's the highest wicket taker for Australia, and he has played well for Australia. I mean, he is yet to deliver up to the expectations in the IPL. He has played for Rajasthan Royals and played for Royal Challengers Bengaluru. He has not lived up to expectations in the IPL so far, but as far as seeing Adam Zampa as a T20 bowler, I don't have any doubts about his capabilities. He has more than 100 wickets for Australian, and he's the highest wicket taker for the Australian cricket team in the T20 format, and he has now been signed for Rajasthan. He has joined Sunrisers Hyderabad, and Sunrisers Hyderabad needed. No, they actually missed a good quality spinner last year, and now they have Adam Zampa there. As from a distance, for me, as of now, Sunrisers Hyderabad looks the most sorted team. They have made very good signings in this IPL. They've retained 5 quality players. And with the addition of Mohammad Shami, with the addition of Harshal Patel, with the addition of Ishan Kishan, a very scary unit. I mean, the only missing link was a spinner, and they have signed Adam Zampa. I mean, what more do you need?
No, absolutely. They have signed Adam Zampa, and Sunrisers Hyderabad there. I am officially already scared with that team, because you see the batting lineup, and now they have a Ishan Kishan.
Yeah, I mean,
where
that
do
is
you
what
play an Ishan Kishan? Me and Vineet were discussing your thoughts on this. Where do you play an Ishan Kishan?
I mean, you have an option of playing Abhishek Sharma at 3 and open with Ishan, or either ways. Abhishek Sharma can come at 3, Ishan can open, or Ishan can come at 3, Abhishek Sharma at open. But the addition of Ishan Kishan makes Sunrisers Hyderabad the most scary batting lineup in IPL 2025. We have Mumbai Indians, they have very good Indian players. But if you look at Sunrisers Hyderabad opening team, then you have Travis Head opening with Abhishek Sharma, then you have Ishan Kishan at 3, then you have Henrik Larsson at 4, then you have Nitish Reddy at 5. And what Nitish Reddy is doing in international cricket for India is something, Indian fans would love to. He scored 74 runs against Bangladesh in the second T20, and the way he's batted in this second inning of this Perth Test match.
Absolutely.
I mean, Hyderabadi fans must be jumping in delight that they have managed to sign Ishan Kishan, and they have not spent too much money for Ishan Kishan. They have got him under 12. So it's a for me, it's a steal, because I was expecting him to, get a very high price. I think he was in the same bracket of Rishabh Pant, exactly the same player, and Sunrisers managed to sign him for less than for half of the amount of Punjab Kings. Who's that do? Lucknow Super Giants paid for Rishabh Pant. So very good, and they have, and apart from that, getting Harshal Patel, getting Adam Zampa. I mean, good signs for
Absolutely.
Sunrisers Hyderabad.
We have Vanendu Hasaranga up now, 4 crore. There's a bid going on between MI and RR Taus. Your thoughts on MI going for Vanendu Hasaranga? Hasaranga playing at the Wankhede Stadium on that surface. Will you be a happy MI fan, or a happy Mumbaikar if Vanendu Hasaranga joins MI?
Absolutely, man. We need a spinner, right? Mumbai needs a spinner right now. We have the fast bowler, we have an all-rounder in Hardik Pandya, we have Bumrah, we have Trent Bolt now. Mumbai Indians, I'm talking about from Mumbai Indians perspective. So definitely we have an opener, we have Surya Kumar Yadav, we have Tilak Verma. So it's a sorted side, right? So we just need to fill in those gaps, and spinners is one of the aspects. Mumbai in Wankhede Stadium supports fast bowlers as well as spinners. They play an important role. It starts turning in the middle, but yeah, due factor is something that counts in. And that is what the speciality of Vanendu Hasaranga is. He can bowl with that, tweak. He can tweak the ball. He can use his fingers. I mean, he's a smart bowler from Sri Lanka, right? So it's a good choice. I think Mumbai should go for him, because I don't see any spinners, great spinners left from India, or maybe from any other side. So Vanendu Hasaranga would be a great choice. Usually is gone. Other spinners have gone. So let's see if Mumbai gets Vanendu Hasaranga. It would be a great choice, an interesting one. And I'm waiting for it, yaar.
Absolutely, the bid is still on between Mumbai and Rajasthan. But Taus, are you happy with Mumbai's strategy in this auction so far? They have only had a Trent Bolt in their team, no other buys for them. They came with a very low purse of 45 crore rupees. But now Vanendu Hasaranga has gone to Rajasthan Royals. There's no Vanendu Hasaranga for MI. I would like to apologize. I am sorry, there's no Hasaranga in MI now. Your thoughts and your thoughts on the strategy by Mumbai Indians in this auction so far?
Yeah, it's very difficult to predict now what's happening over there, what the team is thinking, the team management is thinking, the selectors are thinking, talent scouts, what are their plans, because they have lost out more than a couple of players, and most of them interesting players, from Jofra Archer to Mitchell Stark. They started with bidding through Hasaranga. And what is the plan right now? See, they have, again, I would come back and say they have got their core, which is the best part. They have got most of the teams were lacking. That's why they went for maybe an Ishan Kishan. Punjab went for an Ishan Kishan. LSG went for Rishabh Pant, because they did not have those faces. They did not have those core players. They did not have. So most these marquee players have gone as core to the other teams. That's why, and they had the purse. Mumbai had already spent a lot of money, 75 crores already on their marquee players, and the team revolves around these core team, right? So they have their basics set right. They have Hardik Pandya, they have Bumrah. I mean, you just keep on naming them every time, and these are big players. These are proven performers in T20 cricket, and it's not something new that I'm telling you guys. The thing is that we have to just fill in the gaps, and how it's going to be something interesting. Maybe uncapped players they would go after. Again, I keep saying again and again, it's Mumbai always looks at the future, present and future. Present, maybe they have the present in Hardik Pandyas and Rohit Sharmas and Bumrahs, and Tilak Verma is definitely the future. Could be the future captain as well. You never know. Tilak Verma could be their future captain. So they have the present, and now they are looking at the future. So that could be the strategy. They might fill in. They might be in action more tomorrow than maybe today.
Yeah. Well, they are in action right now as we speak. Taus, they are bidding for Noor Ahmed, the spinner, the Afghanistani spinner. Your thoughts on Noor Ahmed, Harshit? Am I going for, along with CSK, MI and CSK going for Noor Ahmed? He's a quality bowler. He's a good bowler.
And Mumbai Indians have a lot of overseas slot in left. They have only signed one player. They have 7 overseas slot left, so they can sign Noor Ahmed. I was expecting Mumbai Indians to go even harder for Vanendu Hasaranga because he's a very quality overseas all-rounder, very good spinner. He can contribute with the bat as well. But they missed out on Vanendu Hasaranga. Now, one player that I want Mumbai Indians to go hard at is Washington Sundar. He's a very capable player. He's in form. He can operate at the start. He can deliver with the bat. He can bowl in the power play overs, middle overs, win you matches single-handedly, and he's yet to come. So I'm
Yeah.
expecting Mumbai Indians to at least go after him. There were reports of Mumbai Indians showing interest in Washington Sundar. He's in form. Please go get him.
Yeah, absolutely. There's an RTM available with Gujarat Titans for I think they have used an RTM and they have asked Chennai to put on a price and Noor Ahmed goes to Chennai Super Kings for 10 crore rupees. Mumbai was out. CSK gets Noor Ahmed for 10 crore rupees. A good amount, yeah. A very, very
But I'm
good amount.
surprised a bit because they already have Washington. They have already have Ravindra Jadeja and Ravichandran Ashwin. I mean, do you have two quality Indian spinners? Why do you want to spend 10 crores for an overseas spinner? And you are not going to play three spinners in a match.
Yeah.
I mean, and then you also have a Rachin Ravindra. I mean, who can operate? Who can
I mean,
bowl
it's Chennai,
spinner? I mean, you are not supposed to play in the game with four spinners.
No, that
I mean,
makes
that
sense, yeah. It's
the
a different
amount.
game.
I'm not surprised that Chennai bid for Noor Ahmed. I was happy with that. But the amount they signed for 10 crores is a very hefty amount. And I am not able to see him play ahead of Ashwin and Jadeja in the side, no matter how good he is. So I'm a bit surprised by the amount CSK paid for him.
Yeah, but Noor Ahmed finally goes to Chennai Super Kings. Will be playing with Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Every spinner's dream. I mean, you as a spinner, you would want to play with MS Dhoni. He can really up your game with the ball in hand. But as you talked about, I like to take this to Taus because this is a very interesting take that you had about Washington Sundar playing for Mumbai Indians. Now, Washington Sundar used to play for RCB, played for SRH. But Taus, Harshit here said, shared a very great idea maybe. What is your thoughts on this? Washington Sundar playing for MI at the Wankhede Stadium. Does it sound good or does it sound not so good to you?
No, it sounds great, man. In fact, I've said it before. When I was listing down the people that Mumbai Indians could go for, and Washington Sundar was on the list because he's a utility player, right? From being a good economical off spinner, somebody who's high on confidence right now, somebody who can be a wicket taker, somebody who can start with the new ball along with Bumrah. Or maybe Trent Bolt, if you want to save some overs of Jasprit Bumrah for the later stage of the game, you can start with Washington Sundar and Trent Bolt. So and along with that, he can bat as well. I mean, we saw what he did exactly today, the way he was staying on the wicket. Apart from that, he's a good batter, man. He's a left-hander. You have a lot of factors. You can ask him to bat up there in the top order. He can share the new ball with Rohit Sharma. He can take on the new attack. Apart from that, he can play in the middle order as well. So he's utility player, and utility players are useful, yeah. So if I won't be surprised if Mumbai Indians go for Washington Sundar, yeah, he's a superstar right now. We all know what he did against New Zealand. And in the first test he was considered before Ravindra Jadeja and R Ashwin. So I won't be surprised. Yeah, he's a big star right now. Mumbai Indians can go for him. Why not, yeah?
I mean, obviously, Washington Sundar, the kind of form he is in, and when he, performed well in the test series against New Zealand in the last two tests, there were reports of Mumbai Indians showing interest in him, and I would be very much interested to see Washington Sundar playing for Mumbai, because he's a kind of, and Mumbai, in the last 3 years, Mumbai missed a quality spinner. Mumbai was missing the presence of Krunal Pandya in the side, Mumbai was missing the presence of Rahul Chahar in the side, and now when they have the opportunity to sign somebody like Washington Sundar, it will be a very good addition. I mean, the quality that Washington Sundar brings, the record that he has in T20, as he can bowl in the power play overs, he can bowl in the middle overs, he can take down opposition with his bowling, batting, fielding. I mean, a very good three-dimensional player and a good quality Indian cricketer. I mean, Mumbai Indians has 5 quality, very good Indian players, and having an addition of Washington Sundar in the side will make Mumbai Indians even more strong. Then they have to go just for 4 overseas quality players. So the Indian course, most of the teams in the IPL, they missed quality Indian players, and Mumbai Indians have a chance to sign many quality players. So I'm very much interested to see how Mumbai Indians, what a kind of a strategy Mumbai Indians apply when Washington Sundar names comes up for the auction.
That is quite interesting. Washington Sundar would be in the radar of most of these players. Again, as you mentioned, the three-dimensional aspect of somebody like a Sundar, of course, in form also. But quite interesting in terms of Mumbai Indians. Do you think that they are actually waiting for a Washington Sundar?
I mean, you don't have many players left. I mean, if you are, see, you have a Krunal Pandya, you have a Shahbaz Ahmed, you have a Washington Sundar, three quality Indian spinners who can bat as well. Then you have a Glenn Phillips, you have a Will Jacks. I mean, these are the players that are supposed to come in the next set. I mean, so Mumbai Indians will want to go behind them because majority of the players, majority of the big players are sold or are about to get sold or are sold. So there are not many high-profile options left.
Absolutely. Mumbai will be celebrating at home in Mumbai for sure because as we say, Mumbai Indians is a one family. They are a family, and they had a member who left who played for Rajasthan, and now he is officially back. We are on to the spinners now. The next set, the capped spinners. Mahesh Theekshana is already